Alrighty. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. Where is it? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to Friday. This week, there's a lot riding on this week. We're going to find out if we go positive 15 out of 16 or not. We had hot CPI, and then about 30 minutes ago, you just had a hot PPI. So if you look at the numbers, it doesn't look that bad on the headline, but the core print was really hot. Underneath the surface, there was a lot of factors. I think on the core print, this was the highest increase since 2021, believe it or not, but for the most part, the market's taking it pretty well. The bonds got knocked off in the morning. Raphael Bostic, you thought he would pump the market, but he actually said, nah, we don't need that many rate cuts just yet. That hit the bonds, then PPI. But honestly, considering this has been a week of hot inflation data, a lot of this is actually holding up. So we got a lot of post-earnings. We'll see where AMAT and TTD open up. It's going to be wild, but Chatadonia, it's a Friday. We got a lot riding on the table. I hope you're ready for it. A couple more earnings next week and not as much data, but Chad, good morning. How are you, baby? What up, Cam? What up, Najee? What up, Laurie? Oh, Nathan, Battleborn, Tyler, Michael, baby, Justin, Joel, Kurt, Devlin, baby. Good morning. What's up, Christina? What's up, 2D? Laker, Jay. Oh, good morning, baby. What up, Chaos, Jesse? Winning loser, baby. Canella, Ray, Mike, baby. Edwin, Johnny, Jose, Prabo, Tony, Garlinger, baby. Good morning. What up, Danny? What up, Battleborn? What up, Wildstyle, Vendetta, Holy Cole, Wallace, baby. Good morning, Jay Samuels, Jerry Woods, Keenan, Tim Whitman in the house, baby. Good morning, Prabhu, Schofield, Jeff Kent, baby, CG Trays. Oh, he was on the watch list last night, baby. Good morning, Carissa Hines. Oh, good morning, El Trapato, Ben Stall, Gross State of Mind, a Wise, baby, Jordan Kelly, Holy Cola, Mr. Marcus Hanlon in the house, baby. Oh, what's up, Justin Franklin? How you living? What up, OCK? What up, Drill Boy? What's up, V Nasty Luma? The chat is going crazy too, man. So if I'm missing your name, I love you, man. It's not that I don't see you. It's just flashing like 30 names at a time, man. Oh, good morning. What up, Stevie? What up, Emmanuel? Oh, C Money. Travis Johnson, the Holy Trinity. Underground Hustle, baby. Maxwell Gutierrez. Good morning. What about the Twitch, baby? What about Kurt Ape? What about Ghost Low, baby? 333, good morning. Lucky J, Mavis, Sandcap, Mr. Destroyer, Feed Me Seymour, Lizzie, Lucky J, S. Jones Jax, Raw Rate, baby, Hailstone, Fabrielle, what a name. Good morning, baby. Blowing Dough, Mr. Belvedere, JJ Silver, Ibex, Feed Me. Good morning, Yunan, Iceberg, EV Climbs, 333, Robo Hand Tech, Most Dope Andy, Blazing Bob, and BDA Cookie Monster, baby. Good morning. That's what I'm tall and Charlie in the tree. Oh, good morning, baby. Oh, Zenato. Thank you, my friend. There was another one I missed in the morning. Who was that? Who is that, dog? Hold on. You dropped that on. I missed the super chat, man. I love you, though. Good morning. I missed one. We got into the good mornings, man. What does the hot PPI mean for the markets, yen and dollar? It should be bad. So the markets are holding up quite well. But, I don't know. I think even Goldman Sachs had a talk about this the other day. I mean, a lot of this stuff has been turning, so the market may not be reflecting it, but I do think in due time. But the data today is not really good. It goes in line with the whole, yeah, we kind of got a problem. Again, the 2-year yields are back at 4.75. So have patience. Don't worry. I think eventually, there is going to be only so much that the market could take, but also the market is very, very resilient. So we'll see where it happens. But Chatadonia, good morning. I hope you're ready. We got some news. Y'all have been running it up on the likes. There is going to be some continuation plays this morning, so hit that thumbs up, baby. Okay? Tell him, Oscar. Tell him, baby. Morning crew. What up, Sal? Hit that like button, man. Show some love. We got to get into this. So let's get to the news first. Let's see what we got. Bond yields jump on PPI as traders pair Fed bets. Bond yields jumped and stock futures fell after hotter than estimated inflation data spurred bets that the Federal Reserve will be in no rush to cut interest rates. Treasury 2-year yields, which are more sensitive to imminent Fed moves, climbed 12 basis points to 4.69. S&P signaled U.S. benchmark gauge will trim its February gains. The dollar advance swaps are currently pricing in 85 basis points of Fed policy easing this year. Just 2 weeks ago, bets were around 150. The producer price index for final demand increased by 0.3 from December. The gauge rose 0.9 from a year earlier, also exceeding forecasts. The so-called core PPI, which excludes volatile food and energy, climbed 0.5 on the month and 2% from a year ago, both topping expectations. PPI was ugly. Rates are backing up, said Andrew Benner at Nat Alliance, who expects more hawkish Fed speak. U.S. policymakers have spent much of the first 7 weeks of the year pushing back on market expectations for a rate cut at the central bank next meeting, March. Fed Bank. Atlanta President Raphael Bostic said late Thursday there is still no rush to reduce rates with the labor market and economy still not strong or still strong, and cautioned that it's not yet clear that the inflation is heading sustainably towards the 2% target. Separate data showed U.S. new home construction fell in January, indicating the recovery in housing will be gradual as many buyers await a further decline in mortgage rates. A host of similarities between tech stocks now and previous bubbles suggest the Magnificent Seven is nearing but not yet at levels that may lead it to pop, according to Bank of America strategists. They cite a handful of indicators such as bond yields, valuation, price action that suggest there are further gains ahead of the group. That includes Apple and Amazon. It ain't cheap, the team led by Michael Hartnett said, but true that bubble highs have seen dafter valuations. AMAT, the largest U.S. maker of chip machinery, gave a bullish forecast for the current period, signaling that some of the largest semiconductor companies are increasing investments in new production. OpenAI chief executive Sam Altman is working to secure U.S. government approval for a massive venture to boost global manufacturing of AI chips, an effort that risks raising national security and antitrust concerns in Washington, according to people familiar. Coinbase posted a profit for the first time in 2 years after a fourth quarter rebound in digital asset markets lifted trading revenue. DoorDash beat analyst estimates for delivery orders in the fourth quarter as an expansion grew into new categories, is luring a record number of monthly users who order more frequently. DraftKings reported fourth quarter sales and profit that missed projections, announced that it would buy the lottery app Jackpocket for $750 million in cash and stock. Eli Lilly relentless stock records have Morgan Stanley analysts musing whether it'll become the first U.S. company outside of the Magnificent Seven to reach a market value of $1 trillion. Novartis Chief Executive Officer Vash Narashim says that the drug maker aims to compete in the growing obesity market by designing next-generation treatments. And then we have consumer sentiment today, and then that's it. So consumer sentiment a little after the bell. That still can move us a little bit here too. You know what I'm saying? It still might move us a little bit. Oh, let's see. Yo, what do we got? It's my birthday. The 16th, baby. 1995. Can you do something for me? Been here since the first TLT. Oh, man. Happy birthday, Josh Steve. Let's go. Horn. You know, bro, I'm not going to lie to you. For a second, I thought you said the 16. I thought I was like, damn, you just turned 16? And then you're like, you're here from the first TLT? I'm like, you were trading when you were like 11 or something? Or like 12? I'm like, it's pretty dope, bro. That's pretty dope. Just deep, baby. Good morning, man. Happy birthday. Enjoy another year for the long term. Amen. 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 No rush to cut. There is no rush to cut interest rates in the U.S. with the country's labor market and economy still strong, according to Federal Reserve Bank of Atlanta President Bostic. He also cautioned that it remains unclear that inflation is heading sustainably towards 2%, saying that the evidence so far indicates victory is not yet clear at hand. Most Fed officials have spent this year pushing back on market expectations for when the central bank will cut rates, with some awaiting a broader pullback in pricing pressures. Hard landing. Treasuries fell after Bostic comments and have held the decline. A fund run by Jupiter Asset has boosted its treasury holdings to a record level. However, forecast the U.S. economy is heading for a hard landing. In stocks, the latest data from Bank of America showed that global equity funds have seen the largest 4-week inflows since February 2022, coming after a report showing Japanese and China funds dumped a record amount of U.S. stocks last year. S&P futures are edging higher, but now they are lower after PPI data. Chip rebound, the sharper gain for the heavy tech-heavy NASDAQ 100 is likely being driven by a surge in shares for Applied Materials. The semiconductor manufacturer, it's notching up a double-digit rise in pre-market after a bullish sales forecast for the year points to a rebound and suggests some of the largest chip makers are increasing investment in new production. Other chip industry names are rising after the report, notably giant NVIDIA. Nike, sportswear giant, has added itself to the growing list of companies announcing job cuts in the earlier part of the year, saying that it'll cut global workforce by 2% as they grapple with more competition and a tougher sales outlook. Elsewhere, food delivery DoorDash results were better than anticipated, but shares were under pressure following a strong run. Streaming video platform Roku sunk amid continued weakness in the advertising market. Crypto Coinbase beat estimates and unexpectedly returned to profitability. China pickup, a resurgence in China travel over Chinese New Year lunar, has provided some signs of consumer spending recovery in an economy struggling with low confidence and deflation. There was a 60% rise in rail trips in the first 6 days of the National New Year, the highest number in the Bloomberg News compiled data over the past 5 years. That helped to give a lift to luxury goods and mining stocks in Europe, having boosted equities in China and Hong Kong earlier. Not so bad. Not so bad. S&P futures are down by 0.2% Friday morning trading, reversing earlier strength after a hotter-than-expected January PPI report. Comes after U.S. equities ended higher on Thursday with upside leadership from small caps, lower quality factors, regional banks, and real estate. Treasuries weaker with the curve flattening. Dollar index is up by 0.1, gold down by 0.3, and WTI is down by 0.6. Resilience in BTD following CPI sell-off on Tuesday, the big theme this week, though today's hot PPI reading adding a note of caution. Narrative have focused on confidence in broader disinflation narrative, potential January effect on the data, core PCE versus core CPI, resilient U.S. macro backdrop, stable 24 earnings, cushioned by Mag 7, rampant corporate buybacks, AI enthusiasm, and retail participation, FOMO, dry powder. Also some focus on broadening in the rally, with the Russell the big outperformer this week despite the 4% sell-off following CPI. Office market bottom call mentioned, another bright spot given the extent of the overhang on regional banks. Headline and core. January PPI came in hotter than consensus, with focus on higher service prices following declines on both measures in December. Numbers likely to be evaluated in context in hot January CPI report earlier this week. January housing starts and permits came in weaker than forecast. Preliminary Michigan consumer sentiment and inflation expectations are coming at 10 Eastern. On Fed Speak, Barkin said this morning, January's economic data has been messy and not that good. Fed Barr and Daly scheduled to speak today. Fed Bostic reiterated on Thursday he needs more confidence inflation is moving lower and stressed that the Fed can be patient with policy decisions given the strong labor market and macroeconomy. Fed recently confirmed Chair Powell will testify before key House and Senate on March 6th and March 7th. AMET boosted by big beat and raise on the back of strong China demand and share gains and positive view on industry recovery. Dash government, Gov and EBITDA ahead, though some disappointment with magnitude of the beat and guidance for moderating incremental margin. Coin beat with focus on transaction revenue upside. DraftKings Q4 light on NFL results, though raised guidance and announced $750 million acquisition. IR organic orders better and EBITDA guide better than expectation. Roku hit by underwhelming platform revenue guidance, limited margin expansion and uneven ad market. Recovery in 24 as an investment year. Dropbox missed on ARR and users. Toast a standout, better Q4 metric and heightened operational efficiency. Outside of earnings, Apple reported working on new AI product and Nike cutting headcount by 2%. Bank of Japan is on track to end negative interest rates in coming months, despite the economy's fall in a recession, says sources familiar with the thinking, though weak domestic demand means they may seek more clues on wage growth before acting. China government could dramatically expand real estate footprint, buying up distressed projects and or buildings, more subsidized housing as Xi looks to put more of the industry under state control. A resurgence in travel over China's Lunar New Year is offering some signs of consumer spending pickup. The ECB should avoid waiting too long to cut rates, as they'll still have flexibility over the pace and degree of policy loosening. Federal Reserve Atlanta Bostic said there's no rush to cut rates. The space between U.S. The space-based weapon U.S. intelligence believes Russia may be developing is more likely a nuclear-powered device to bind, jam, or fry electronics inside satellites than an explosive nuclear warhead to shoot them down, analysts said on Thursday. The intelligence came to light on Wednesday after Representative Mike Turner, Republican chair of the U.S. House Rep Intelligence Committee, issued an unusual statement warning of serious national security threat. Egyptian authorities, fearful that an Israeli military push into southern Gaza will set off the floodgates of refugees, are building an 8-square-mile enclosure in the Sinai Desert near the border, according to the Egyptian officials. Are you kidding me? The Egyptians are copying Donald Trump? They built a damn wall? That's insane. Egypt, le keda, habibi, le keda. The U.S. House will not pass another temporary spending bill to avert a partial government shutdown when the latest deadline expires on March 1st, the chamber's number 3 leader said on Thursday. FBI informant at the center of House GOP bribery against Biden gets indicted over making false statements. The indictment claims are false statements that were made due to the individual's opposition to Biden's candidacy. Not bad. Not bad. Atlanta Fed says patience on rate cuts. Bank of Japan Governor Ueda says stimulus to be reassessed when price stability is in sight. ECB Schnabel warns against cutting rates too early for fear that inflation will rebound. ECB Villeroy says central banks should cut gradually rather than too late. RBNZ Governor Orr says that more work needed to anchor inflation at 2. PBOC expected to make little change to medium-term liquidity on Sunday. Apple said to be working on AI product to compete with Microsoft GitHub's Copilot. Department of Justice to scrutinize proposed Disney Fox Warner sports streaming deal. OpenAI teases new AI system that can create realistic videos based on text prompts. Nike plans to cut 2% of jobs and push of $2 billion worth of saving costs. Applied Material guides revenue above consensus amid quicker than expected semiconductor recovery. Coinbase rallies after posting first quarterly profit in 2 years. Tech restaurant company Toast will cut 550 employees. Ford CEO says that company will carefully think about where it builds cars after UAW strike. JP Morgan and State Street exit climate change investor coalition. Senator Rubio asks SEC to block Shein IPO unless China concerns addressed. Temenos slumps after Hindenburg took a short position on suggested serious flaws in the books. Japan Q2 GDP seen in contraction. UK retail sales rebound in January after Christmas slump. Singapore non-oil growth tops forecast, driven in part by base year effects. Latest flow data shows biggest outflow from cash in 8 weeks as investors buy stocks and bonds. Some analysts see Japan 10-year yield topping 1 for the first time since 2012, even before Bank of Japan begins rate hikes. European luxury stocks become China's proxy play for investors seeking exposure with reduced risk. Biden admin automakers near finalizing new rules aimed at seeing EVs have 2/3 market share by 2032. China Lunar New Year travel and spending data indicate robust consumer activity. China developer Logan wins reprieve after court ruling against creditors' liquidation. Israel Netanyahu says U.S. recognition of Palestinian state would be a prize for October 7th. Biden warns Israel PM to do more to protect civilians in Rafah offensive. White House confirms troubling intel on Russian anti-satellite capability, but says no immediate threat to safety. NATO members are sounding the alarm on Russia's aggressive posture. UK conservatives double blow as opposition Labour wins 2 by-elections. Ba-da-bop-bop-bop. Not bad, Chatadonia. Not bad. Not bad. Is that all the news? I think it is. I think that is all of our news. We're making good time. We got good time, baby. We need 1,300 likes before any plays. Hey, listen, I'm cool with 1,000. But if it go ding ding and it's not at 1,000, then I'm gonna want 1,300. You know what I'm saying? Like that's just like, just like booking a flight right before, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like you book in advance. I got you, man. So hit that like button. But I don't know. I'm just saying. Yeah, that Carissa tax will hit. It will. It will. As we named the bill the Carissa tax. So after the bell, you don't got the likes. The tag goes up. Inflation coming down, but that's just how it is, man. That's just how it is, bro. That's just how it is. I'm just saying. But we got a lot of plays here. So let's see what happens here. You got TTD up 18.7, earnings and repurchase. Coinbase 14.8, earnings KBW update. SRPT is up by 13.7. FDA accepts efficacy. SBLA for Elvidi's goal date of June 21st. AMAT up 11.2 off earnings. Toast 9.6 earnings. P-Core 6.6 earnings. IR 5.9 off of earnings. VMC up 3.1 off of earnings. TRP 2.8 off of earnings. Grab 2.8 nothing. RKT 2.6 nothing. PPL 2.0 earnings. Tesla up 1.9. FCX 1.8. Albemarle 1.7. GitLab 1.5 and Hood up 1.5. January operating data. Court is up by 8.8. Earnings preliminary results from Prevalence Phase Catalyst clinical trial. Texas Roadhouse is up by 8.3 off of earnings. JBI is up by 5.3. Nothing. Magnite 4.7 off TTD Sympathy. DocN 4.4. IonQ 3.8. CLBT 2.9. Bank of America upgrade. Byte is up by 53.8. Holders approved business combination. Lunar up 18.7. Nothing. Holo 16. Nothing. HRT 9.0 acquired by General Atlantic for $14.35 a share. BMR up 8.7. Nothing. BLZE up 8.2 off of earnings. Enox up 6.5. INOD 5.8 off of nothing. Okul 4.2. ABSI 3.7 nothing. AAOI 3.5 nothing. ASTS up 3.5. Press conference announcing satellite phone service agreement with Rakuten Mobile. MPU 3.2 nothing. PL 3.1 nothing. China 2.6 off of Lunar New Year. Roku down 16.9 earnings. Oppenheimer downgrade. Dropbox down 13.6 earnings and downgrade. Dash down 7.5 earnings and repurchase. DLR down 5.1 earnings and Scotia downgrade. E down 3.2. Carvana down 2.9. Raymond James downgrade. HPQ down by 2.2. Dropbox Sympathy. GEHC down 2.2. 13 million offering. MFC down 1.6. Veritas downgrade. Nike down 1.1. Reportedly laying off 2% of employees. Oppenheimer downgrade. WBD down 1.1. Illumina down 1.0. DraftKings down 0.7 earnings and acquires Jackpocket. Trupanion down 22.4 earnings and material weakness and internal controls. Bloom Energy down 19.2 earnings and CFO departure. THS down 12.8 earnings. Yelp down 9.3 earnings. PAC-B down 4.5 off earnings. DNLI down 3.8 reports phase 2 Himalaya trial in ALS did not meet primary endpoint. Santa down 3.4. TNet down 2.6 off of earnings. Open down 2.4 earnings. NWL down 2.1 UBS downgrade. Getty down 2.0. Celix down 27.4 closes business. TVGN down 24.3 recently closed SPAC merger. IVA down 17.5 reports adverse event in patient of NADV3 NASH trial pauses screening. ARB down 9.9. SPWR down 8.9. Guggenheim downgrade. And then INMG down 8.3 profit taking from yesterday. And honestly, they missed something. So there was a commercial real estate. I think it was CBRE, like the largest renter of commercial real estate. It had a big rebound today. So I don't know if rates will get in the way, but there was good signs in commercial real estate today. So we'll see. TTD, we got to see where it opens. That's why you got to be on the watch list, but you should really consider what you want to do. Those plays all should be up no matter what. They may not be up 1,000% at open, but you got to figure out if you want to hold or sell right at the open. I really would say make up your mind. The good part with TTD, we have more than one play on it, so we could kind of push it out a little bit. But I'm going to be watching AMAT, TTD, Coin, DraftKings, Court, and then MG&I is a TTD Sympathy, Court's a biotech, good data, and then Roku, we may get lucky on that play as well. But Chad, do we have time? I think we got a little bit of time. I'm going to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram, at the Trading Fraternity. Oh, wait, never mind. What just happened? They just clapped me? Oh, yeah, they did. I don't know. CNBC. I need to go pee. Chad. IFBD. If I can't go pee, I want plays.
That will fund.
All right, I'm going to go pee. I'll be right back.
Traditional video advertising is created, and Coca-Cola is on the forefront of that. So I see it fundamentally changing the industry. I think that content creation as we know it is now being done in milliseconds, and it's being done incredibly efficiently. Coca-Cola is benefiting from that efficiency, not just with the consolidation with WPP and the work that's being done there, but also just the way content's being created. It used to take literally weeks, if not months. Briefs used to be 25 pages. By the time it got to the agency, the message was often lost for marketers. Now AI can literally assist marketers in creating a brief. So I think you're going to see tremendous efficiency and likely effectiveness as it becomes more personalized.
And what about, that's the creation of the advertising. What about the distribution of it? And this goes up against Disney as well. You talk about the streaming success in hours watched, but you have the decline in linear TV advertising. It seems to be going outside of the traditional media companies, obviously, to the big players in digital. Is there anything that you can do to get in the way of some of that flow?
Yeah,
get in the way, baby. All right, Chad. We only got 30 seconds for plays. 30 seconds for plays. Oh, my goodness. Drop them real quick. You got 30 seconds, bro. What do we got? And, yeah, that option calculator does suck with IV. We'll see. Those plays will be good, though, but, it'll be much better the higher it goes. Just TTD or AMAT has a big range. HSBC, SPY call, IWM next week put, Mara put, Lyft put, SPY 0 days, watching ES in bonds, trying to buy coin calls, Meta puts, ADM, run up the likes, UVXY, Mara, Exxon, God is great, MSTR, new hairline 180, QQQ, good morning, Mara, JD calls, SMCI shorts, Tesla, Wells Fargo in the final place. Apple call, Neo call, Tesla call, and NOX and sound. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, time's getting ahead of us. But, man, it's an honor. I'm glad you guys are all here. But here at the Cult, man, it truly is an honor, and I hope all of you live this on before we do anything. Before we try to chase the dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to a very special group of people that has made a sacrifice that most of us really have never came close to, and I am talking about the veterans of the United States of America. So on behalf of everybody here, I want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country for real. God bless you. Thank you for your service and commitment. Shout out to your families as well. And every single one of you, I hope you always show this love and appreciation to those vets, man. We got to do more as a country to those who have served, man. You know what I'm saying? Show some love. And big shout out to anybody else out there giving back to their local communities, all the doctors, nurses, teachers, firefighters, police officers, the janitors, the coaches, the garbage men, the trash men. You making your community run, baby. That's where it all starts. So thank you, my friends. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senator Jets! Oh, it's game time, baby. Or no, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Let's go, baby. Let's go. 1 minute, 51 seconds. We hit 1,000 likes, baby. Let's go. God bless y'all, Chad. Good morning. It's an honor to be here. We got 2 minutes. I'm glad you guys are here. I prayed that you would be here today. You know that? Not for any special reason, but, I was very grateful. I was like, nothing's ever guaranteed, so I'm glad y'all showed up today. I'm glad to see some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? Oh, I know. My voice is already, too. Like, I just got that hype, you know what I'm saying? It's Friday. That's it, man. Let's see where this all takes us. But, Chad, you got 1 minute. You got 1 minute to like the video. You got 1 minute to ask any questions. And get ready, right when the market opens. Post those plays. Post info. Post any news. You need anything, you let me know. We got 7 hours, baby. 7 hours, and then there is data 30 minutes after the bell. Don't forget about that. Preliminary consumer sentiment, that's big. Bro, AMAT's scamming hard, bro. Come on. Don't take us down, but TTD, that one's good for now. We will see. That's deep. When's the next meetup? My B-Day wish is to see good folks for the first time. Hey, man, I don't want to be that guy, but, I got to get you into real estate. So unless we could book a comedy show before year end, man, I was talking about it yesterday, man. I was smiling when I got to see the co-real estate dudes, man, and the ladies. But, man, it was great. But that's probably where you'll see me, man. It's your birthday too? Happy birthday, baby. Let's go. All right, Chad, we got 15 seconds. So call out anything, like the video, and let's have a good one, right? And then again, we got those SPY dailies too. We got to keep those in mind. Damn, they're scamming AMAT hard. Again, 212, those contracts would have looked good, but you're down $10 now. Round one. Fight. Okay. Oh, the AMATs are up, though. AMATs aren't bad. One of them's up like the March ones are up like 180. I'll take it for now. Was that the TTD? Oh, damn. TTD's almost only up 60. Oh, man. Yeah, you're going to need a little bit more juice on all of those. They're in good positions, but you need more juice. Yeah, they're up like 85 to 100%. NNOX is moving up. Where's that Pin Duo? That one's going up here too. Again, there's good China data today. So we'll see. All right. Big 49. Happy B-Day, Chris. Let's go. Amen, my friend. Amen. No. All right, that's a scam. Okay, AMATs are moving up a little bit more. I'm looking at the Coinbase. I'm doing a place marker on that one, but I think I fucked it up. Oh, I guess they're not that bad. All right, I made one play on Coinbase, but I think you could wait a little bit. That one might be a little too early. Yeah, I already got clapped on that. In the video with the Reds. Yeah, those Pindo duos. All right. So watch out. I already got clapped on one of them. I'm trying to find something on the chain. I could have done a lot better. But the Coinbase, they're scamming heavy on that. So not a recommendation. You will lose money. I did a February 300 call for 50 cents. It already dropped, but we got to use that as a place marker. But Coinbase is the one holding up the best for now. So we'll see where that takes us. But I don't really like that one as much. Yeah, the TTDs, they're only up 100% right now. And then the AMAT's up 128. But I'd be down to give that one time. Let's see. Yeah, even the old AMATs came up. EW. Oh, I wish those NVOs. Meta falling. Where's Roku? I don't know if those Rokus had any life. The Rokus are kind of up. They're holding the ask. Yeah, PPI was bad. And then again, Pinduo, that China news, we're like what? We're $1 from getting in the money on those? Yeah, Pinduo is really good. Again, that China Lunar New Year news, that helped out everybody. And then SPY's going down. Again, we were a little bit lower pre-market. So keep that in mind. Again, PPI wasn't good. Bonds are already destroyed. There's that 1% move. AMAT's still holding up. TTD as well. Again, honestly. Let's see. TTDs are climbing now. I'm trying to see. Illumina. There's no way those have a bid. Let's see if I'm just want to see if it'll fill. Yeah, I don't think it will. Why China? Because the travel data was the highest in 5 years. So it was a good sign for consumer sentiment. Everybody was excited by that. Or they were just saying China's again, the last time, like even last year, it was up 61% from last year. So people are feeling that's a good sign of recovery. European names with China exposure got excited about it, all that. Twilio puts moving. I forgot about those from yesterday. They were kind of creeping up there. Where's Uber? Yeah, Twilio is just right at the value. Dell, SNPS on the high. TTD and AMAT are still climbing, but they definitely put the air brakes on in the morning. So still holding all of those, but those are coming back up. YM selling off. My voice, I'm just warming up. Like, it's like a Honda in the morning. Oh, dude, they scam those calls. That's whack. So that move today just scammed the dailies. Remember yesterday they had a little bit of value. DG on the high. And AMAT still climbing about 200%. And then Pinduoduo is up almost 300. UK TMO says vessel masters attacked by a missile explosion coast of Yemen. SMCI flying again. Yeah, 1,070. Roku at the low. AMD's coming up. I'm surprised those Coinbases are holding on. That's actually insane. All right, I made one more trade. This one's weird, but I like it. Cheap. Very, very cheap. The Coinbase call is holding up. I'm surprised. I thought I got really scammed on that, but like I was saying, the chain was... Oh, damn, that play already jumped. All right, be careful with this play. It literally already moved on the ask. I grabbed a Coinbase, not a recommendation. I grabbed a daily. But this one is just dirt cheap, and it already jumped up on the ask. I bought a Coinbase 240 call for 3 cents. But the ask is showing 10. Be very careful. They will scam you. But that one, I just want an IV play. So just if that thing ramps up here, $3, we'll go from there. Yeah, I don't like this strike price at all. That's the problem I had with the first Coinbase. I thought it was a little further out there. TTD, coins going up now, new 52-week high. OCGN, AMAT. SPY near the low. Bonds got a little bit of a bounce. Apple's running up too. I don't know where those plays are at. Those plays came back down. NNOX, I forgot we're still in that one from yesterday. Apple's running up. Again, another pop on coin. See how long that one lasts. Airbnb getting dragged. Pinduoduo, I was expecting more out of there. Airbnb is coming down, but 157 is big for them. So they're still kind of up there. Oh, I forgot, though, those Airbnb plays, they wanted a juice. I was going to slow it down. ARM, huge pop. Will the market be okay today? Yeah, I mean, even if we drop, like, remember, Tuesday was really bad. So, but I don't know. I mean, market may have ability to brush off today, but like I said, I just think things are going to get a little bit more difficult. But that data today was not really favorable at all. Oh, those Albermalls came up from yesterday. I forgot about those. I wish our NVOs, man, or those are going to expire, then run next week. Scammers, Habibi, scammers. And then the lift is still up. Bro, did those Airbnb contracts just die? Oh, they killed those. Bro, that 165 went from $1 to 30 cents. So I'm glad we made those free, but that was nuts. Yeah, they got killed. Roku, SPY going lower, CNK on the high. Roku, those plays want to go up, but they're not crazy. CNK, Cinemark ripping. This is post-earnings. Remember, they were pricing in a ton. see. Nah, Cinemark, you can't do any you have to go shares on that one. Car is back alive. They go up. Oh, they started dropping again. Nice. Good luck with that, Ryan. Your favorite play. Holo, Baba, Dump. Yeah, even Pinduoduo. I want the China plays to hold up here. They should with the news, but watch out because they already gapped up a lot. See if they end up coming down. DraftKings. Oh, yeah, where is DraftKings? They're holding up. They just killed premium on that one. Celsius is doing great still. I forgot about those, yeah. Got a little bit there. AMATs are up 227, which isn't bad, but they are coming down now a little bit. Meta, new low, Lucid running. Yeah, PPI was not good. It wasn't that bad on the headline, but honestly, like core PPI was awful. I'm honestly, the bond reaction is big, which I could at least be like, okay, but even then, though, I don't know if the market is ready. Maybe we got to get through this expiration. But, like, dude, it was bad. It was, the core print was, like, underneath the surface. You get rid of food and energy. It's at 2% year over year, which isn't as good as it sounds. And then on top of it, it's, like, the highest increase, like, change since, like, 2021. So it wasn't really pretty, man. Tesla's starting to come up. 201. Pinduoduo's at the bottom. TTD, they're still holding up. AMAT. Again, Albemarle, that play from yesterday, that one's starting to come back up. Albemarle. Dropbox and DoorDash clap. Oh, I forgot about DoorDash. DoorDash could be maybe a continuation. But it's hard because, like, again, people say they did good. Some people said they were disappointed. But I think DoorDash just kind of even had a wicked run. I'm break even on NNOX now. Oh, thank you. I am. Good word, my friend. Good word. Pinduoduo climbing again. NASDAQ only down by 0.07. SPY down a quarter. Dow down 0.4. Russell down 0.69. Yeah, NNOX, we're back in the green on that. FedEx on the low. Kind of printing on the low. Yeah, Baba going up too. Dash is dying. Is gold safe now? Not really. But like I said, I think gold, the best way to look at gold is just don't forget it was holding these levels before any rate cuts. So that's what I was like. So I think gold, the impetus to like rocket up above 2050, 2100, you're going to need more rate cut shit. But at the end of the day, it's like, this is what I want you to realize. Like, gold was trading at these prices like last year, even the beginning of the year a little bit, but like to the point, like you could stay within this range where it'll at least hold up. So I think there's a little bit of a floor on gold, but that's about it. I don't know as far as if it's safe or not. I think it's going to move with policy, but I'm still in that's why I'm going small. I have micro plays on it, but in general, that's my thinking. But you do need more rate cut support to hold it up, I believe. AMAT should be at 215, bro. But it's okay. We'll be, again, you already got 200%, which isn't bad, but I want a little bit more off of it. But if you do need the cash, you have multiple of them. You could sell one and then go from there. But I think there's a little bit of time. The Roku was pricing in a lot. That's why the puts aren't up. Remember, Roku was pricing in like 15. So you needed like a 30% move. The microplay is /MGC. I made that live on here about 2 days ago. I'm up like $80, 0.25%. Netflix retreat from 600. Where's Meta? PG on the high. Procter Gambling. Albemarle still climbing. Toast. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that one. Toast job cuts and then good earnings. I think people were expecting it to be bad, but that one did pretty decent. Our calls are still down 50%, though. So shout out to IV, but we only bought that one for $14. 50.18. So this is like what? Slightly higher than the first high yesterday. What do you think about letting the Airbnb die and then double dipping with another week of time? You can, but make sure it really dies. And again, next week we're not going to really have too many drivers, so there's a little bit of that risk. But just like how we got that play, wait till that thing like actually dies, and you should be able to get a way better deal on that. Coin coming down. So honestly, no post earnings hits. DraftKings, they're starting to come up. Wells Fargo, that was a fire play yesterday. TTD, AMAT both came down. Albemarle. Maybe Roku. Toast is going up. That one's up 16. But again, they were pricing in a shit ton too. Midday run up. Well, you got data in 15 minutes. So like your next driver is like right around the corner. The data is consumer sentiment. So you're going to get Michigan consumer sentiment. We'll have 5-year expectations on inflation and then 1-year expectations, and that'll be good. Next set of data, consumer sentiment, 15 minutes. 15 minutes, my brethren. Where's Tessim? DraftKings still going up now. So that one, I'm honestly $3. It's almost 10% intraday. You realize options are depreciating assets. Amen, but I will raise you. You know, somebody asked this the other day, or they were saying like how hard it is with certain things. Options aren't an asset. Options are insurance. So when you think about the pricing and how they move and all of it, it's an insurance. That's why they call it option premium. TTD clapped. Yeah, we got hold on those. They're all still up. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, you still have gains on all of them, but they were definitely a lot hotter. A lift, yeah. I mean, we're still in those, but I think it's going to be able to grind up just with the market. Can also come down too, but I think that one's just going to be dependent on, you know, it'll just move with the SPY and then all the other sympathies. And then on Friday, ladies and gentlemen, I don't know what the market is going to do, but Bradley Frizzle and the Peach, baby, it's here. Or no, let's go. Oh, Chattadonia. Bradley Frizzle. Happy Friday, baby. Oh, man, my man. Peach Nation, get your ass up. Love you all. Hope we have a great day. Like the video. Tell them, baby. I hope you have a great day, too, man. Happy Friday. Happy long weekend. You guys know the market's closed on Monday, right? That's a fun fact. Technically, right? Where is it? Toast is up 18. Bro, the TTDs came down. Scammers. Again, and then AMATs are still holding like 100%. They were up like, what, 280 in the morning? RZLT on the high. I'm still holding AMAT, but that one kind of is starting to feel like first 5, sadly. Both of them. But no, I kind of have a little bit more faith in AMAT, though. Again, I mean, I had faith in it yesterday, and I was saying that. But, like, again, they were up a lot. They got, like, 3 or 4 upgrades this morning. So, but I just think even then, I mean, it doesn't help that on these, every single one of these days, you kind of have an external factor. NVIDIA going down, Dash, and then again, I think Coinbase, they're not moving either. So all of them gave up. TLT's on the high, but they're still down 3/4. SMCI RSI is 97. Wasn't it at like 99 yesterday? SMCI, they just sold off $70. Strong consumer sentiment. I don't think it matters as much on the like actual gauge. What we're looking for with consumer sentiment is the 1 year and the 5 year expectations. How much did I get from Ppi dividend? I have no idea. I don't really I don't check. I just let it drip. And then OX pop. Nice. That was the one from yesterday. That one's actually holding up pretty decent. Yeah, SMC options are very hard to play. They're just expensive. You got to just be willing to like put out a major bag on those. So Ppi, I get 195 in dividends. That's fire. Because again, when we first started with Ppi, I think our dividend was like $118 a quarter. I haven't looked at that in a while. It's at 195 now. 195.30. Shit, I'll take it. I'll take it. So again, we bought an extra 195 of Ppi with that. And an OX, a little bit more of a pop. SPY going lower again. You're just slowly melting down here. No, I wouldn't even call it a meltdown. It's just slow. It's not like it's that. Like I said, I think the market, the PPI was really hot. I think the market's taking it quite well. Paramount and Comcast have discussed streaming partnership, Wall Street Journal. Para moved a little bit more. Ppi's hitting an all-time high on that. Remember, Ppi 180. So they gave us drip, man. What the hell? They literally dripped us at all-time highs. Scammers. And then SPY going lower, bonds going higher. Yeah. Bro, Ppi is in all-time high territory now. I'd watch 180 and then 200, honestly. SMCI, SMH drilling. SMCI on the low. AMAT still holding. TTD, that one's going out the window a little bit, even though it's up 15 still. Albemarle dropped somehow. Those contracts, what the hell? They killed those. Snap dumping, ARM. Yeah, coin ain't got nothing. And then I'm seeing Ppi and healthcare names running. So those are the ones doing, what time is it? 6:50? I mean, every like, what, 30 minutes? 50? Yeah, 20 minutes? We say we wouldn't buy Ppi at these levels. I wouldn't. No, I really wouldn't. Again, I get it with drip. So if anything, the dividend reinvestment will add to our position, but I don't know. I don't really want to buy Ppi this high. Has anything crossed your long-term mind recently? Not just the same place. Everything from Pfizer to MO and PayPal, Alibaba. That's it. I flirt with the idea of a MPW average down, but then, I do like some of the other quality names. And then we're going below 500 on this SPY now, bro. They killed that SPY daily play. That was looking beautiful in the morning. But yeah, now I'm down on both of those. Womp, womp, womp. for everything you do. God bless you, Iron Mike. And good morning. Yeah, Abivi's still running. China plays. They cooled down a little bit here. Cart got a little bit of a move from yesterday. Oh, the CME plays coming back to life. That one's a wild contract. Yeah, CME's coming up. Aim at TTD slipped, bro. You still have a gain on them. I don't think TTD anymore, but dude, that one was supposed to be a lot hotter. But then again, it did what they all do. Like, you got to realize, I think TTD, that hit a higher one, but AMAT was scraping 213 this morning. And then by open, you sell off $10. I mean, that's what, 5% from pre-market to the opening bell? NVIDIA's selling hard. Yeah, 5 minutes till data. SPY going lower. So again, watch bonds, watch equities, even some of the chip makers, if they are a little sensitive, that might cause a little bit of movements there. But again, consumer sentiment will be it. The price didn't move on which ones? TTD was pricing in 5, so it's still up. Or not TTD, AMAT. That's why the AMATs are still up. We're just disappointed because we thought they would go up at least like 500%. Maybe even like 300, and they were in the morning, but then they fell off. And then the TTDs for a little bit. But TTD was pricing in a lot, so that one should have been borderline. But then again, there's a lot of pressure here on the morning just from the PPI and Bostic. Dash, they're down 12.9. If there's a cheap contract, honestly though, I'd look at the contracts now. If you wanted to play Dash to the downside, keep in mind that data, that might be something to be able to push you over the edge. No, those will get clobbered. I like one of them. I like the 101s on the Dash for next week, but then the only problem is, like, if they bounce, those will get killed. Well, I just looked at that channel. I like that one at 30. If you get it for like 35. I'm not playing that. Not a recommendation. I'm just saying in response to that. Well, yeah, because Dash, it might move here with the data. Again, we got about 1 minute, 2 minutes, and 30 seconds. And then we got Humble Business, baby. Thank you, my friend. Good morning. Amen. Thank you, my friend. Thank you. All right, get ready for this. Double down on the March DraftKings. Hopefully you went closer to the money. You know, that's something we talked about yesterday on option plays. If you're ever down on an option and you want to like buy another one, try not to buy the same option. Try to buy one that's closer to the money at a cheaper price. Because assuming you lose on one option, you could get the other ones a lot cheaper. AMAT hates us, 200. TTD still holding up there. But again, all of these are on the low. Every single earnings has just so slowly faded. Even DraftKings. DraftKings is low-key moving a lot intraday. That's the crazy part. Where's Apple at? Even Apple slipped. SPY hitting another low. Made 500 on SMCI. Well, you have a rocket ship, sir. Unfortunately, I love you, but that's not going to fly. Post your place, too, but good work, baby. Good work. All right, data here in 1 minute. 1 minute. The expectation number, you're looking for 2.9 on the 5-year and then 2.8 on the 1 year. And then the other gauge, I mean, a strong gauge. I mean, people have reacted very well to it. So we'll see. Oh, last night's live Watchlist was dope. God bless you on that, Chad. Thank you, Brian. I'm going to give you a horn in a little bit. Let's get through this data here. Oh, man, my man. I had a lot of fun on the watch list. It was very fun. More MO. I'm not opposed to it. All right, 15 seconds. So, again, you're already weak. Bad PPI data today. I mean, this is going to drive it home or give you a little bit of reversal. So get ready. Watch bonds, too. They're already up, down 3/4. 3, 2, 1. Boop. And we're off. What is it? 81.5. Consensus was 82, so the actual gauge. My other one's not loading. My 5-year and 1-year expectations. Come on. Where is it? I have the other gauge. Where is it? My 5-year and 1-year isn't loading up yet. But expectations 78.4 versus 77.2. Current conditions 81.5 versus 82. And then I see overall where I see 76.9 somewhere. And then consumer expectations 78.4, estimate 76.5. Whoa, 1-year expectations 3%. So that's higher. So literally, but the higher by 0.1 on the last time. And then 5-year expectations came in the same. That's kind of hard to read. No, I see 3 on the other one. 2.9 is on the 5-year. Honestly, that shouldn't be good. Banks are running up, interestingly enough. You're getting banks moving, but I do think the 1-year expectation's a little negative. Conditions are still good, so that's kind of positive. It balanced. I mean, it's the opposite of yesterday's consumer data. I think kind of that one's like bearish neutral, if anything, and then you're just dealing with PPI still. Banks are running up. Well, it sounds like sticky, and I mean, I don't know. I think if the market wasn't such a crackhead, I a couple months ago, that 3% print would have fucked you up, I would say. But then again, the consumer expectations and current conditions, I mean, they're the highest they've been in years. So all the overall sentiment is good. A little bit of an uptick in inflation, and then everything else has just been the same. And then this kind of flies in the face of your retail sales yesterday. So it is quite the interesting one. That's what I'm saying. I think neutral, bearish, or if not just neutral. I don't know. And then you just have you just got the weight of the data yesterday. Wells Fargo lagger. SMCI. That was crazy yesterday. Holy shit. So it's lower than 950. That's where I got yesterday. Yeah. Very interesting because you have good news today in the chips. Again, with AMAT, that's actually very wild there. But SMC is just getting knocked off. Again, watch Abivai. Abivai might be able to go crazy here. Where Airbnb will bottom, I have no idea. I mean, it's not even near the bottom, I guess. But like I was telling you guys this yesterday, it's either going to hit the 160s or not, or it takes its breather and then it does it next week. I do still think that is a target to be on the lookout for. Airbnb, a lot of things are just down today. Like in general, that's what I'm saying. Like even SMCI, you got a lot of things that just got, again, the PPI data and this overall negative comments from Mr. Bostic in the morning. And now even then, I don't think that PPI or this sentiment was good, but it's already got clapped there. So right now, not too bad. Dow Jones, 18 names red, 12 in the green. NASDAQ 100, 86 red, 15 in the green. So most of the NASDAQ is down. High ticker running. XRT, I'm seeing retail and banks are going up. Even Marriott. There's hope for AMAT and TTD. I think TTD might have went break even, but like they still have gains. So it's like you got to either take them or not. But I plan on holding those. But they were just disappointed. Yeah, TTD, that was up 200%. That came down now. So there's hope. I mean, most of them are still up. It's just a matter of what you were expecting and then kind of facing the disappointment of that. NVIDIA gets 1,200 price target from Loop Capital, 65% above current price. Nice. IPOs. We have an IPO criteria. So it just depends on the company and how it trades. Oscar on the high. Where is it? AMAT now below 200. Actually, let me see those. Yeah, the other AMATs went negative, though, now. All right. Where do we get those at? All right, I got an idea. Oh, Midwest Finest, baby. We got it closing. We got it closing, baby. Amen. Or nah. God bless you, Midwest. So I'm talking about grinding. All right. What time is it? 7:06. So yeah, now AMAT has fell back to right around where it was pricing. If it's only up 6. Dude, SMCI is getting destroyed. I'm glad I was mad I sold out the shares, and then I'm like, dude, what the hell? This thing is insane. It's almost $100 lower than yesterday from where I bought it, and then it went up another 100 right before. That thing's insane. Am I surprised after that run up? No, I'm more just how that stock is. It just moves a lot. It's always fascinating. It's only 7. We'll give it time. SMCI gonna drop. Man, on both Midwest? Oh. Or not. God bless you, my friend. Let's go. Midwest Finest Realty. I know he got another closing, baby. Amen. Amen. Why don't I buy the SMCI dip? Oh, man. Because I instantly regretted it right when I played it yesterday. I did like the discussion we had. You guys, brought up, we went over the valuations, comparing it and where their market cap is at, But, dude, when I bought that yesterday for a flip, I was terrified. Because I pulled out the daily chart and I was like, damn, I'm right here. So I don't know. I guess people don't think about that sometimes, but no, dude, I was tripping out. I was like, I only had 10 shares, but I was like, dude, that is dude, I'm scared of heights type beat. That's whoa, hold up. You mean to tell me even at $10 a share or 10 shares, I'll lose a bag off of that just because it's dude, you're far off. You're really, really high up. So, unfortunately, I want to play it. Let me check the contracts. But the contracts are really just out of budget most of the time for, a gamble. Yeah, the cheapest contract for next week is $800. Well, I don't have time for that. Even the cheapest daily is $60. That's insane. And that's $300 higher than where it's at right now. Now it's climbing. It's literally went up $40 since I've explained that. So even if you did 10 shares, that's $400 in that 4 minutes of just talking about it, or 3 minutes. I really want to buy it. I just know that's a play that's just going to give me anxiety, or just like I'm going to regret it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like this play, it reminds me of buying a car. I really want to do it, but I know right afterwards I'm going to be like, why did I just do that? I don't need another car. I really don't need a car at all right now. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I didn't need to buy this at $950, $900. So I want to play it though, believe me. One day there will be a cheap option I will find on it. One day, God willing. But until then, that's it. I ain't going for it. Yeah, coin bounced a little bit, but it's still shitty. We're going up. Again, consumer sentiment, I think it was very neutral. But overall, the weight was, the pressure today was coming from PPI. AMAC coming back. Well, listen, if it doesn't come back, give this thing an hour and a half. If it's shit's still down, you should know what I'm going to do. It's kind of reminding me of Airbnb, but better. It's just holding up a lot better. But then again, we just have too much shit we're dealing with today. Pinduoduo, I think, is running up again. China plays. Those premiums on Pinduoduo are holding amazingly. But again, we are close to the money on those. Hey, yo, Roku puts one up. Roku puts up 30% now. Roku flushing. That one actually, he said, hello. How are you? Roku. That was interesting. Is SMC low flow? Yeah, it is. It's a low flow, and I mean the market cap, like we said, I don't know, compared to like what they make and all, like the valuation is probably overvalued, but at the end, at that like a level of like comparing it to some of these other companies, like SMCI is technically a third of the market cap of ARM, which is kind of wild. So it's like it's very well, like it's not that crazy, but it is. But that's why I think it just moves around a lot. Remember, Cart sold off yesterday when everything ran, and now everything's down. They're coming up. Holo, wasn't that moving the other day? Microcloud, they're up 46. NNOX is coming back up. I'm still in that. We have 4%. Not bad. Albemarle still dancing around. I'm surprised they scammed us on that, but still holding up. I did go for the ARC. It didn't do anything, though. Again, none of those plays really went to, even though Coin did have a good one, but they went down 18%. That would have been better than any earnings play, ironically enough. Boston Vegas, baby. God bless you, my friend. Airbnb bouncing. ALB. Bonds are holding up. I keep seeing that Holo on the high ticker. Roku on the low. Tulio put went green. No way. Yeah, it's only $15, $16, but yeah. And then again, Roku, I think that's the surpriser. We said we might give Roku's up 30% technically, but that's only $8. Position small. How is DraftKings $3 higher than your strike? We are down 1K. So this is what we talked about yesterday on the watch list, and like the whole criteria is that we have to like listen to it, and what I mean by that is that like all these companies are pricing in a lot. So like DraftKings was pricing in, I think, 15%. So it's like even if they moved and you're in the money, if you were paying for a higher break even, you could still lose on it. Right? So when's your expiration and what did you pay for it? So like what day does that contract expire? What strike price? And then then how much did you pay per contract? Yeah, they were pricing in a 13.9% move on DraftKings. So 2 weeks, but what you pay for the contract then, and what strike? Because this is in that option tutorial, not the latest one, but the one in the description of this video. You know how to price options there. You gotta focus on the break even and what that's communicating, because that's really been the problem with any of these. PPI came in hot, especially core. So PPI was actually negative today. And then consumer sentiment, what was it? 1 year expectations went up. Only been 45 minutes. Very early. That's why I was going to go for one more, but I said, let's wait. Let's give it some time here. Because it's still mad early. We just had to deal with the PPI. We got the data now. You woke up to a lot. CPPOP on the high. Again, Pinduo Duo, that one's still holding up 300%. Watching the dollar. Surprise! I don't think I pulled up the dollar today. Dollar's up, but has been dropping on that little bounce. But, you know, people were excited about the dollar decline yesterday. But, like, we're right in the middle. Dollar's still higher on the week. Dollar's still higher on the week. And, I don't know, our equities. We're fighting this. So, again, remember, if we close green, it'll be 15 out of 16 weeks green. So, if we close below, 501, it'll be in the second red week in like 3 months, 3.5 months. Other than that, if it goes above here, it'll be another positive week. So that's another little fun fact to deal with on today. Dollar coming down, SPY right at VWAP, bonds trying to catch a bid. TTD trying to turn a little bit. Yeah, markets are closed on Monday. Fed Bar, I think he spoke a little earlier. He might be on the schedule twice. And then I think we have Fed Dolly at like 12 p.m. Eastern. Albemarle new high. Those contracts they were up way more in the morning. Yeah, TTD and AMAT are both catching steam. AMAT's not moving, but the contracts are. Yeah, Albemarle starting to break. Now the spreads are widening. I was wondering why. Dude, in the morning, those spreads were crazy. EWO on the high. Macy's Nugget. Is gold moving? Yeah, gold is ramping up. Interesting. I'm holding all the TTD and AMATs. Yeah, all of them. The ARC play, go watch the watch list, Ken. Go watch the watch list. Stay up to date with it, but don't allow us to do your homework. You were here yesterday. You know what I'm saying? I see you were there. You were here all day. But yeah, Watchlist has them all. How do you have this bad of data and the market's going up? This has to be the money printer. I think, who was it who said it? It was Goldman. What did they say? They said it's a statue of nothing. I don't know. Even then, earlier in the last couple months, I have been more cautious. You know what I'm saying? And I still underlying, I've learned a lot of things, and I know not to doubt too much, you know, because the market's just a bunch of crackheads and it has that ability. But it is very we're getting very it feels kind of like other years where at some point now the story is changing and we're trying to kind of fit that story into a different box, but I don't think it's fitting. So, but again, I'm saying, I think a little bit of timing with this. But then again, sadly, Like, if you think it's weird now, wait till next week. Not one seasonality, but then next week there's no data. So, like, you don't really have anything to deal with next week. And usually, lately, last 3 months, when we don't have data, the market loves it. You know, again, you don't have to really move too much. So that's where it's going to get interesting. But I think volatility, this is volatility, as weird as that may sound. Like, after that drop on the CPI, like, I don't think this is as normal as people want it to be. Like, you get what I'm saying? You may even be looking like, how is this back up? I'm just looking at it as, wow, we might start, like, I think this is volatility preheating in the oven. Because, like, that was a crazy move on Monday, Tuesday. Like, that was nuts. And then for how it's moved in back here, and, like, even the bounce and even the data, I just see all of that as volatility starting to kind of form. Like, where's the move index? That might even give us a signal. Kind of, not really. It's still dead. But that's why, but notice, remember, we talked about this last year. You guys remember, when bond volatility dies, market volatility dies. So really, until we start getting that, even the moving, I think that's what's helping suppress it. But I do see this as volatility forming, but you got to be very patient, unfortunately, until you don't. Hood gave an update on business, right? So Coinbase had good earnings, and then Hood gave a January update. So they kind of have a dual catalyst at play. Pinduoduo, you got to break out, bro. Even Bob at 75. Next Wednesday is Fed minutes. I don't think it'll do much. You have Fed, and then you have PMIs. But Fed minutes, remember, last Powell, it's not like last Powell really gave us anything. When was Powell? Was it January 31st? You know, you had that little move, like, you're higher. You're like 3% higher, 2%. So Powell didn't really, like, again, there was a couple of things he said, but you remember, he was very hawkish, and then the market ignored it all. So honestly, maybe, though, the only thing that's going to happen on Wednesday is that the minutes are going to be a hawkish reminder. Because remember, Powell was very explicitly hawkish last Wednesday, but then we got over all of it, and then we were talking QT and everything else. But we have seen that before. Sometimes when the meeting is hawkish and then the market ignores it, when the minutes come back, then everybody gets kind of reminded about what happened. But other than that, though, I'm not expecting too much. I would put that on the table. Would you hold 650 next week SMCI puts? Let me check. Because in my mind, I ain't buying none of this shit. Yeah, I would never spend $1,000 on a 2-week contract. Even then, they were going for 300 yesterday, but, like, yeah, I'd ghetto spread them if you bought them cheap. Like, you could ghetto spread them, like, you could ghetto spread them anywhere on that chain and make money. Yeah, you bought it at 230. That's good, but, like, it's just too expensive for me on any of these. But so it's hard to say. But I would ghetto spread that. Big move. It is nice, though. It is nice. You YOLO 2 950 calls not giving me hope. On SMCI, I don't know. Like, that's really expensive. Some of y'all balling out here, man. Like, yo, bro. Because that's like, I think don't those contracts cost like, dude, it's like $4,000 a pop, $2,000 a pop. Yeah, like that's just for with the expiration date, just play the shares. Fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're going to spend that much on a short term, like why not just go buy the shares and then hold them till whatever your stop loss would be related to the contract price. But then again, if those hit, you're going to love it, but it's a different ball game. It's like Nvidia times 10. FOMC minutes next Wednesday. You think it'll be a dud? Did you like just hear us talk about it and then ask it again? But I think it should be a dud, but there is an element that we get surprised by the hawkishness. We get reminded of the hawkishness that occurred last month from the Fed meeting. I made 3,600. Good work. Good work on all of those, though. If you got them cheap, but honestly, I think I've just been looking at calls for SMCI. I didn't even really look at the puts. Some of you were saying they were really, really cheap in the morning and even yesterday. Yeah, but then again, I'm like, I don't know. Some of these, they were like, what, 50% down for $1? Yeah, I'm not really a fan of these at all. It's just too wild. Damn, somebody bought 1,500 of the 500s for 60 cents. They're going for $2 now. The weeklies are still cheap. I'm like, if the dailies had the same premium, I would sell premium on those. But yeah, the dailies aren't bad, but you need a 200 drop intraday. Now maintain that buy. AMAT dropped. Yeah, the March contract's only up 50 now. CME started climbing. Yeah, bro. We got first fived again. And there was 4 upgrades on the stock. Target at like 230. They did it again. But I'm going to hold. I think, but then again, remember Airbnb. You know, you get your little pullback and then it rockets up. You know, kind of. But Airbnb actually went down. So they're still green. But now they're moving exactly what was priced in. That's the irony of all of it. So like AMAT is now where it was pricing in. 5%, 4%, 4.9. Eli Lilly, 772. Did Roku bounce? Albemarle came down. SPY 2 at VWAP being a little hesitant. You think PPI? I think PPI affected a lot of things, and then we did have a pretty nice relief, and then coming off of the negativity, I still think that's lingering, but the data definitely didn't help. I mean, and then also Bostic's comments too. SMCI is in the Russell, yes. Yeah, Abivai is kind of insane. I'm excited about that. Meta down 3. The Marriott, that one's either going to die or run, because Marriott was in the morning, it was running. I think that one might be off the table, unless you could get one closer to the money. But I do think Marriott, I think they got punished a little bit more than what their earnings said. So, like, I don't think Marriott was bad, and then they dumped. You see what I'm saying? So, but I don't think their earnings was awful. Twilio's up 100. You got them cheap. I got them for 16 cents. They're going for 18. Thanks for this stream. God bless you, my friend. Thank you. I like J&J. They are going to do that little healthcare spinoff. So that, or I think I'm thinking 3M. They already spun off Kenvue. I like J&J. I like Procter and Gamble more, but they're still good. Disney on the high now. Even PG. I think Pfizer again. Healthcare is doing great today. The last red week, wasn't it the first week of the year? Or the second week? Yeah, first week. Your last was like a month and a half ago. Well, we have to get above 501. It's like 501.60. If we're like above there, then the week is positive. But if we're below, or 580. 580, 501-ish. You get above here, positive week again, 15 out of 16. We close below here, it'll be our second negative week of the year, and then it'll change up the streak a little bit. I think it's 50-50. I think we should have a negative week, with all things taken together, but I don't think that's guaranteed. Again, you have a lot of movement here, and there's still that pressure on the market towards the upside. Is it too bullish to think Meta will hit 500 on Monday? On Monday, maybe like end of next week, I think is still risky, but that's more realistic. But, I mean, I'm looking for the 500. I think Netflix 500 or Meta 500, Netflix 600. People have that in the back of their minds. NVIDIA down, AMD. NVIDIA's actually green, but coming down. SMCI is back to the low. DraftKings. I sold DraftKings yesterday, so I didn't have an earnings play on DraftKings, believe it or not. Albemarle. That contract's doing good, but we only benefit when it gets like real crazy. You can sell it with a small gain. It was up like 50% in the morning, but it just fluctuates. Trade Desk raised to 100 a share from 80 by Stifel. Maintained at buy. Oh, yeah, market is closed on Monday. Yes. How long until record inverted rates? Somebody asked me this yesterday. What is it? It's, I think, like June or July. At that point, this would be the most inverted, or the longest the yield curve has been inverted since the Great Depression. And right now, the trend has been yield curve inversion, or flattening at the very least. Honestly, I think it'd be better if it was more aggressive. Like, this little dribble down is awful. Anytime we've done that, I mean, yeah, like anytime like we've had slow yield curve inversion, it's been really weird. But once again, because lately you've been running when it's fast. But yeah, we're still inverted, man. You do this for another 4 more months now? 4 or 5 more months. That'll be Great Depression. Is the last time the yield curve is ever inverted for 19 or 24 months or something. Thoughts on GME? I don't really have any. I haven't really thought about it. I still haven't even watched the movie, man. Some of y'all are going to be disappointed in me. But I don't really have much to say about it. I've seen people talk about it lately. Didn't somebody say, SMCI is the new GameStop? But I like SMCI more than GameStop. But other than that, I don't really have anything. Walmart raised to 175 and 169 at Stifle. Oh, when is the Walmart split? That's somebody asked me about long term today. That's the only one that's a new one, but oh man. February 22nd. I don't know. Should we do it? I really like Walmart. I just don't like all-time highs. And then if I wanted to get Walmart, I would have to give myself another early deposit. It's tough, man. And then I would add another name instead of stacking. So there's a lot of things going against buying Walmart. I think the split is bullish, and I think the company is great. It's value, but it's not like you're not getting like a discount. You're getting quality value. You know what I'm saying? You're just getting quality, but you're buying that quality at the higher end. They have earnings Tuesday morning. Really? Would you say it's great value? Yeah, Walmart February 20th. So we could wait till earnings, but then if it goes higher off of earnings, we're going to be pissed. What percentage of net worth should we keep in traditional bank versus equity? Well, I don't really like when people are always like percent this and how much should you keep. You should do whatever is responsible and maximizes your opportunities while protecting it. You know what I'm saying? So I think you should save minimum 10% of your income, but you know, you could have money in other assets as well. Real estate, businesses, I mean, who knows, even inventory of certain things, but above all else, I mean, you want to, if you don't have money working, like that is what you want to avoid, is not having your money working. So I don't really have a percentage. Like, I think you should save minimum 10% and set that aside minimum. But then, like, if you have a lot of money in a bank account and you're getting paid 0.25% when you could go put that into a money market or a bond right now, like, what are you doing? Like, you know what I'm saying? That's what I was trying to explain to my sister. You know, showing Colt's sister, her account's been doing great. But, like, I was letting her know, like, it's just, like, it's grow. Like, the whole point was it was able to grow. That's it. It's better than just doing nothing. It's just if you have money and you're not using it, might as well let it work for you. And honestly, right now, regardless of rate cut this, rate cut that, you're living in one of the best times to put money to work without having to do anything. So whether you're buying an equity or not, it's like you could go buy a bond, the money markets, all of that. You're able to do very, very well. So just in general, just if you could have no risk and get that money working, do it. On Lilly, no, they were saying Eli Lilly might become the first $1 trillion company that is not like Magnificent Seven. Oh, should I get McDonald's? Man, why'd you do me like that? I forgot it's Friday. I'm about to order me my caffeine, dude. That's been my Friday tradition. Oh, man, now I got to go. Man, I hate DoorDash too, bro. DoorDash been pissing me off. You know that I was getting hooked up on DoorDash, and now that shit be like mad expensive, and I feel ashamed, and I can't do it. It got really expensive. Like, people were saying it was expensive before. Quite frankly, I was like, man, the time, the gas, the time, I was like, it balanced out. It made sense. And even then, I was tipping real good too. But I was like, dude, yeah, nowadays it's been like the last like 3 weeks, bro, 4 weeks, nuts. IBM on the high. Yo, IBM, load up. IBM, a little baby pop here. Card as well, too. Airbnb. SPY's running here. You still got names on the low ticker. But high ticker is starting to get real, like, it's starting to fight back a little bit. Yeah, Disney was doing great too. You'll make that money back on your passive income. Yeah, or like, I'm gonna just like call my girlfriend and tell her to fucking be my DoorDash. Like I don't know. The DoorDash saves time, but like they have literally been extorting lately. Like, and I get the free DoorDash premium because of Chase. But like, dude, I'm telling you, it's extortion. It's not even getting to the point of like, it's like, nah, bro. Yeah, carts going up, Pfizer. You're like, you want your food? No, for real though. For real. You could tip. Yeah, right. I'd rather give my girlfriend money than my DoorDash driver. Chips is all over the place. Again, AMAT was a really good earnings, but then the PPI kind of brought things down. Then SMCI sold off after that craziness yesterday. The bio, no, is it still going on? I really want to see it. Make Baba go crazy. Well, I think the news you got today was good enough. Again, the Chinese Lunar New Year. That's why all the China names are up. And then Eli Lilly's still going. It's because travel on the first couple days of Chinese New Year is up 61% from last year. So that's it. We just got to hope it runs there. But they are, that was good enough. I like it, honestly. That's honestly like the first set of anything good out of China in a long time. Everything else has been stimulus bullshit. But like even then, the stimulus don't hit the same way. But like that's on just a solid sentiment economic level. It's very, very good. It's up because they were locked down. But yeah, but like think about it. China wasn't supposed to be fucking locked down last year. Remember, like, were you? Was anybody? So that's why they've been. And remember, last year we also wanted a recovery in China. So that's why I'm saying it's a good sign. They're actually moving up. It was actually the highest in 5 years, though, too. So it was even higher than 2019. So it was up 61% from last year. But it was their Scale AI and talks with investors on raising money. Senegal saw to hold elections. Who's Scale AI? Yeah, Disney running bonds, taking a candle, SPY, a little red above VWAP. Yeah, Hollow's been running all day. Damn, that went up to 60. We saw it at 40 earlier. Scale AI is Alexander Wang, a defense. I thought Alexander Wang was a stylist. I'm confused. OpenAI. No, I read the headline. I didn't see it, though. I haven't got to see the new video thing they're working on. That's Vera Wang. No, there's an Alexander Wang in clothing. Yeah, Alexander Wang, American fashion designer, 05. Awarded the Vogue Fashion Fund in 08. He's known for Urban Inspired. He was the creative director for Balenciaga from 2012 to July 2015. Yeah, Alexander Wang. I've never heard of Alexander Wang in defense. But then maybe that's it. I don't know. ALB is up. Yeah, 40. I like that play, but I don't. Just like how it's moving, but that thing should juice. But it was at the same price here in the morning, I think. We'll see, though, if it breaks out from the high. Remember, they were pricing in a lot more. NNOX on the high. Bro, I really want the Starbucks, but they never have the damn maple thing. Sad, bro. Sad. They just sell out, but then you can't get on DoorDash. Tempting to pull out a lift. Take it if you need the gain. Take it if you want the gain. You don't have to need it with all of these option plays. Because again, lift is still holding up like 300%. Albemarle, we're up 40% on or 50 on Albemarle. Pinduoduo is coming down, or at least the premium. Spy trying to get up here. You're getting close to the open, but we're still down. Eli Lilly keeps rocketing. Cart on the high. Abivai, who's the other one? Pfizer. And then even Disney, Albemarle still running. I tried pistachio drink from Starbucks. Nah, dog. That's not crazy. All right, Albert. ALB's still running, so that's good if that could get some steam. Card is at the high. Where's what's the other one? TTD. And AMAT. AMAT kind of running up. What time is it? It's been an hour? Oh, shit. We might have slipped up. Actually, it's good, though. Give it one more. If this thing don't move for an hour, remind me. And let's look at the premiums. Why is the market so resilient? I like it. It's a statue of nothing. I love that. That was the quote from Goldman. But it's hard to break the idea. Like I'm saying, we're just trying to force something into a box right now, and it's starting to look like it doesn't fit. That's what like, have you ever seen somebody who's wearing clothes that don't fit? That's what this is starting to feel like. Or it feels like when I got fat and I was trying to wear one of my old pants and it just wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? Like I could still get in there. I was still pretty resilient, but then it just like it don't really hold the same. So it's like, but like you have the shape of it all, but it's just different. I don't know how to explain it, but I do think patience will give you all the answers. And then we have we have like what, 28 days, I believe. 28 days till the SCP and Powell. Yeah, I'm still in gold. I'm up 0.5%, a little more. But again, people were saying it here. I think it was Bank of America. It's like things. It's like you don't have a reason to like sell off like as bad as we were, and it's not as if the valuations, even though they're all crazy right now, they have been crazier in the future. You guys realize that? That's what a lot of people are trying to say. So it's like there's still a little bit of room to get a little crazy, and then you get to a point where like you're gonna look at a lot of this stuff and be like, yeah, that doesn't. How are you justifying that valuation? But in a weird way, we're not there yet. That's where I think it gets a little bit more awkward. At some point, big spenders will take profits. Yeah, but I think there's a big, like, don't forget everybody else. You know, we're all on the same boat together. But like, you know, it doesn't feel like it all the time, but everybody else, like they're, you know, as long as the consumer, that's why everyone got worried yesterday a little bit, but then it helped out the market, consumer, jobs, all of these little factors that are feeding into these companies that are making so much money. It's like sentiment, it's optimism. People are looking ahead for the future, and they're planning ahead for it. They feel good about it. At least that's what the bigger money is doing. But as long as everybody is still chugging along and we don't see any like real fall off, you're able to maintain, but it's still just the thing is rates. That's what, like, I don't know, like maybe the point is we're getting so much shit thrown at us. I hope you guys don't forget really what the main issue is. What is the main issue right now? It's one thing and one thing only. It's, you know what I'm saying? We're juggling. We got a lot. You deal with this. Ooh, AI this. Ooh, NVIDIA, SMCI. Oh, yeah, this. Oh, election. No. There's one thing right now. That's the only thing. Only thing. It's not the consumer. It's not inflation. No, as weird as that may, it's not inflation. It's not. I'm going to give you the reminder. Let's see. It's the policy shift. Do not forget this. It's the policy shift. So it's both sides. So again, I'm talking consumer and everybody else, the companies making money, all of that, right? So think about it. What is the worry every single day? If Powell isn't shifting policy, everybody is just counting and more so waiting. We want to see, does the high rates put us into a restrictive territory and start to impact all of those factors we talked about? Because that's what's happened every other time, right? We've discussed that many, many times. So that's kind of why the market's not selling off, because there's no evidence that higher rates are starting to break anything. They've slowed things down, but that's what we're waiting on. Then vice versa, the other side of that coin is rate cuts. So the number one issue is back to what we were talking about not too long ago. I remember having this discussion with you guys. It's literally, well, if we wait too long to cut, you have a problem. And then if you cut too soon, you have a problem. That is still the number one thing I'd say that we're dealing with. The problem is that is a very slow game to play. You know what I'm saying? Nothing's going to change in a day. You have to wait. That's why even when the data, we get our first warning sign, we're like, oh, but there's still a lot of time. And you have to wait till you start seeing which side actually gets a tilt to that. And again, lately it's been tilted towards we don't have any problems. This data starts to tilt it the other way, but all of that stuff still needs to work its way through it all. But unfortunately, I do think that's a very slow game. Coin is coming back up. Fed balance sheet will be at that point, that'll be another part of the policy shift, but Powell kind of guided clearly. We need the reverse repos to drain. So once you get 0 reverse repos, then we'll start talking balance sheet for the Fed. All but 3 stocks the market is selling off. Passive have permanently changed from in to out. We have 10 years of that starting now. Possibly, I don't think it's all but 3, but it is 75%. So pretty much 3 out of every 4 stocks are down, whereas 25% is responsible for like 75% of the gains right now. So, but outflows this week have gone in the most. It's fucking insane. But like, it's just a very slow game. That's the way I look at it. But I ultimately believe the policy shift, waiting for either policy to hit negatively or for policy, setters to actually move. I think that is the number one priority, the most important thing we're dealing with this year, next year, whatever, until it happens. And that is it's just a very slow game to play and monitor, unfortunately. Yeah, CARP, bro, didn't it hit 29, bro? That's why I got juice. I hit 30, bro. Give me back to 30. The Russell says you're missing the point. How so? Because maybe I don't see what you're saying, so maybe I am. But I do see it lagging behind. It's lagging behind everything else. It came back up, but I see it as highly sensitive to the situation I just explained. So I think we have a very different view, but I'd love your take on it. This is normalizing the high rates. We were only maybe restricted for 2 months. Powell folded. I could agree with that more so than anything. Because the longer you kick this can and keep us up here with nothing breaking, if anything, I think we're just habitualizing, living in a 5% environment, which is not bad. I had this talk the other day with somebody, is that, like, in a weird way, 5% isn't that bad. It's weird to the young guys, and it's weird to, like, a lot of people who need rates lower, but in a weird way, like, 5%, you could get mother effers, like, living with that. Like, it's not gonna, 5% really isn't that awful. And then again, if you could get perception in everybody to believe that and, like, live in that world for a long amount of time, it does have its benefits. But it also, like, it's not like it has to cause the worst things in the world. Again, I remember in 2018 and before that, people with 5 to 6% mortgages, it wasn't that weird. And just don't forget, most of the consumers on credit cards, they've been living with 20%. You know what I'm saying? Revolving credit rates, that's a whole nother story. So, but yeah, I do think it's not that bad. The Russell is nowhere. That's the boomers selling passively, which started now and will not stop for 10 years. We have not seen this in our lifetime, but it's here now. So you think I'm missing the point because of a once-in-a-lifetime situation? But I think the Russell is all dependent on what I just told you, the policy shift. So we're definitely 2 worlds apart on this. I don't necessarily think you're wrong, but I think the Russell it's trailing behind, and it's been holding because ever since policy has become restrictive, these companies are more affected by longer duration rates and even down to the consumer too. But I do think the Russell has the ability to outperform, believe it or not. So you think the boomers are selling. I think that if the rates get cut if the policy changes in a certain way that's favorable and we don't have problems, I think the Russell is going to rip. And then even then, I think the Russell has already taken a lot of the pain. Doesn't mean it can't go down, but I don't think, if anything, I think the Russell has been lagging behind the last couple of years, and that's because of rates. So I actually, once those rates change, or once we get a real identifiable policy shift, I think that is going to hold a lot of the answers there. But good take. I like it. But we'll see, man, once in a lifetime happens or not. Yeah, cart's running now. NNOX is up. We're up 15% on that. That one's starting to get a little crazy here. Eli Lilly again. Someone talk about the lost decade. Do you know what that is? Yeah. That's what happened with Japan. That's what usually happens, or I guess not usually. It's only really happened, but when you approach an easy monetary policy, if you're not really able to escape from it like Japan, it could, eventually at one point, low rates and stimulus isn't going to help your economy. That's kind of the idea. And in that case, it could lead to an era of lack of production and growth. That's what happened in Japan. But in another sense, I have told you guys about the lost decade. I didn't call it a lost decade, but I've showed you something. I don't know. Have you been here, Jorge? You've been here for a while. You might have seen this. Have you ever seen me pull up the S&P chart and then go back to the last time we had inflation? 1970 to 1980. The last time we saw anything like this. Pfizer pop. I just saw that on the high ticker. Pfizer. But have you seen me pull this up, Jorge? Yeah. This is why I see this more so than I wouldn't be surprised by this. So we might not have it. Why are you not listening to Eli? I've been calling it out, but I'm not. I already missed Eli. I was supposed to buy Eli at $100, and I thought it was too expensive higher. But we've talked about Eli a lot. So come on, man, don't play me. Why are you playing me like that? Spark Vision. That's not cool, bro. But what I mean here is that, like, in the same time, last time we had inflation, markets are hitting their all-time high, then they drop, and then they pop, and then you go through your waves, and then pretty much from like 1970 to 1980, the market was borderline within the same range, and then after that decade, it started to go crazy. So that's why I love dividend stocks, especially in this inflationary environment. Dividends and diversification, I freaking love them. Because like I'm saying, just in general, no matter what happens, we will be able to, like, if this happens, I mean, your dividends, you'll make all your money back in 10 years. Or a good portion of it. Holo halted. Again, Eli. Again, the narrative on Eli today is that it might become the first $1 trillion company. That is not Tower Semi on the high. But first $1 trillion company that isn't Mag 7. Yeah, AMATs came back up to 145. But still just hoeing. That moves a lot, though. We seem glued to yields. I love that question. We were, because they got past the point. So this is what I've been saying lately, and we're right there. You're already, like, the warning light is coming on. But it's 4.5. Once we start knocking at 4.5 and go above it, I don't think the market's going to ignore it anymore. So that's the thing, is that now it's still at a higher rate, but it's also calmed down. But it's just like once the yields, if they start hitting 4.5, because that's going to imply higher rates for a lot longer then, and then that means none of what people thought was going to happen, then you're going to get a little bit more freak out. They're saying it's Eli Lilly will be the first non-Mag 7 company. So it's going to be your it'll be your first company that hits $1 trillion that isn't like a tech stock. Fed Bostic still says still more work to do to lower inflation. So watch out. He was bearish this morning. He actually was talking down on him. Keys NVIDIA partnership. Oh shit, I didn't see that. Keysight NVIDIA partnership demonstrates 6G neural receiver design flow in collaboration with NVIDIA at Mobile World Congress 2024. Oh, he's on CNBC? So they brought him back after the morning? Oh, we're back to 5023 again. You hit 5,000 earlier. Very interesting. He was more bearish than not, but then again, his words are only hitting the bonds.
Plug and play. So we are continuing growing our production capacity in United States and globally as well.
For our Bloomberg television and radio audience, we're speaking to Supermicro CEO Charles Liang. Charles, when we said that you were coming on the program, our audience had many questions. One of them is about the SEC action taken against your company in August of 2020. The SEC charged Supermicro and the former CFO of the company with what they called widespread accounting violations and some numbers presented by the company. Could you update our audience and your investor base on where that process is and if you've put those concerns behind you?
Wait, what?
Oh, yeah, those concerns have been behind us for many years. So first, we study detail, hey, where we can improve during that few years. And then we
they've gotten clapped
talent,
before
more
for
expertise,
faking shit?
like our new CFO, David Wagon. So we have been improving our system. And today, our system, maybe I cannot say perfect in accounting concern, but have been much stronger than before ever. And we will continue to improve. Thank you.
I'm interested in,
thank you.
Therefore, when you see the stock market move, the anticipation of growth, the fact that you're seeing, well, only one current analyst on your stock is saying sell after the huge rally that you've had, 250% just this year alone. What do you do as the leader in the face of that bullishness? Do you start to sell your stock? Are you starting to buy more of it, as some of your members of your board have been doing?
I guess the most important is the product. Again, the market demand is so strong. And it's turned out we have the best product, not just technology time to market.
Amazon
but
keep
quality
going. Pfizer
and
a little dip now.
Optimized.
Again, half of this, the value names are catching some bids here. Without tech, high tickers going insane. SPY about to go green, still below PPI level.
For their data center environment. Doesn't matter for air cooling, free air cooling, or liquid cooling. So all of those make our product really popular around the market. And I believe we will continue to gain market share and continue to grow.
So it sounds like you're long. Charles, I'm interested in, well, your expertise, let's put it, in geopolitics.
The Kremlin, U.S. has not
chains,
contacted Russia after rumors about allegedly developing anti-satellite capability. Russia ready to work on developing anti-satellite capability with U.S.
How do you see that restriction
and you're green on the SPY.
And the ongoing relationship between U.S. and China?
Again,
now,
you're like right on the first candle now at PPI.
Okay, I mean, we are USA company located in Silicon Valley, so for sure we follow the national law, the country compliance very well. And that's number one. And then we try to service customer global as much as we could, especially customer in USA. So today, most of our production facility are in USA. And partial in Taiwan, and we are developing a new campus in Malaysia. So in terms of product security, reliability, supply chain, I believe we are in one of the best positions.
Just need
right, another one
chips.
still at break even.
Charles Liang, it has been great speaking with you. An extraordinary share price move, and great to have some time with you today to see the product behind you as well for our TV audience, our radio audience. Thanks you for your time too. Supermicro CEO Charles Liang there. This is Bloomberg Technology.
Charles Liang. Well, there you go, Charles Liang, ladies and gentlemen. Charles Liang. Eli Lilly again. So, again, you got to hear Bostic said the bearish comments from the morning, but, again, I think bonds were the only effect off of that. I don't know what Mr. Supermicro. I can't believe they had a fake revenue allegation. That's weird. Holo resumed trading. Albemarle at the high. Let's see. Novartis says FDA approves Xolair as first only medicine for children and adults with one or more food allergies. Bro, I think, isn't that the one, I think Troy brought this one up yesterday, NVS. Am I reloading Airbnb? No. We already made it free, so I'm just in it. I'm in it. If I was gonna reload AMAT, but then it already did the bounce a little bit. Sadly, I was talking about it here. Bank of America, yo, BAC. Check the news on that. Anybody see anything on Bank of America? Be careful; those contracts aren't as cheap as you think. It's a cheaper stock. Yeah, a little fat red there. Not really too fat, but on any of these banking ones, usually something. I don't see anything. Just out of nowhere, it printed on the low ticker. It's not moving yet. I don't have anything. Yeah, it popped right back. That's just that print here. Keep a lookout for it, though. That one could get interesting. AAON. Holo's still up there. That one's crazy. NNOX still holding up. Airbnb, they're still down. Again, Pfizer and a couple of other healthcare names. Healthcare is still on the high, though. That's crazy. Car. I mean, we want to wait till 30. Again, it clipped 30 on earnings and then came down or after that. But I do think that's the level there. Walmart 52-week high. To where you look at Fubo. When do they report? Walmart. Yeah, they have earnings. I may just wait till earnings. If we could get a discount on that one, maybe I'll do it. But I don't know. Close above 18K on the NQ. I mean, Russell recovered half of its losses. Dow. SPY was just flirting with green on the day. I mean, it's been what? We got Euro close in 4 minutes. So get ready. Yeah, Novartis got that approval. That one's interesting. A little reaction. See if that goes crazy. And then again, Eli Lilly nuts. I'm so mad due to those NVOs. If we had more time, we should have profited off of that, but we didn't. Where's my brother Raul? Raul, it's a Friday. Everything's still red. I mean, again, this is all still even the PPI levels. That's like the crazy part of all of this. And then OX above 12. That thing's up 30% today. How much we're up 12? And then where's Crocs actually? Not on move, but Cart. IDAI, big news up. There's a lot of like runners today, like smaller cap runners. And then again, IDA, that one just started to move, but I think Holo's the number one today. And then even NNOX, though, that's making moves. Where's RX? Where's any of the plays that got a stake from NVIDIA? They're doing good. Last time bonds were at this price, SPY was at 440. Indeed. Even go look at the dollar, too. Other factors like that. But like I was saying, I think above 4.5, the market, I don't think it's going to be able to ignore it. BMR. Was this one of those NVIDIA? Wasn't this one from yesterday? Isn't that on the NVIDIA list? That one's doing great. Yeah, Cart's doing great, right? Cart, 29. 29 could go straight through to 30, and then that'll be the first time Cart has been above 30 pretty much since it fell below there after their IPO. So that's what I'm waiting for on that one. Fubo reports tomorrow. Well, then I don't think you're... reports on March? Yeah, you might be early, you might not, but I would say that's a little bit early. You could always price it, take a risk, but the whole point is whatever it's pricing, it may be a little bit off, and then it might actually move a lot more ahead of that date. I don't have a Walmart play. We're talking Walmart if we buy it for the long term. I would have to give myself an early deposit, but I'd want to buy before the other one, before this split and then earnings. Scoop Rep Pfluger tells me he's working on a bill to expand the federal TikTok ban after Biden's campaign joined the app during Super Bowl. Check Snap and Meta. Snap's down 4. And then Meta. Meta will run. Meta's just doing decent. Still 1.8. But again, they both, Meta and Netflix, they made that move towards those new highs yesterday. Jax, welcome, baby. How's your morning going? Meta will go to 480. I think 500 or bust. So all that matters. PayPal on the high. SPY getting that candle again. SPY is now back to green. PayPal's at the high. High ticker is running right now. So Euro close. There it is. Euro close. A very big influx of volume and plays moving up right now. Euro close said, hello. How are you? Yeah, China plays aren't playing along anymore, but again, I think some of the smaller tech or the tech names that were up yesterday that are in the red, they're kind of getting their moves on there. We pump it up at 5,100. That's the crazy one. Hood was hitting 52-week highs earlier. Hood was running on all of this all day. Again, Coinbase did good, and then they gave a January update. Do we not give a F about PPI? Depends how you want to look at it, my friend. So, the irony of right now, are you ready? All you got to do is just pull out extended hours, and you will see we are still below the PPI level. You're like right in the first candle. So, if anything, this is like as high as you've been since the PPI came out, but it was higher before. So, this morning, you actually had a gap up above yesterday, and you were trading, another 0.5 point higher on the index. But you are getting it brushed off there. It's definitely, the bad part was core, but you're not getting a vomit like you did with CPI. And you had Bostic say he's not as concerned, but Bostic fucked up the bonds. So again, bonds are down a ton. Like I was saying yesterday, bonds will probably move 0.5% to 1% on like TLT, and sure enough. But on it, sadly, I think it was more off of Bostic's comments than the PPI. Those SPY 405. I mean, we might, bro. They were looking good, and then they cucked me on that. But I think my SPY plays, they're still down. I'm break even now. So I've lost on the puts. And then we need 2 more points. I don't know. Maybe we'll get lucky. Goldman boosts Solomon's pay 24% after firm's profit slumps 24%. That's a funny headline. Yeah, they were down from the PPI candle. I thought we were data dependent today. Doesn't seem like so. Yeah, I think it was. I think we're still reacting to it, but it's definitely not as bad as the CPI. So, and I think the reason is headline wasn't bad, but core was. But then the market is still it's remaining sticky. That part I can't explain to you, but I'm not as I guess distressed by it as much as I am. I think with enough patience, the data is turning. I mean, whether the market wants to go down on it immediately or not, I mean, the data is starting to not necessarily turn, but preparing for a turn. And I think that's where we're starting to get it. But, it's still very early in the day. We'll see how it plays out. I mean, Europe just closed right now. How long we hold an AMAT? As long as you like, my friend. As long as you like. Some people took profit in the morning, some didn't. I plan to hold it for a little bit, but like I said on some of the other videos there, I'd be watching, your portfolio, some of your other plays, and make a determination that makes sense. And then OX. Biden to deliver 12 p.m. remarks on reported death of Russia's Navalny. TTD, yeah, I plan on holding that one too. Tim Morales says the core PCE in January is likely to have risen by 0.4, the largest increase in a year, according to the forecasters who translate the CPI and PPE into the PCE. Hot dog. So that's a little hawkish news by Tim Morales. SWTX Betaville takeover rumor. SWTX. Again, Betaville, sometimes it hits, sometimes it doesn't. You got to be cautious. Options are already tweaking. Yeah, all of those options went crazy. Well, Betaville is they just like talk about it. You know what I'm saying? Most of the time on their reports, it's not like they have like an inside scoop, but they come up with an idea of why this should, why they think it'll get bought out. Yeah, no, sometimes it hits. Sometimes it'll hit the first couple candles, then fade. It just all depends on the company and, the rumor of, how actually it is there. And then, again, Timmy's comment there was a little bearish, but sadly, I think the market will respond more to Timmerhouse than anything, which is kind of funny if you think about it. BMR still. Is that one of the whoa. Is BMR one of the what's it called? Yo, Dash is popping. Again, Dash was guttered earlier. But you remember, was BMR one of the NVIDIA ones? Oh yeah, let's get some push-ups, baby. Let's go. It is Euro Close. Euro Close, get a little Nick Timmerhouse. I got a couple theories for you. I got actually, you guys, let's do some push-ups, and I'm going to give you some tinfoil. Okay, I'm going to give you some tinfoil. I got two things of tinfoil for you. I have 3. Holy crap. Not all of it's tinfoil, but oh man, I didn't realize. But listen, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watches and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. But ladies and gentlemen, we've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left on this lovely Friday. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Get the body moving, baby. You can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1. Get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. Do anything. Just get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendation. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Go blink, 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 blink. Stare away from the screen. Rest those pretty little eyeballs. Go blink, 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 blink. Oh, man, that's good, right? That's good. Feel good? Then chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Legs in front of you. Boom, baby. You're looking good, man. I love that posture you got on there. Some of you are kicking your nuts right now with your left leg, and then you're leaning towards your mouse with your right hand. It's really awkward. You're mangling your spine right now. Legs in front of you on the ground, baby. Chest to the sun, bro. Come on, don't do that to your nuts. Don't do that to your spine. What are you doing, man? Let's go. Let's go. Then relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Go. Breathe out through the dragon breath. Go. Oh, there you go. And just as a reminder, too, in this modern era, a therapist will tell you that you hold your trauma in your shoulders. You know why your shoulders are scrunched up right now? Trauma. So release that trauma with me, okay? Relax a little bit. Drop the shoulders, man. Drop the shoulders. All right, man, let's go. Get the body moving. Oh, my back just cracked. Yeah, I think all those hype plays just took a dip. You heard the crack, really? I thought you couldn't. That's dope. That felt good. Felt good. ALB. I like it, but I don't like how that contract is moving. That's the only thing. So, like, I think Albemarle is at a breakout level, and it has a lot that it could do, but that contract is kind of shit. All right, man. Let's go. Oh, my Panera finally got here. All right, let me go grab that, and then I'll do my foot balance. I'll be right back. I love you. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Say what's up to someone in the chat, man. I had fun doing that. You know, can y'all do that first hour? We'll do that on the first push-ups. Can y'all just, like, you know, like in church where they, like, get up and, like, greet somebody? Can you guys, like, get up and, like, greet somebody? Like, type their name in the chat and say, hello, how's your day going? Like, tell them, say it's going to be a good day. That's it. That's it. That's all you got to do, man. That's all you got to do. Say hello. Say hello. All right, I'll be right back. Wait, I might.
To bring back technology.
Nope, I won't be. Hello, Apostle. There you go. Good morning, Chad. And then Spy 5031 sounded sad at the end. Like, I ain't speak to my daughters in 5 years. Okay. You should probably hug them. And then we just ripped even more while I was gone. That's it. Dow about to go green. I don't know if that's encouraging or not. And then Russell still staying there. And then damn Panera, they didn't even give me a straw for this crack drink. Stupid. All right, man. I got 3 sets of 10. Which one? One of them's not really 10. Biden urged to deliver speech in Israel, distancing himself from Netanyahu. TTD. AMAT made a little bit of a comeback too, so that's good. But again, Euro close. Which one? I have weird sets of 10. Some of them aren't 10. Like, I have one related to the market and the move. I have one related to national security. And then I have one about eyes. Like your physical eyes. Which one would you guys like? I'm going to give it to you today for the low fee of 20 likes. Because we only need 20 likes, and then we're at 1,600. So you tell me which one. Which one is it, man? Which one? Eyes? You guys like the eyes? Really? You like the eyes? I didn't think that was going to be the most popular. Interesting. Yeah, it's very interesting. All right, here it is. Are you ready? You guys hit that like button. Great. Listen, if you throw in another 20 likes, I'll give you the other set right now. If I get 20 more, you guys almost want that up to 1,700. I'll throw in the additional one. You know what I'm saying? Like one, get one free. And then NNOX, that one's running up. So here's the deal. I don't know if this is 10 or not. You guys were commenting on Raphael Bostic's eyes. And has anybody experienced this lately? I feel like on half of the videos I've seen, everybody's eyes are like weird. I don't know how to describe it. I was even watching a video and this girl was like looking, it was just like a random video, and like she just looked like she was just, the eyes are all weird. Have y'all noticed it? It's a very, very odd thing, man. And then I just sold out of NNOX, 20%, $200. No. It's not the ring lights. I'm talking like in public. Like pretty much I've seen like half of the people I've seen, bro, on like social media out and about, like their eyes are just like, I can't describe it, but it's just like they're not like they do it's like the FaceTime eye adjustment thing. My tinfoil is that it's literally all of these Apple apps recording, fucking with people's eyes and how they actually look. How much did I get for NNOX? I got $200. Damn, $12.71. It's like glass eyes. So yeah, I don't know. You tell me if you see it. It's Big 10. I think it's Apple. That eye adjustment thing and everything just looks weird. I've seen way too many people on that and it just looked way too weird. So that's number 1. What's the next 10 you guys want? You want national security or expirations? You tell me. You tell me, bro. You tell me. All right, national security. So this is related to the BRICS and everything going on. You know, you guys are like the BRICS, and you guys asked me about that. And then even then, when you look at the market, just like going insane, regardless of what's going on, I have a tinfoil that this is all a national security benefit. Yes, the stock market being up is a national security benefit. But even more so, this is another reason why why BRICS will never happen. Every single bond in the United States is secured by $1. We have sold more bonds than ever before. So every bond that gets sold for 10, 20, 30 years out is essentially securing the dollar in use for that time period. So, AKA, BRICS, as long as they're selling bonds, your BRICS ain't happening. The better bonds are, the better stocks are. This is all further solidifying the dollar and keeping it all in there. All on red bonds. Don't matter as long as the bonds all pay out in dollars. So every time we're doing these fat bond auctions and everybody's buying in, you may not like it, you may not like the debt, but this is just further solidifying the dollar's role in everything, because now people are literally guaranteeing $1 for 30 years and by trillions of dollars at a time. All right, man. You guys are 8 likes away, 3 likes away from 1,800. So I'll just give you the last one. If I get 3 likes, that's it. Wow, we did it. We did it. We did it, Chad. So there you go. 3 people like it. I'm going to give you the final one. You do some push-ups. You get some tin. Walmart on the high. SPY still going up. All right, beautiful. Are you ready? Here it is. This one's just market related. I don't think the market will have the next breakout or die down until options expire this Friday, today. AKA, don't forget, data comes out, Powell comes out, and then the real move happens after expiration. I think there's a lot of options out there that they need to burn. Ta-da! Thank you, thank you. I'll be here till 1 p.m., maybe a little longer. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I think all of today's moves, though, I think there is a big expiration effect lurking. When options expire, you know, the commitments, the gamma, just a lot of things expire. Now there's less things being attached to the moves, less players and counterparties. So it clears it in. There's a lot of options expiring today. That's the crazy part. And this isn't a week where there should be. That's like the irony of all of it. What the fuck did I just drop? Oh, I dropped vitamins. It doesn't affect markets. It does and it doesn't. You know, but I just, if you were here, I mean, what, was it 2022? Or was it 2023? I think both years we have seen very big moves the day at, like, no matter what happened in the week, the market would be a little bit weird. It wouldn't do much. And then right when the expiration happened, the next week you would start to shift. Like even Powell. There would be times like a Powell would say a bunch of shit. The market would move a little bit, drop, come back up, go up, come back down. And then the week afterwards, after there was expiration, that's where we started to move. Damn, it almost went up another $1. I didn't want to get greedy on that. I was like, man, we made 37% on the day, 20% total. I was like, I don't want to push that one. But yeah, NNOX, that one's going crazy. I don't know. I need to watch out, though. I made some liquid plays on some of these, but I haven't been trapped on them. I've gotten out of all of them, I think, this year, but still. I just think it was a hype play off of the NVIDIA stuff yesterday. That's really all I was thinking. Isn't the whole thing about BRICS they help each other? Well, yeah, and it's to like establish like a currency outside of the dollar. But like I'm saying, you got people signing up for 30-year subscriptions on the US dollar, aka a bond. What do you think about NNOX? I already told you what I think about it, but now I think you're a poor listener. Because you asked me the question and I answered it, and then you were like, yo, Josh, what do you think about it? So That's about it. Bro, I just sold out for an extra $1. I would have made another, what, 10% on that? You really hate bricks? No, I don't. I don't like. Why would I get mad at like a like a group of countries? You know what I'm saying? I answer the question a lot, but like it just in general, I think it's good to have knowledge, and the more you learn about it and how this stuff works, but you know, you'll find out eventually. Just got on. No, like I literally like answered your question the first time you typed it. So like I told you about it, what I think, why I played it, and then right after I answered it, you like asked me the same thing again. So again, I told you what I thought about it. Now I added extra. I don't do Forex at a brokerage, but I do it on futures. Ever crossed your mind that BRICS is not about competition, but about balance? It has. That's why I always bring up, you know, it's very hard to do a balancing act with people who are very different and also don't have a history of working together really well. But then also, too, keep in mind, competition is literally the core of everything. You know? So it's like you need a competition. The BRICS people compete with each other. You need to compete with every other thing. Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. So you can try to remove the competition element, but it's still like you need it, unfortunately. Yeah, Mary Daly is in 10 minutes, I think. 10, 15 minutes. Appel, Amat. Roku dropping. The Roku plays are up 63. You need a little bit more. Albert Mall came down. Yeah, Amat, I need the contracts are juiced still. They're not what I want them to be at, but they were a lot lower earlier. Walmart, I know we talked about it. Even NNOX, that one's kind of nuts. Even the SPY, damn it. You're up by 0.09. NASDAQ's about to go green. Dow is right at break even. The whole market, you're hitting a new high from yesterday. And now we're only 15 points. Maybe I'm going to be wrong. I thought it'd be a lot harder to hit a new high. Or at the very least, I don't think we're going to magnet up to 5,100. But shit, it's doing it again, bro. Even on a Friday, as always. Yeah, the Roku puts are moving very well. Kroger's, I think we looked at it the other day. Yeah, bro, NNOX at 14. I got out early. You would have had an extra $1 there. $1.20. But yeah, we looked at Kroger. I don't know if I'd add it to the long term, but it's been doing well. Don't they still have some like litigation stuff there? And Matt on the high, NNOX killing it. The data is worthless. Well, maybe we'll see after expiration. And like I said earlier, I think the data is showing that it's preparing to turn, but it necessarily hasn't turned. Yeah, the Pinduoduos, they were up at 300% earlier this morning. So Pinduoduo, you either take it now or you push it till next week if this thing goes past 140. So that's like the caveat with that, because we're close to being in the money on the Pinduoduo. So you could be in the money on 140s next week, Or at this point, I mean, 180 to 200 something, it's good. The ALB one's doing great, but like that we should be up way more on that contract. We've been ripping up since November. It's insane. We've legit been up. If right now, I think we're above it. So if we don't go below like 501, 580, this will be the 15th green week in out of 16. It's not all in a row, but I think we've done another 8 weeks probably, or 4. But that's insane to think about. 15 of the last 16 weeks have been up. You've gone up every single week. PPI was portfolio management and accommodation. Seems more discretionary. Yeah, but everything went up on it, even core. I think the core PPI jumping up is awful. It was the highest since 2021. NNOX, another new high. My goodness. NNOX, they have options, right? I got like 18 or 20% total on my shares, but I literally sold out and ripped another $1.20, $1.30. Whoa, MWA? Whoa, MWA. Check news on that. What the hell is this thing? MWA kind of looks a liquid. Mueller Water Products. They had insider sales this morning. Insiders sold 800,000. Discloses Paul COO. I don't see it. I don't see any news on that. No, MWA, not NWA. Yeah, all I see is insider sales. Interesting. That printed a lot of like random high ticker and low ticker. Like look at that Bank of America, bro. That still shows up. That's crazy. Why are you adding Walmart? I'm not. I'm contemplating it because of they got earnings coming up, but mainly that stock split. And then I love Walmart. I think it's a great company, but I have not added it. I'm considering it, but I'm not really made up my mind. At a Walmart, you add it. I like it, man. I just don't like that it's literally at all-time highs, and then we'll see after their earnings. But I think it's going to be really cool when it splits. I think a cheaper price. It's going to move really slow after it splits, but I think that could help protect some of it. Sound medium, the VIX push up and then drop. I think it woke up the other day, but we went over it today. In a weird way, I think bond volatility will probably be more important to real volatility, or like the VIX. But then I do think after this option expiration, we'll see. That's like the only catalyst I see coming in tomorrow or next week. And then maybe people just get reminded of how hawkish Powell was at the last Fed meeting. But other than that, it's going to be interesting because you have seasonality, and if volatility, I said this earlier, volatility doesn't pick up, oh man, like if you don't get a bad end of February, I think it's going to rip even more, which is crazy. Let me see if I can get up the calculator. So, like, here's the seasonality calculator from the video, but, like, yeah, the last times where February didn't go down, February was an absolute ripper. Honestly, I think it was Democratic years, now that I look back on it, except for 2019. Oh, I guess 2017 was still Trump. But literally, like, if February is usually bad, so February is one of the most years that end up, or most months that end up down. And again, that second half of February is really bad. But if not, I mean, we've had big months in February. Even in 1998, that was one of the biggest. But it's like literally, if you don't have anything bad and no volatility, then as much as there's a possibility of downside, that upside is quite intimidating. What's the link? Y'all didn't watch the seasonality video? I'll make you work for it a little bit. That's the link. It's in the description of that video. It's not worth comparing to previous decades because nothing is the same. Oh, stop with that attitude. You know, you feel like that in the short run. A month from now, 2 months, 3 months, a year from now, you're going to look back and see how it all played out. You know, I just think if you're being impatient about it, in the very short term, nothing makes sense. If in hindsight, you will be able to see how it all plays out. But I think all data is important. You know, when we're going back and looking at it, there's so many things going on. Yeah, there is a lot of cycles, but you just gotta be patient, and at the same time, just remember it's never just one thing. You know, there's a lot of different things that on every month, every year, every data set that like just factor all into what's going on. And then again, how the stocks move. There's Main Street and then there's Wall Street. We sold 10%. Well, 10% is kind of big. I think you could get away with 5%, give up half of it, just like kind of like last year. You could give up a little bit, then do your thing. But either, like I told you, the beginning of the day today, we got to get through this little psychological waiting game of like when policy actually shifts. Because until policy actually shifts, I mean, that's all this is. It's just a fucked up waiting game, and you don't know which way. There's no turn signal. You don't know which way this car is going yet. But we're just pressing the gas, going straight and gaining speed. That's kind of it's a weird game of chicken. Well, rates are climbing back up already. That's why we keep talking. That's why I keep saying watch the 10-year. Because if rates do start climbing past 4.5, I think everything you're experiencing now is going to change drastically. And that's like, because again, remember when bond rates first did it, we freaked out. Now they calmed down and now nothing matters. But it's just like people are like, oh, history doesn't matter. Nothing will stop going. Look at it. Look at all of it. It's like, no, dude, just wait. if those rates actually do come back up, then we will have another problem. I think without a doubt. But above all else, you got to be patient, unfortunately. And I say that because, like, this isn't even, like, normal patience. You know what I'm saying? Like, normal patience is, like, way, even there's long-term patience, but, like, this is just different. It's a different type of patience considering there's, like I said, it's a weird game of chicken that keeps accelerating, but you still have to, like, the way policy and data moves is just very, very, very slow, and the market the market uses that to its advantage. Shout out to Chad who mentioned the Starbucks pistachio drink. About 9,000 UAW workers served strike notice at Ford, Kentucky plant. Dang, they doing another one? And then General Dynamics, General Mills on the high. The Generals. Do you think AMAT will run next week? I hope so, and I'm holding it, but again, we don't know how the market will play out. I thought it would do a lot better today, so it's tough, but I encourage you to make your decision, like what would you do if that play went to zero? What would you do if it went up 200, 400, 500%? And have a general idea of what you want out of that play, because it's still green, one of them, so you get an opportunity, but I mean, like I'm saying, I think everybody's situation will be different. I'm willing to take the risk, but it doesn't mean that I will always be correct on it. Banks going green. Well, didn't JP Morgan hit 180 the other day? 60-millimeter oatmeal mortars. General Dynamics, General Mills. And then bonds are back to open, so surprise. I mean, I guess technically the SPY is too, but bonds were murdered when SPY was doing a lot better. That one's interesting. Why the market ignored the BOJ intervention claims? I don't think the market is. I just think the market's getting focused on the yen going down, but literally the yen's not going down because they're going to shift policy. It's going down because of the dollar. So some people kind of doubt it because of the recent recession news, but I think the Bank of Japan shift is right around the corner. Again, maybe March or April. June, July, if it really is going to delay, but some people are assuming it's going to be more gentle, I think it's still going to unleash a lot. $401k student loan match begins January 25. What's that? What's a student loan? 401k student loan match? What's that? Yeah, NNOX about to break out again. CAR, 114. They're down another 5 today. Next target for pump it up is 5,100. Microsoft, ALPN, Alpine Immune, and SPY came down a little bit. We've held pretty steady for Euro close. Yeah, what is it? I've never heard of this student loan match. How does that work? Like, we gonna put in your 401k what you pay in student loans. Starting this year, workers with student loans can receive employer matching contributions in workplace plan, even if they're not able to save anything on their own, their loan payments count instead? Huh? So when somebody makes a student loan payment, their employer can contribute the same amount of money to the employee's retirement under Section 110 of federal law known as the Secure Act 2.0. Yo, that's kind of dope. That's awesome. That's crazy, actually. Who would do that? I mean, it's up to the employer, but that sounds like a little too good to be true, no? Is it only for government workers? I think you probably have to be a government employee. I think that's the only company that'll do it. Yeah, or you'll get a tax deduction as the employer. But I think it does depend on, not everyone's going to do it. That'll be like a perk to get people and hire them. They'll offer that, say, hey, we'll match your student loans. Come work for us, or just a government job. Dollar General been kind of running all day. I don't know if there was like any sympathies tied to it. AMAT is maintained at buy by Citigroup. AMAT price target raised 211 from 170. Citi. When an employee has a student loan and the employer has a match that they do, example 3, they'll still contribute to 3 even if the employee can't contribute. That makes sense. No, so then that way you pay your student loan, and then if they would have matched your 3, they just give you the 3% or whatever they were going to match you, even if you don't contribute to it. So usually the match is because you contribute, and then they give you something because you put some in too. But in this case, you're paying your debt, and then they're still giving you the match without you offering anything. That's really cool. Yeah, it'll help people save money for retirement at the very least. I grabbed 2 coin calls. They got clapped, though. They were far out. I thought we were going to have a little bit more juice on the earnings plays. Every single earnings play just got neutered today. None of them did anything, even though technically the market hasn't either. All right, hold on. I need to down this Panera real quick. BRB.
Spreads are historically tight.
Follow me on Instagram.
But I think why the asset class is still attracting folks in, it's really 3 reasons. You've got absolute low dollar prices still. We're sitting in the low $90 context. So that's offering some nice pull to par stories, which doesn't generally happen in the world of high yield outside of recessionary environments. You also have that short duration aspect that really ties into that. And so if we're able to buy a bond at 92 cents on the dollar and we have good visibility into their potential to refinance that debt in the next couple of years, then we're going to march that right up to par and really lock in some nice realized gains. And then beyond that, yields outright are still pretty elevated at around 8%. Last year, I was on the show in the fall, and we were getting closer to 9% at the time. And over the past year, anytime we gapped out that wide, that was a very strong buy signal for people to really pile in. But 8%, it's still pretty good, and it works.
You know, it's interesting,
Kelly, Chris, there's a lot of conversation around risky to riskier. And Chris, I'm wondering how you're seeing the syndicated and leveraged loan market in a moment when there are a lot of people pushing for a rebound of the market.
Yeah, we see a lot of activity. We actually believe the market's incredibly healthy. I think you look at it from a total return perspective, there's a lot of opportunity. And for us, where we focus, which is on the larger company and think, $1 billion plus term loans, I mean, that's a place where the resiliency and the credit metrics are equally strong. So we feel very good about that area. And activity is absolutely picking up. You're seeing possibility and talk of a lot more M&A. There's certainly refinancings coming as people want to get ahead of the maturity wall. And then lastly, there's a lot of strategic activity. So we think it's a good value to be in the syndicated loan market as we speak.
But even in the syndicated loan market, it's interesting you say you're focusing on kind of the bigger issuers here, because even in equity markets, there's a lot of question about if there is more inflation, higher than expected inflation, or even re-accelerating inflation, how do the smaller to mid-sized companies fare? Do you avoid that space because of that worry, Chris?
We do. There's a few things. Obviously, from a larger company perspective, we believe that's a higher quality bent for us. We believe in better management teams. We're also, to your point, Sonali, we're overweight non-cyclicals. So we're trying to take a little of that equation out, even on the larger cap end. The smaller mid cap, there's less ways to finance themselves. There's a lot of concern about, honestly, interest coverage ratios being too low, kind of 1 to 1.5 times. I mean, so I think you have a higher quality opportunity in that larger end of the market.
Kelly, talking about sectors here, are there areas that investors are concerned about in this environment in particular?
DXC pop.
Yeah, I would say in global high yield, some of the pockets of weakness have really come out of the media space. One segment of the market we quite liked is some of those legacy wireline credits that have been deploying capital into fiber, but that's coming at the expense of, for example, legacy cable providers. So we are monitoring that very closely. And within that media space too, while they should benefit from political advertising revenue this year, there are some secular concerns there as well. And then certainly on some of the tech names that were more of the LBO activity that came with high levels of leverage, maybe low B rated, where you have CCC downgrade risk. That's where we've been somewhat wary.
Kelly Burton of Barings and Chris Long of Palmer Square Capital Management. Thank you for helping us navigate a very complicated environment out there. Now, still ahead, the final spread, the week ahead. Big box earnings are kicking off, Fed speak, and more. Stick with us. This is Real Yield on Bloomberg.
Thank you. The music's really intense. Usually it's like the bum ba dum bum bum bum. I have no rhythm today. Trump dance. What's the Trump dance? I don't know. How do I dance? I feel like it's you just move your hands, limp wrists, and then you say it's terrific. What do you mean the Trump dance? How does Biden dance? Does he just stand up and not fall down? What is a Trump dance? How does one Trump? Is it like crunking? Would you say it's like a crunk? Or is it a Trump? I don't know. She said 98. Doesn't that give you another ZQ? What do you mean? 98? I didn't think I heard that. I heard 92 cents on the dollar. How does Josh have so much energy? I feel like I'm quiet right now. I'm not even going crazy. I haven't even finished this caffeine. Why are you so tired all the time? You always ask me this. Like, go for a walk, drink water. You know what I'm saying? Stop looking at social media if it's making you sad, and you'll be good. You know what I'm saying? And you'll be good. Well, you kind of asked me that question a little too much. Yeah, sleep early. That'll help you a lot. I don't think I'm doing anything like crazy. Or I didn't even have my B12 this morning. You just reminded me. DXC still going up. I have no idea what that is. Just left the title company and my wife are heading to our new house. Thank God, Micah. Congratulations, man. I read that wrong at first. I thought you just said you left the title company and your wife. I was like, whoa. This guy's quitting his job, leaving his wife. But no. You're leaving the title company with your wife to go to your new house. Congratulations, man. Thank you. Thank you for getting into real estate. That's dope. That's dope. I didn't read it right at first. I was like, damn. He's like, I'm leaving the company. I'm leaving my wife. And then I'm going to a new house. Like, what? Oh, crazy. When you're an athlete, you injected yourself with B12. Yeah, B12 is good for energy. Honestly, I just got these ones from Costco, and they just taste like candy. I really just like how they taste. It's fucked up. Oh, yeah, DXC still going up. Maud. Hey, Matt. Cooking. Starbucks on the high. Why are we going up on bad PPI data? Well, the core was the bad part. The headline was not that bad, but I think we're in an awkward, like, we're still slightly down. So it's like, should we have gone a lot more down off of a bad print? I would assume so. But all it is, it's a very like, it's like a stuffy nose. There's not a high temperature. But technically we are still lower, but we'll see where we end up. It may go up by the end of the day or come down, but I think it's still kind of just part of this whole week with everything and the volatility forming, but I'm a little surprised by it, but at the same time, I'm a lot more patient. I do think it'll all work itself out as we start to see more of a turn. $16 weeks. Well, I don't know how many has been in a row. We already broke the record for in a row. Remember 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We did more than, wasn't it more? It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was 9 weeks. That was like the record. And now we're on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at 6. Still good, but it's not like 15 out of 16 sets a... The only records are if it's consecutive. So we did have that one red week that broke. Otherwise, this would have been the biggest consecutive streak ever in the history of the world. So we'll see how it plays out. But I don't know if there's I don't know if there's any waiting on if you get it. U.S. Supreme Court Justice Samuel Alito temporarily halts Boy Scouts of America settlement of sex abuse claims. Oh. Mulvaney died. Yeah, pretty big news. It does not help, man. Dude, it's kind of crazy. What's his name? I'm laughing. What was the guy's name? The Tucker Carlson goes to Russia. I don't know if he came back yet. And then he literally and then meanwhile, in that period of interviewing Putin, damn Putin be like, there's like a space weapon Then Nalvani gets killed. It's like, dude, like, hold up, bro. That's not a good look. That's not a good look at all. This is how you felt. Really? Dude, the Nalvani news was everywhere in the morning. We went over. Again, Biden's going to make a speech on it. I think. What time? It was supposed to be at like 10 or 11. And then where's Daly? Oh, she comes on in a little bit. We have one more Fed speaker of the day. What if Tucker pulled the spy stuff like on the Interview movie? I mean, honestly, I feel like that'd be more of a Trump thing, but I definitely could see the Biden administration taking a playbook from a James Franco movie. Maybe. I don't know. And they're like, okay, I have an idea. Why don't we get the reporter there to interview him? He's like, Tucker, are margaritas... Tucker, is it okay to drink a margarita? That's literally my favorite scene. I love it. But yeah, I don't know, man. Do I live with my girlfriend? I'm laughing because I'm like, what about Russians dying and like plots to assassinate Putin? It's like, I wonder if he lives with his girlfriend. So yeah. But kind of. I mean, she like always at my house, but technically, I don't know if it's like a religious loophole or something. She has her own place. So we good, but she's like always at my house. I would too, though. My house is nicer. It's good. And she cleaned it up too, though. Honestly, it's amazing. What's good, bro? What's up, man? How you living? Happy Friday. You should charge or rent. All right. Any other relationship advice? You guys seem good. Charge your girlfriend rent when she comes over. Okay, I wrote that down. Thank you. Just wondering, I'm in the same religious boat about my girlfriend wants to move to Texas. We'd have to live together. Honestly, my mom doesn't like my responses, and a lot of other people. Do whatever you feel is right in your heart. That's between you and God, but like, just I don't care about it as much. Like, I don't care whether she lived there or not. Like, I told her to get a house because it's a good investment. So, like, you know, and I like I'm kind of like cuckoo, so I need my like alone time as well too. But it's do whatever, you know what, I don't know. I made that religious comment as a joke to it, but it's not really you know, I just make a good decision and don't really, I don't think your decision will bar you from hell or heaven or whatever. What's this thing with you and houses? I have a weird obsession. So once I discovered their value and their future value, I began to acquire houses like a hoarder, but I love them. Always. Always. I like Adobe. I wish I bought it when I talked about it beginning of last year, but I think it's a little too much right now. Good idea. Good company, though. I still got the calls. The best way to get houses if your credit is bad is to either get money so that you have 20%, or you find a house below value so that the quote-unquote credit is extended to you through equity. Those are the two ways. How many houses do I own? I'm a private citizen. So I don't like disclosing it, and like at least publicly on the damn internet. I mean, there's a lot of people, but I was thinking about this the other day, and it's just like, even yesterday after the conversation, like, you know, how much money you make? What you got in there? How much you make on this? What you do? Cap. But then like, and then I just like, I read the news and stuff and how things are like changing, and it's like, it's so weird. I even talked to my sister, and it's like, I feel like everybody is becoming an elite, or they support elitism even if when they're not. And then that's why like I get kind of bothered, because like sadly the fact that I have like, you know, a certain level of wealth and success, I instantly get judged for it, even though I've committed my life in support. Like literally, I will give everything to you guys for free, 7 hours a day. I don't like, you know what I'm saying? Like if I could brighten someone's life, if I could give them knowledge, you know, give them something to help them think better, you know what I'm saying? And it's like, again, like there's so many things, but I'm like, it blows my mind. That's why I don't like talking about it, because sadly, you know, it like, and again, like I have certain things, but like I bring up shit, and like I instantly get put into this category, and I'm like, dude, like I'm son of immigrants. We grew up so fucking different, and it's like even the stuff I stand for and support today, like I don't live crazy. Like I really, really don't compare. Like I know people broker than me, or they got money, but they're living way, way crazier. And, you know, but it's just like on a societal level, it's very sad that like, and that's why I don't like talking about some of this stuff. As of lately, it hasn't always been like this. It's always wisdom to not always disclose certain things, you know? But it's like, dude, everybody be like, you know, once they see certain things, they like, oh, you're an elite. But then I see people with no money who are doing the exact opposite, but then they're only supporting elites and supporting elitist causes, and like it blows my mind. So sadly, I don't know. I have a very big disdain towards elitism as of lately, especially like, I don't care how much money I have, but unfortunately, a lot of people do kind of judge you for that. You order Panera, you living good. All right, you got me, man. I do, man. I do. Dealing with public, yeah, but I'm not like, again, I only deal with the public so much. We got a couple of new people, a couple of old people who've been watching for years, waiting to say whatever. And again, I think you guys get it too, but, you know, to give you a little more reasoning on some of this stuff and how I answer, I mean, I hope this gives you a lot more context, because it's weird, man. It's weird nowadays. Putin is responsible for Navalny's death. Where is it? How come I don't see Biden live? Usually I do. Yeah, there it is.
He was brave. He was principled. He was dedicated to building a Russia where the rule of law existed and where it applied to everybody. Navalny believed in that Russia. He knew it was a cause worth fighting for, and obviously even dying for. This tragedy reminds us of the stakes of this moment. We have to provide the funding so Ukraine can keep defending itself against Putin's vicious onslaughts and war crimes. You know, there was a bipartisan Senate vote that passed overwhelmingly in the United States Senate to fund Ukraine.
Yo, low-key Bond's got a little bit of a bid.
And I mean this in a literal sense.
Earlier.
History's watching. History's watching the House of Representatives. The failure to support Ukraine at this critical moment will never be forgotten. It's going to go down in the pages of history. It really is. It's consequential. And the clock is ticking. And this has to happen. We have to help now. You know, we have to realize what we're dealing with Putin. All of us should reject the dangerous statements made by the previous president that invited Russia to invade our NATO allies if they weren't paying up. He said if an ally did not pay their dues, he'd encourage Russia to, quote, do whatever the hell they want. I guess I should clear my mind here a little bit and not say what I'm really thinking, but let me be clear. This is an outrageous thing for a president to say. I can't fathom. From Truman on, they're rolling over in their graves hearing this. As long as I'm president, America stands by our sacred commitment to our NATO allies, as they have stood by their commitments to us repeatedly. Putin and the whole world should know, if any adversary were to attack us, our NATO allies would back us. And if Putin were to attack a NATO ally, the United States will defend every inch of NATO territory. Now's the time for even greater unity among our NATO allies, to stand up to the threat that Putin's Russia poses. You know, I send my deepest condolences to Alexei's staff and supporters. We're going to continue his work despite this loss, despite all of Putin's desperate attempts to stamp out the opposition, and most of all to his family, especially to his wife, his daughter, and his son, who've already sacrificed so much for their family and a shared dream for a better future for Russia. So I just want to say God bless Alexei Navalny. His courage will not be forgotten, and I'm sure it will not be the only courage we see coming out of Russia in the near term. Thank you. I'll be happy to take a couple questions.
Sir, first, was this an assassination?
The answer is we don't know exactly what happened, but there is no doubt that the death of Navalny was a consequence of something that Putin and his thugs did.
And to be clear, you warned Vladimir Putin when you were in Geneva of devastating consequences if Navalny died in Russian custody. What consequences should he and Russia face?
That was 3 years ago. In the meantime, they faced a hell of a lot of consequences. They've lost and/or had wounded over 350,000 Russian soldiers. They've made them in a position where they've been subjected to great sanctions across the board, and we're contemplating what else could be done. But what we were talking about at the time, there were no actions being taken against Russia. And look, all that's transpired since then.
That's 3 years ago. Calm down.
Sanctions on Russia right now?
We're looking at a whole number of options. That's all I'll say right now.
Is there anything you can do to get ammunition to the Ukrainians without a supplemental from Congress?
No, but it's about time they step up, don't you think? Instead of going on a 2-week vacation. 2 weeks.
2 weeks, Google.
2 weeks.
2 weeks, Google's dropping.
What are they thinking?
The fuck you thinking?
My God. This
fuck.
is bizarre.
Fucked up.
And it's just reinforcing all the concern and almost, I won't say panic, but real concern about the United States being a reliable ally. This is outrageous.
Wait, why do they get so many? What vacation is popping for 2 weeks? Hold up.
Given what's happened today.
Easter?
Well, I hope to God
it's like a
it
month.
Helps. But I mean, the idea we need anything more to get the Ukraine aid. I mean, this is in light of a former president's statement that saying Russia, if they haven't paid their dues to us, go get them. Come on, what are these guys doing? What are they doing?
Sir, how concerned are you about the anti-satellite capability that Russia is developing, and what is your administration planning to do in response?
First of all, there
Google
is no
drop in here a little bit.
nuclear threat to the people of America or anywhere else in the world with what Russia is doing at the moment, number one. Number two, anything that they're doing or they will do relates to satellites and space and damaging those satellites potentially. Number three, there is no evidence that they have made a decision to go forward with doing anything in space either. So what we found out, there was a capacity to launch a system into space.
So he's telling
could
us.
Theoretically do something that was damaging. Hadn't happened yet, and my hope is it will not.
Thank you all. Thank
you, Mr. President.
I'll take one more.
Thank you, Mr. President. Switching gears for a moment, have these really presented incredible evacuation plans for the nearly 1.5 million displaced Palestinians sheltering in Rafah? And what would the consequences be for Israel if they move ahead with a full-scale ground invasion without clear measures to protect civilians there?
Well, first of all, I've had extensive conversations with Prime Minister.
Fed daily, still a risk. U.S. labor market could falter.
Almost an hour each. And I've made the case, and I feel very strongly about it.
U.S. deploys half of its aircraft carriers to China's doorstep.
To get the prisoners
daily
out, to get the hostages out.
Participation.
That is
She's using a word I don't even know how to say.
Still hopeful that that can be done.
Participation,
and
productivity.
Meantime,
that has to be a participant. That's a spelling error.
I'm hoping.
Is that a word?
That the Israelis will not make any massive land invasion.
Yeah, they meant to say participation. So what was
participation? There has to be a ceasefire temporarily to get those hostages. By the way,
Daly should be patient but prepared to move as economy evolves.
American hostages, American citizens are being held hostage. It's not just Israelis. It's American hostages as well. And my hope and expectation is that we'll get this hostage deal. We'll bring the Americans home, and the deal is being negotiated now, and we're going to see where it takes us.
Yeah, Google's still getting clapped, and then OX again. It's right above where we sold out.
At the center of the impeachment inquiry into you has been indicted for allegedly lying. Your reaction to that, and should the inquiry be dropped?
He is lying, and it should be dropped, and it's just
he loves it.
It's been an outrageous effort from the beginning. We did.
No, I'm serious. Yeah, serious. You did nothing. Yeah, he loves it.
See you in Ohio.
See you in Ohio. He's geeking off of it. Yeah, what's up? Yeah, I'm leaving on that, son. Yeah. Listening? Oh. She said, peace. Oh, man. You're new here on trading on Twitch. Why the hell everyone use this fan? This is E-Trade Pro. There's like TD Ameritrade. It's not really that fancy. Trust me. It's very simple once you get used to it. You could trade without it. I mean, we be logging in to our brokerages. You could just like on a website, it would look like this. Let me log in, actually, since I'm not on it. Oh, excuse me. But it would just look something like this. You see the stock, the price, how it's moved and all that. You want to buy a stock, you just type it in, then you're good to go. Read out the screen and I'm gone with the wind. Do nothing about something until they pass a bill. Not bad. What time? It's 9:48, man. My goodness. Did Schwab reinvest? I think. I looked on Fidelity they've been OGs with it, man. They've been very good at my dividend reinvestments. Like even with because all the other brokers, they take some time. But let's check. How do I go to I don't know how to look at transaction history. I don't think that's a good thing. Statements. Trade order status. How do I do it on Schwab? How do you like look at your trades? I don't know how to do it. I'll find it if you give me enough time. NNOX big pop there. History. Oh, history. There it is. Yeah. They reinvested my ABVI. Yeah, I got it. Thank you. EWJ hitting 52-week highs, even though Japan's in a recession. That's just the currency effect. That's it. Weak currency, higher profits. Imagine everybody, and then even pricing in the index with a yen that hasn't been this weak in, 20, 30 years? Longer, I think. Schwab didn't do you have dividend turned on? Unless you just switch the account, but they should reinvest it. No goodbyes for the long term. We had a couple of discussions on it, but I'm waiting. We talked about Walmart possibly. I kind of want to get them, but I'd have to give myself an early deposit, and that would probably be the first stock you would watch me buy at an all-time high. So I'm very attracted to Walmart because of the split and just the company and what they do and who they are in general. But, yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I haven't decided, though, yet. Maybe they have earnings next week, so we could see how that ends up playing out. Adobe. Didn't you ask me that? I like Adobe long-term at a lower price, but not where it's at now. Hershey's. Blinken, Wang Yi discussed Middle East Peninsula and China's support for Russia. Yeah, Hershey's still there. That one's also on the list. But again, Walmart's been drilling a hole in my mind. I like it. I like the idea of it. I just don't like the price. Everything about Walmart I like, except for the price. So naturally, I would just wait. But then again, I don't know how the split is going to affect it and all of that. But it's not, I don't know. I mean, price discipline will usually help you out in the long run. Robinhood, I mean, I don't really use Robinhood anymore. So, I don't know. If you're going to get a financial asset, I kind of like Coinbase better than Robinhood. But I would rather get a bigger bank. Earnings plus split is bullish. Well, yeah, unless the earnings aren't good, but I think the split is going to be bullish, and then the fact that it's up so much and then they split, it's going to make it harder to go down. I like Target a lot too, but I wouldn't buy Target after it's moved up 40%, even though it's still dropped a lot more and could go up. I just think Target's it's at a weird price right now. I'd much prefer it lower. Should have bought it at 100 maybe, but it's not really I feel like I'd rather get Walmart even though it's higher. Yeah, more Pfizer. Are you still planning on increasing your dividend yield in the long term? Yes. Yeah, I even need to sell some covered calls. I still need to sell those Airbnb covered calls. I should have done it yesterday. But I do want to increase that. Covered calls have helped a little bit. We did increase the dividend a couple $100 with the Pfizer purchase so far, but I definitely want more of that. I love dividends. And I'm really, we were just talking about what happens here in the next 10 years, what can happen, but, I'm going to be very, very pleased if I could keep growing the dividends the way we have and letting it do its thing. 23andMe, I've never used it. I don't think I'd add them. I feel like 23, I feel like they're going to get bought out, though. Doesn't Google already have a stake? Or am I tripping? Do you think that Pfizer dividend is safe? For the most part, I don't think it's a worry now. It's, again, even the latest earnings, they kind of gave guidance to it, and it doesn't look like it will. It doesn't mean that can't change, but for now, I think it's safe. Covered calls on Pfizer are garbage. Covered calls on any dividend stock are usually trash. If you had 100 NVIDIA in your IRA, how would you move it out so you could take advantage of the ridiculous covered calls? Can't you sell covered calls in your IRA? But other than that, if you move it out, you'll have tax effects. I don't know if it would actually close the shares. TLT's coming up. Some you can. I'm saying, why don't you just keep it in there and look to sell a covered call? AMAT folded and TTD. They hold us again. I was saying, bro, just like first five, but I thought AMAT had a lot of upgrades too, but thankfully we got one with time, and I think depending on next week, let's get this expiration out the way and see what happens. Bonds came up out of nowhere, and SPY hasn't moved in like an hour. Google CEO is married to the CEO of 23andMe. That's what it is. Yeah, I feel like 23andMe will probably get bought out by an insurance company. Sound that NNOX, we sold out of it, but that thing is glorious. Where's SMCI? Still, it's been pinned here for like 2 hours. Dang, it's already almost 10. Oh, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Check Meta out. They were down like 1.7 last time I saw them. Now they're down 2.4. Again, a lot of these names that had like pretty big runs yesterday just are down. And then the names that were down went up, like CART. And then VKTX, Twitch kept talking about that one. That one keeps running. All the big caps is down. Are you down? SPY puts. Are you SPY puts? No? Okay, I'm sorry.
Labor force growth. I always bet on workers and the interest people have in participating in the economy. But at this point, further gains in that space are hard to predict, and that does pose a risk to continued declines or rapid declines in inflation.
All right.
The same can be said of productivity growth. It's highly uncertain whether we will continue to see the gains we saw last year. There are many reasons to be optimistic, and I tend to be optimistic in these spaces, but productivity trends are notoriously hard to forecast. And just can't be sure of what the future holds at this point. So we have to watch and wait. And of course, we live in a dynamic world, and there are always new shocks, like disruptions in the Red Sea and Panama Canal to disrupt supply, make it go down instead of up like we'd want. And I know this was a concern in the NABE survey. Both of those could factor in to both limit supply and interrupt goods distribution and push up prices. Right now, we're not seeing a lot of that, but we definitely have to keep it in the risk set for what could happen. On the demand side, momentum remains a risk, especially among consumers. So if you put aside yesterday's retail sales numbers, we repeatedly expect spending to slow, only to be wrong. I think we can even use the word wrong because we just keep expecting it. And this is the royal we, probably everybody in this room and most of us at the Fed. You just think the consumers are going to slow down a bit, but they just don't. So that's a risk on momentum. And if economic momentum in the economy outstrips available supply, well, then that's a risk, an upward risk on inflation. But this year is a little bit different than last year in this regard. The risks on both sides of our mandate are now more balanced. And that means that slower progress on inflation isn't the only risk we face. On the other side of our mandate, the labor market could falter. Now, I want to be really clear. Right now, I don't see any evidence that that's occurring. So far, labor market conditions have eased without a rise in unemployment. In technical terms, we've been sliding down the steep portion of the beverage curve, where changes in labor demand reduce vacancies without reducing jobs and pushing up unemployment. But as the vacancy rate gets closer and closer to its pre-pandemic average, these favorable conditions could end. And then the trade-off between falling labor demand and unemployment could be more stark. Of course, as I said, with employment growth as strong as it's been, this seems like a distant risk sitting right here. But given the speed at which the labor market pivots historically occur, it's a risk we must keep in mind. So that's the landscape. The economy is healthy, price stability is within sight, and there is more work to do. To finish the job will take fortitude. We will need to resist the temptation to act quickly when patience is needed and be prepared to respond agilely as the economy evolves. But this is not a new situation for the Fed or for any central bank.
Going up. She's kind of
uncertainty is a fact
so did
of life,
Bostic, but
and the economy
again,
rarely
anything,
signals exactly where it is headed. The constant in our ever-changing environment is our goals, and they are always sustainable price stability and full employment for a healthy economy. Now, when I say that, many people say, yes, that's what the Fed often
versus 499
reports. But these are more than just words. And I'm reminded of that fact every day. So I want to go back to the dry cleaner.
Okay.
So after the dry cleaner last December, I went to the hardware store. And I was standing in line behind a dad and his college-age daughter. When the total rang up for their purchases, the dad asked the cashier why it was so high. And without a single moment of hesitation, the cashier said, inflation. Everything costs more. Now, as the two walked out,
2 years ago,
the daughter asked her dad,
or
said to her dad, I never heard much about inflation before the pandemic. And her father responded, and I hope you never do again. That is really what we're after. An economy that is consistently unburdened by inflation, where people can step off the treadmill of ever-rising prices and make decisions about their lives and livelihoods. We want price stability that is built to last. Thank you.
This is written by ChatGPT. Thanks, Dolly.
Okay. So now we get to have a conversation. Thank you very much. That was uplifting.
Oh, they're going to ask her questions.
It's unusual. I'm going to have to get used to maybe some more optimistic speeches.
Well, I'm an evidence-based optimist, so the evidence is creating some optimism right now.
It is, and you reviewed some of the very favorable developments we've had over the past year. So why don't we start with some of the sort of messier data we've gotten at the start of the year?
Sure.
We had an employment report. Jobs were strong, but hours were weak. CPI inflation stronger than expected. Retail sales fell. Housing starts fell this morning, but confidence surged. So what do you make of all of this? Is this sort of consistent with your baseline outlook that you started the year with? Have there been surprises that affect the balance of risks that you just described?
Sure. No, that's a great question. So the first thing I'd say is, no, none of these pieces of information were surprising to me. They're well within the bounds of what normal volatility looks like,
what the fuck
especially
was normal
in
about the CPI
what is
or the
turning
non-farm?
points. You know, all of
Especially
you know.
that non-farm,
If you look back
Mary.
over history, I've been through this now a number of
thought
episodes.
SVB was
because
in
you have
the-
a long
in the
career, you've
confines
seen
of
a number
normal.
of these episodes. The
Mary.
data around turning points in the economy, whether that's a turning point to expand rapidly or a turning point to slow to a more sustainable pace, they're always bumpy. It's just a fact. And so you really have to step back and look at them and say, is this normal bumpiness or is this outsized bumpiness? I don't see anything
Normal,
abnormal
bumpy, big
about what I'm
bumpy. Which
seeing.
one, Habibi?
And so it's another reason to just underline that piece of don't hang your hat on one piece of data. You know, it's useful to look at the trends. And so what I'm seeing now is ongoing progress in inflation that's going to be moving around in terms of the monthly estimates, but the progress is still there. You're also seeing the labor market slow in some dimensions, but one number pick up, another one weaken. That's completely to be expected. And so my
She said it was
expectations for the
optimistic. I thought her
economy are
speech
very
was a
much
little
what
bit
I
more
had
hawkish,
in
but
December
it's hard to
when
say
we
if this
released
is
the
our
SEP.
real reaction.
You know, and I think
Don't
a
forget, you had
baseline
the
outlook
PPI
that
and
it
everything
says
else.
inflation's going
You're
to
back
come
to
down
the PPI
gradually.
lows are
The
right
labor
above 'em.
market's going to slow gradually. Growth will
Still
slow,
positive
but
on the week,
nothing
I believe.
is going to be drastic or dramatic. And if that happens, we'll start to gradually normalize policy. That seems to me like a reasonable place to sit.
Still a good baseline.
Still a good baseline.
Okay, so the December baseline did feature, and that December baseline, you described this growing sense of optimism amongst firms and households, and some of that is based on that expectation that the Fed will be able to cut rates. So with that baseline, you've got 3 cuts in the baseline. I don't know if you're greater
I think that's a reasonable baseline.
Okay.
The median of the SEP seems a very reasonable baseline to me.
So as you move towards that, how do you communicate that to the public? You know, what are you looking for to initiate that first cut?
Sure.
What do you need to see to have greater confidence that those inflation trends are durable?
Sure, absolutely. And I want to point out something because that's a great question. But something that, you know, one of the things we do as regional Fed presidents, many of you, all of you probably know this, is we spend a lot of time in our districts and across the country talking to businesses and community groups and worker groups. And interestingly, when they are talking to me about this relief they're feeling, they're not talking about rate cuts. They're talking about the end of rate hikes. Right. And so they're not looking for rates to come. They're not asking me when we're going to think about cutting rates. They're asking me if I think this progress on inflation is really going to continue, because that's really where their problems are, is that inflation's high and they wanted to know if the rates were going to keep rising.
Right.
And so that's where that relief is. Now, when you think about how that translates into the economy and how we are communicating with people, I think what we need to continue to communicate is that it's premature to think about just letting the economy run, because they see inflation in their daily lives. And one young man who runs a small business came to me and he said, look, he calls me President Mary, but he said, look, President Mary, which I thought was very sweet. President Mary, he said, it's 3% on a higher price level. I think he said prices. Right. Is a lot more troubling than 2% on a lower price level.
Right.
So he said, don't give up. And I think that's the sentiment. So somewhere between don't give up on keeping inflation coming down and don't break the economy is where the average person I speak to sits.
Right.
And for them, they want us to make the right number of rate cuts so that happens.
Right.
And if that's 2 or 3 or 4, they just want us to calibrate so that we hit that middle. And that's why these 2 risks of don't let inflation slow too fast, too little, and don't break the labor market are so important. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. And that means you have to be looking forward.
Absolutely.
So what are the forward-looking indicators you're relying on?
So this is where I do think that the work that all of us do, but the Fed this is our job. So we have models. We have history, we have data that are largely backward looking. There are some forward looking surveys. And then we have what I think is totally misnamed anecdotes. So let's strike anecdotes from our parlance. Unless you're talking to 6 people at the soccer game and you're going to go back and report that as your data, it's not an anecdote. It's qualitative surveillance or qualitative data collection. We have to talk to businesses, workers, consumers, et cetera, about what they think they're going to do in the next year. And so that's what we add to it. And so because you're right, if we made policy just waiting for the data to appear, well, then it's too late.
Right.
Because of the lags in monetary policy. You cannot wait. You have to look forward. So we have to ask businesses, what are you doing? Are you going to raise prices? Are you going to raise wages? By how much are you raising wages? Are you hiring more? What would change your plans? And when we do all of that and come together, that's where I get this sense that the elements of what happened last year are still there.
Okay.
But we have to see how much they play out by continually checking. Does that make sense?
Yes, it does. It does. And there's a few questions here, and I have this same question, which is the labor market. This year we're starting the year very solid, but not quite the red hot labor market we had at the start of last year. So that has cooled.
It has.
And when it cools, there's a question on the SOM rule, that it's at the state level. We have triggered it in certain states. And that when the labor market, when firms stop hiring and when you start to see layoffs, it tends to go in a nonlinear fashion. In other words, once you've seen job losses, it's too late.
That's the historical norm, that unemployment looks like this, and then it looks like that.
Right. So how are you assessing, what are you hearing about the labor market bottoms up? What are you, the disciplined, not anecdotal gathering of ground level information? And how big a risk is that? Do you see that, we've been on this kind of cooling trend. We got a pop in January, but if we're on that cooling trend, we're getting closer and closer to that tipping point.
And I mentioned that this is something we have to look at. Now, the challenge that we always have is that the labor market is good until it's not. And so then you have to look at other things outside of it to say, what are the elements or the fundamentals in the economy that could slow it? So one of them is plans for hiring.
Right.
And so we ask a lot of questions about plans for hiring. And right now I'm hearing interesting things. At the tech sector, people say, oh, I'm not hiring as much if you're doing what I call core provision in tech. You're a core provider. But everybody who has been short of tech people, especially in cyber and other things, are using this to say, oh, thankfully, we can get somebody in tech now because we couldn't get them before. So I still think we have room in that chain because there's still pent-up need that couldn't be filled because you couldn't find a technology worker in the hot technology labor market, and now you can find somebody. So that's still there. In consumer services, we do see a cooling, but a lot of the firms, like think of leisure and hospitality, they were really undersubscribed on their labor. And so now it just brings them back into balance. And what they're seeing is they can do less overtime and come back more into balance. And it was interesting. I was talking to someone who is in the labor, works for a union, and he said that the number one issue for his union members is not pay or health benefits. It's planned hours. They're working too much overtime. And they want to have planned hours. And on the other side of the equation, they don't want predictable schedules. That's what it was, predictable schedules. And I think that is where we could see, more hiring or different kinds of hiring still there, but hours coming down, overtime is going to be coming down. I think this is just about bringing an economy back into balance. So I haven't seen a sense that this is going to go like that. But one of the reasons you would begin to normalize policy in advance of hitting 2%. I get asked this, why would you ever reduce rates? Not in a room like this, but out in the world, why would you reduce rates before we hit 2%? And I said, well, there's lags in monetary policy, but the closer you get to those lags hitting, you can find this unexpected rise or fragility in the labor market. And then you've given people low inflation, but you've taken their jobs. And that's really not the dual mandate.
Right. So you're looking forward, you still see some decent momentum. It's not something that you're concerned about an imminent weakening.
I don't see an imminent weakening, but we have to be focused on it because the risks are balanced. And so I just want to recognize risks on both sides.
Right. And so on the inflation side, you say, we're going to cut before you get to 2%. So again, and recent data hasn't shaken your confidence that the trend is going in the right direction?
It has not. It has not shaken my confidence we're going in the right directions. For me, it's not about are we going to go in the right direction. It's about how quickly are we going to go there.
Okay. And so if the Fed does have the good fortune of being able to initiate a sequence of cuts in the nominal funds rate alongside cooling inflation, how do you go about that? Is there a cadence you have in mind? How do you communicate that? Is there no forward guidance? How does the Fed think about that strategy?
It's a very important question. So back in November, I gave a speech on gradualism. And, the idea of gradualism that I first learned was from Ben Bernanke. He gave a speech in the 12th district back when I was a younger economist. And it was really when you face a lot of uncertainty, you take your time. And you don't go quickly. So my own expectation is in a world that's so uncertain, then we would not have the same loosening cycle that we had a tightening cycle. Because remember, the tightening cycle, that was rapid. One of the most rapid in history, right? We're there, we have to we're at zero, we need to be higher, and we raise rates quickly. But now we're in a much better place. Policy's where it needs to be, the economy's in a good place, and so we can look ahead, but we can take a more gradual approach to this. And gradual doesn't mean slow, it doesn't mean weak, it doesn't mean sleepy. It simply means not abrupt and urgently when you're facing a lot of uncertainty and you already have policy in a good place.
Right. So do you see the current level of the Fed funds rate as restrictive?
General and Target still going.
So you what about the destination? Do we have a sense of where the destination is?
So, this is an open question that people that everybody wants or needs to have a view of. So I'll share my own view. All the remarks I make are my own, of course, but let me talk about how I think about it. So the neutral rate of interest, R star, is very hard to estimate. And at one point, this was some months back, probably almost a year back, I asked my team to bring me the range of models. There's a lot of models. And the estimates of R star went from -2 to 11%. So that tells you there's a large span. But here's what I've learned about the star variables. They don't try to estimate time varying star variables when you don't even measure the long run star variables is somewhat of a fool's errand. So you have to learn experientially how tight things are. If you asked me today, which I think you are, what's your estimate of the longer run neutral rate? I think we came into the pandemic thinking it was about 0.5. If you took those estimates, 0.5 was right. Then you had 2% inflation. That's a 2.5 nominal neutral. Now I see a reason that it could have gone up a little bit. So my ballpark is between 0.5 and 1. So that means a nominal neutral between 2.5 and 3. Okay. That's a starting point for me. Right. And then if you think of that as your starting point, you can figure out if you get better estimates as you go, but you also can figure it out by what you're seeing in the economy.
It's funny, I've never seen it like
the economy slowing, and I'm seeing a lot of the slowing in inflation that we've seen come from demand, not just supply. So that tells me policy is working and is having its intended effect. The transmission mechanism is not broken, and we just have to see how much longer it's going to take for us to get the job done.
Okay, and how does balance sheet policy feed into this? So you're shrinking the balance sheet.
This is literally the same question script from the CNBC.
Of tightening. Chair Powell indicated you're going to get a sort of comprehensive briefing on the options for slowing that down at the March meeting.
I care about these questions, the ones on
Is there
tapering.
Kind of a process in mind, a sequencing? Do you think you're going to start that before you cut rates before you start that? Does it matter? How do you fit those two tools? You have two policy tools, three including
we have three.
Communication. Yeah. So how do those all work together? What are your thoughts on balance sheet policy from here?
And I'll share how I think about it. So the first thing is when we announced that we were going to begin normalization of our balance sheet, a lot of the effects of that get priced in automatically because markets, if you look at markets, they just say, okay, this is what the plan is. They're going to get this down to ample. Ample's an unknown variable, but it's going to at least be this. And so that gets priced in. So I don't think of it as a flow variable. I think of that as priced in. So now the next question is that markets are asking and everyone's asking is what's ample?
Yeah.
And we don't want to hit the 2019 moment again. How do we get there? And so that's Chair Powell's addressing that by saying we're starting to think about those things, slowing it down. But one of the lessons I took out of feeling a little behind on raising interest rates when inflation was coming up was that the funds rate and even our forward guidance is like a speedboat. Yeah. We can adjust them very quickly. I see those as our funds rate as our primary tool. I see forward guidance as our next best tool. It's the two we've had the most experience with. The balance sheet, we have less experience, but it's also like a tanker ship because it's not we can communicate the stance of policy with the balance sheet and they should be aligned, right? That should be one stance of policy. But it takes longer to adjust things like purchases, the pace of purchases, the pace of runoff, because you also have markets to consider. You don't want to cause dislocations. So I don't see that we have to join them together mechanically, but I do see that we want to convey a single stance of policy. And the single stance of policy is we were tightening policy and have been tightening policy. That meant we were normalizing our balance sheet and raising the funds rate. Now we're to the point where the funds rate is restrictive. The balance sheet's been running off, but now we have this mechanical issue of we don't want to go past ample reserves and cause dislocation. So I don't see this as having to be so tied. Those are consistent in my mind. They convey a single policy stance, which is the economy still needs restrictive policy. How restrictive will be determined by the funds rate, and the balance sheet now is a decision about where's ample.
Right. And ample, there's some sense that after last year with one thing we learned last year was how quickly deposits can leave a banking institution, and that leads banks to want to increase that level of reserves.
Exactly.
Is that one reason for being sort of proactively planning that process of slowing it down?
Well, I think we proactively planned that process as we did the last time. We had a proactively planned program, but ample came faster because banks wanted more reserves than they were saying even that they wanted, if you remember back in that period. And I think now we just realize banks might want them, and we have to be thoughtful about what they're going to hold on to and then plan accordingly. And I do think that we're on the path to do that, and that this is really about making sure that we don't hit that ample. We do have facilities now, though, that really help us out in this transition. So I'm not expecting disruptions, obviously, but it is appropriate in my judgment to plan for this in March, as the chair indicated.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to shift to from the very near term and kind of where we've just been to some like deeper questions about what we're learning.
Deeper than our star?
Deeper than I know. It doesn't get much deeper than that. Doesn't get much deeper than that. But productivity, you mentioned productivity. It was the large scale surprise last year, 2.7% non-farm productivity growth. That's well above trend, as you noted. How do you understand that? Is that mainly just normalizing post-pandemic? Is it a feature of a labor market that saw better matching through quit rates? Run it hot labor market gave us higher productivity. Is it something that's more structural and sticky? Is it AI driven? How are you understanding these productivity?
Well, I think you've nicely laid out all the possible things that could go there. So here's how I think about it. And, I had the benefit of starting at the Fed in the mid-1990s, 1996. And that was right when Chairman Greenspan was looking at all the details, trying to figure out if we were having some sort of a productivity boom, when none of the statistics show that we were having a productivity boom, but it was confusing why the labor market could be so strong.
GDP growth still 5%?
Exactly. And inflation wasn't taking off. And so I took a lot from that, that you can miss productivity improvements even if they were happening right in front of you. And the way you have to think about this is to go out and ask people, what are you doing? So let me just talk about what we've learned. So tight labor market does result in better matching with the quit rates, but it also results in firms saying, I need to make investments in technology because the future of the labor market is just going to be tighter. That's what they came away with. And so they started making investments. So AI, not Gen AI. AI has been around for a long time.
I kind of have a
So we have
crazy play
kiosks
idea
that you can
Chad.
order from. But the number
Hear me
of
out.
firms that invested in those types
Buy
of things
100
to do
shares of
jobs that they
SMCI,
normally or typically would have had people doing,
buy
when
a
people were
daily
short
put.
supply, they invested in those things. So
Yeah,
you see
only has
that
to
now.
move
And it's not
$10
just
to break
everybody
even.
always thinks I'm just in the West Coast, and so it's all the West Coast thing. It's not the West Coast thing. It's everywhere. You go places, you're checking into your hotels, you don't have to talk to a person, you can order food, you can go, get somebody to deliver it. A robot can deliver your things at some points, right? So I was in a hotel in Las Vegas, and I just needed they forgot to put soap in the hotel, and here comes the robot with the soap. And so these are investments that companies or firms don't make until they know that the ROI is going to be high enough. And one of the things that makes the ROI high enough is the cost.
I already missed out a little bit, but I was saying literally buy a daily SMCI put and then buy 100 shares. Yeah, it just has to move $10 to break even either way. So again, you could buy it at the money. If it drops, your put's going to make up everything. And then if it rockets up, you break even at like 840. And then if it fucking goes crazy by the end of the day, then there you go. I don't know. It's kind of nuts, though. It's $1,000 play minimum.
Mm-hmm. And what I'm seeing now is firms taking it on themselves to say, we need you to do this. You used to do that, and we're going to put you through a certificate program or send you to LinkedIn Learning or do whatever we can to get you skilled up. But divisible learning means you can scale the labor force's skill level faster and more agilely than you could before. So I think there's room to be optimistic, but I want to see more evidence. I want to put my Chairman Greenspan hat on and go and pore over the numbers and ask more questions, tour some factories, see how they're using it. But I'm optimistic. I'm just not confident that it's going to happen yet.
Right. That's where I came at the Fed at the same time. I had the same experience, and it was an interesting time.
Right? And it does teach us. I think
we can have good things.
We can have good things, and it also teaches us that the data are really helpful.
Yes.
We have to look at the data, but you also have to ask questions,
right?
Because you can miss things, because the productivity statistics are going to lag the insights you can learn from just going to factories and touring.
Yeah. Yep. And so that's fantastic. I like the optimism, the cautious optimism.
Yes.
Now let's talk about inflation dynamics. Like nobody on the FOMC expected to have inflation where we are right now, according to the SEP. So at this time, sometime in the future, they expected it.
Right. No, absolutely.
So what are we learning? There was a notion that the last leg of inflation is the hardest.
I don't agree with that.
You're not
premise.
in that camp.
I'm not in the camp of the last leg's the hardest. I mean,
that was earlier.
That suggests that we have to grind out the last 0.2 of a percentage point on inflation, just laboriously. And I don't see evidence that that's true.
Okay.
I see that as the labor market and the inflation risks come into better balance, that we have to be more thoughtful about how we get there. But I don't buy into this idea that it's going to be so much harder. If it is, we'll be prepared for it, but I don't think we should expect that. I think we should expect, and I also don't buy into the idea that it's all going to be super easy. So somewhere in between the great normalization, which I call immaculate disinflation,
right,
and it's going to be a grind, and we're never going to get there unless we break the economy, probably lies where we're going to be,
right,
where we're somewhere in the middle. But it's going to take careful calibration and a lot of thoughtfulness to do that well.
Okay. So
didn't mean to jump in, but I don't like that last mile of the hardest.
I love the passion
commentary. I know I'm hardly passionate about
the passion.
These things.
Well, you're in a room of kindred spirits here, so we appreciate that. It also came, the disinflation has come without labor market pain. And you mentioned sort of the steep part of the beverage curve, et cetera. What about the supply side? Is there going to be a more expansive approach to thinking about the inflation outlook at the Fed, where we're not just thinking about the labor market, we're thinking about the structure of industry and...
I think personally, let me talk about myself for a moment. I've always thought of it that way.
Okay.
I mean, supply and demand join together and prices come out, right? So you've got to look at both sides of the equation. And we got a big positive supply shock from just globalization, right? Automation has historically given us positive supply. Right? Productivity growth. So you put all those things together, that allows the economy to grow rapidly without spurring inflation.
Right.
Most of my career has been in that period. And so I'm very bullish on that can happen.
Okay.
But what is happening now is we've got all this high inflation that was post-pandemic, and I don't think we expected, I know I didn't expect, the productivity and labor supply response. I never count out American workers, I really don't. I've been abused about this so many times in cycles because I always think they're going to come back, they're going to come back, they're going to come back. And they did, but I didn't expect how fast they would come back.
Yeah.
I thought it would take a little bit longer.
Okay.
And then productivity growth, I was surprised about. It would bounce back so rapidly.
Right.
Those are two good supply boosts.
Yes.
The question is, how much more do we have out of those?
Right. And then the third element, of course, is inflation expectations,
which are well anchored.
Which are well anchored. Yes.
I mean, then I'm very passionate, right?
Yeah.
Because the long run always were well anchored.
Yes.
They stayed very well anchored, but short run, which always fluctuate more, those are somewhat more worrisome because short-run inflation expectations, based on some work that they did in San Francisco, and I was really influenced by, those are feeding right into wage negotiations. And so getting those short-run inflation expectations to come back down and people feeling more comfortable in that space just creates a positive dynamic that I think also helps us. If we can get consumers, which is what's happening, to do part of the work of bridling inflation, that is a very good thing.
By becoming more price sensitive, you're saying?
Yes. When they go into the retail outlets and say, no, where's my
bargain,
discount?
Everybody bargain.
You're hearing that. Our firms are telling us that price sensitivity is very much higher now, and that they might have the same posted price, but consumers don't want to purchase it unless they're seeing a 10% discount, or, how many of those Amazon days are you getting where this is discounted and all that. I mean, this is a serious improvement in the role that consumers play in bridling inflation.
So, and Mario Draghi spoke to us yesterday, and he was talking about making the point that, and this is a question somebody submitted, which is an excellent question, that in a world where fiscal policy is more expansionary, that the role of inflation expectations is all the more important, and that the central bankers need to be very focused on that. Do we have the right measures of inflation expectations?
I think we have really good information on inflation expectations. We have surveys of consumers. We have the Michigan, we have always had the New York Fed now. That survey is quite helpful as a augmenting feature. Then we have business surveys, many of them. Then we have financial markets. You can use various measures. And I don't think you can hang on to any one of them and say, okay, that's the thing. But seeing how all of them are responding relative to their own norms. Right. This is all about deviations from the normal pattern. Because you can't really look at levels in these, at least in my judgment, you can't look at levels of these things. You have to look at deviations from their norms, which is why I kept saying norms. Because I do think that's how you view these. If you look through that landscape, or that lens rather, you can see general movement of these patterns in a way that has correlated with the economic dynamics we've seen. So we can always use more data. So if you want to have an inflation expectation series, go to it. I think that is always better, but it's really the collage of evidence that we put together. And I do think we have a lot of good insight into that. There's also this really, I haven't checked recently if they're updating it, but there was this really cool survey or piece of information that BLS did where they looked at the frequency and magnitude of price changes. That is a very important part of the data set, because it's telling you not only what people expect, but what firms are doing.
Right. Yes. Nice. Excellent. That's very helpful. A very rich discussion. So we've done labor market, we've done inflation. How about lags in policy, monetary policy transmission? Are the lags longer? Are they shorter? What are we learning from this cycle about lags in policy?
So this is how I think about it, that there's two components to the lags in monetary policy. One is the transmission of what the policy stance is and the path into financial markets, and the second is financial markets into the economy. When I look at the data, the path from the stance to path to policy to financial markets, that's almost instantaneous now. And you can see that by looking back in November of 22, I'm not losing track, 21.
When you started?
When we started.
Yes.
Yes. It was Thanksgiving. It was Thanksgiving. November of 21. That's right. The years are blending. But in November of 21, it was Thanksgiving, and we, around Thanksgiving, and we said we were probably going to taper asset purchases faster, and the mortgage interest rate rose immediately.
Right.
Because everyone knew that meant we're going to raise rates as soon as we get that done, and sure enough, all that priced in. So that's immediate.
Right.
But then it takes about the same time it's been taking to walk through the economy. The same thing is true now. Everybody understands that it's most likely that we are completed with our tightening cycle, but that it's uncertain when we will begin to start cutting rates. And you see markets have moved around quite a bit. They go up on every data point. But in general, what you're seeing is that the mortgage interest rate's not continuing to rise. It's even come down a little bit, right? People are starting to see revitalizations at lower interest rates. I was talking to a CRE roundtable, and they're ready to, they're back to doing deals and things because they say, okay, now we're in a different environment. So I think that transmission is immediate, but it takes a time still to go through the economy, which is why we can't wait to get to 2% before we do a policy adjustment. That would be not good.
And that's excellent. And you touched on CRE. That seems to be one of the lagging things that's still feeding through, right? Where are we on that process? How big a risk to financial stability is that?
So we knew that it was going to be coming in this year. I mean, you just look at the contracts, where most of the contracts are the loans are repricing. So they're usually 3-year loans. They knew the tightening cycle was coming. They locked in the low interest rate. Now the refinance is coming. And so, I don't right now, and we do all the quantitative surveillance on this from, our financial stability report, release it to the public twice a year, but we talk about it regularly. I don't see this being an imminent risk to financial stability. But you might ask, well, why? Well, let's walk through CRE. CRE is many things. It is industrial, it's warehousing, it's multifamily, it's commercial office properties, office buildings, retail space. So industrial and warehousing, there's not much weakness in that sector. In fact, it's strong in most places. Retail, let's think of retail. Retail depends on where you are. If you're in downtown San Francisco, retail is not great. If you're in the suburbs of the Bay Area, retail is booming. They're building more retail space. So you can't think of retail without thinking of the location of the retail. Some pockets are weak, many pockets are strong.
Good in Union
Same
Square?
With office buildings. Class A office buildings in even downtown San Francisco, those are fine. And Class C are okay, because Class C is doctors, lawyers, title insurance companies, lots of things that do in-person services. If you've got Class B space and you got a lot of it, you're going to be in for a repricing. But commercial real estate owners already know this, and they've triaged. Here's the ones they call it take to ground. They don't mean tear it down. They just mean shut the lights off and wait for things to get better. And then there's other ones they'll sell. And in this commercial real estate group, I heard that we had private equity firms in too, and they're waiting for the price points to get right. So there's a natural floor underneath these things of when the price gets low enough, if there's a sale of properties, there are investors wanting to come in, because a lot of the weakness is in big downtown cities, right? San Francisco, Seattle, some in Boston, Austin. But these are desirable places to live. And if you've got enough to buy them and last through.
So the land retains a value.
The land retains a value. The location, the city itself has an energy and a value, but it just takes a long time to work through. So right now, I'm not seeing imminent risks, but we are going to have corrective actions. There's no doubt about that.
And will that be something that is a restraining factor through the banking system? Is that just the way policy works? Well,
policy does work with you raise interest rates, and certain loans that were profitable and lower interest rates, or certain ideas, properties, innovations that were desirable at 0 to 1%, aren't quite as penciling out at 3 to 5%. And I think that is just something that happens when interest rates rise.
Right.
So what real estate owners who I talk to are really thinking about is what's the long-term path for interest rates.
Okay.
Because ultimately, something penciling out, is it short-term, you have to figure out how to do it, and which kind of bank can work with you to restructure, or is the interest rate path, or the level of interest rates just going to be higher for a long time because things have changed in the economy, and we're not going back to the low interest rate environment that they thought this project worked at, and they don't want to have that project anymore. And I think that's what we're going to learn more about in 2024. But this is definitely a risk to watch. It's just not one that right now. So it really, I'm going to put it in two, these are simplistic, but you could have there's going to be restructuring, reordering. So is that going to be orderly or disorderly? And there's a lot of evidence right now that we could have orderly. Doesn't mean it's not hard. It just means it's orderly.
Right.
Disorderly is the one where you get an abrupt change in things, but I just don't, right now I don't see evidence for that. And I actually don't have a lot of fear, even in the 12th district, that that's going to happen among real estate owners.
Because you've got some of the hardest hits.
I've got some of the hardest hits, and they're the folks who say, look, we're going to lose money. We're going to have to take these to ground. We may have to sell these off. My company will lose value, but I'm not going to go under. That's orderly.
Yeah. I hear a lot of that kind of thinking in Austin as well. So we are now out of time. It was a joy to talk to you today.
Likewise.
Thank you for being with us. Please join me in thanking you.
Sorry, I was coming back from the bathroom. That's it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching. That wasn't that bad, honestly. I think like I said, the market kind of responded, but it didn't. We're back up. SMCI was going crazy. I told you guys a crazy idea. I didn't do it. But yeah, honestly, this has killed the premium. Remember, we had a good gain on those SPY plays, but today, I think even by this time, we were definitely making a bigger move. But for the most part, we are going to try to wait till the end of the day to determine what the PPI effect was in the short term. But we've been getting all the Fed speakers sound the same. But I just back to what we were talking about in the morning. I hope you're ready for patience. I have the patience. Heard the Fed, but none of them would say shit. They wouldn't say shit. Oh, man. I don't think PPI is really bad, but in the context of everything we've seen lately with the CPI and then that number today, it's definitely not good. When we doubling down, not until it goes lower. They're kind of holding up there. They were really cheap here, but then it came up. It's kind of like those Airbnbs that one day. So either hold or wait till it actually declines more. So I'm not going to add if it just stays pinned. Again, go look at TTD2. It's just pinned. It's pinned. You guys know what you need, though? Like, I don't want to tell you what you need. You know what I'm saying? You all know what you need. You all live your own life, but I'm just saying it would be a good time. It would be a very, very good time. You know what I'm saying? Like, it would be a good time. I don't know. I don't want to imply that you need it, but you know what I'm saying? Like, it would be a good time. It would be a good time. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes. PHILO time, baby. What's going on, Chad? I hope you're feeling good. What an interesting day. What an interesting week. We've had great PHILOs, great plays, lots of excitements, lots of disappointments. So many things we're going to be going through. Even then, just get ready, man. Welcome to 2024, man. You know what I'm saying? This is like, what is this, our 6th or 7th week? I already forgot. Is this the end of week number 6? Right? I think so. Let me get to the weekly chart for PHILO. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is the 7th week? No, this week didn't count then. This is 6, right? I'm not too sure. Anyways, but for real, man, it's been a wild ride so far. I hope you guys have enjoyed the PHILO. And again, man, quite frankly, I'm very impressed with some of y'all. I have to say, it's been beautiful. We had a lot of excitement into the end of last year, but like I'm saying, the way I see him with y'all with PHILO, the way I've been seeing y'all take on personal development, and even then, I hope, I'm praying for all of you. Don't ever forget that, man. I read them prayer requests, even without it, man. Sometimes I get the feeling some people need prayer, man, and I'm praying for you, okay? Because I've seen Chads, even this year, they've gone through some shit, bro, and still just keeping their armor on, man, and fighting through it and not caving. And I'm not talking your damn stock accounts. You know what I'm saying? Like I told you the other day, man, there's stuff bigger, bro. There's stuff bigger. Even on the watch list yesterday, I was getting into stuff. I was just saying, man, I appreciate you guys for real. And I appreciate y'all taking that personal leadership, leading yourself. But part of it, man, like I've told you at other times, I hope you guys give yourself a pat on the back just like I'm doing now, but also in the same respect. I really hope y'all just appreciate life. You know what I'm saying? And like, don't ever underestimate, man, you're alive right now. You could, I said it last night, that feeling sometimes when you're sick. You don't know how good you felt until you get sick, and then you get that weird lower back pain. You be sweating for no reason. You're like, man, what did it feel like? Other stuff, what it feel like to not be sick? And I hope you take that moment, man, and understand, like, appreciation will go a very, very long way. I looked out into the sky the other day. It caught me by surprise. I went outside and I looked up. I didn't go outside to go outside. I went outside to take out my girlfriend's dog, and I was like, whoa, it just kind of hit me. So I hope y'all appreciate life, man, okay? And it really is a blessing. I'm telling you, man, if you're worried, bro, like, I don't know if I could start off PHILO like this, like, for real, man. Dude, but like, if your worry is like, if the biggest thing you worrying about right now is stocks, God bless you, bro. You know what I'm saying? You're doing good then, if that's the case, man, for real. Because, dude, there's so many things in this world right now, and it's just like, I'm just telling you, life is so deep, and you have a lot of blessings. So I hope you don't ever let, certain things or be short-sighted to ever miss that, man. And remember, too, bro, on that same note, nothing is ever promised, okay? Nothing is ever promised. I think a great lesson in that is aim at, but it's funny because, like I told you, I said this in the morning. I slipped this one in here, bro. But, like, for real, like, last night I prayed that you guys would be here. You know that? And it hit me because I don't think, like, I think I took it for granted to a degree, because I was just thinking about how I was like, it's cool, man, to see the Chads, to see everybody. I see names and I see people, and it's very easy to take it for granted. And I hope all of it, and I'm not just speaking about me and how I view y'all. It's like it goes every single way. And I was like, maybe it's not promised. So, and I said, Lord, let the Chad be there tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And it really is a blessing. So all that there is just my pre-PHILO. Okay? All of that is my pre-PHILO. Okay, I hope you get that. Today's PHILO, oh man, I love it. I heard this. This isn't my PHILO. I heard this. I'm going to reiterate it to you today. And it blew my mind. And I love it. Because I got a very big question for you. Are you ready? Are you ready for this, Chad? This one's kind of deep. It's kind of deep, man. Are you ready? Oh, I hope you're ready. I don't know if this will happen one day. Maybe it does. Maybe it doesn't. But let's say you got arrested for being a believer. When I heard this guy said Christian. Say if you got arrested for being a Christian, but honestly, I think it's kind of bigger than that. Some people, again, last time I talked about the whole Christian thing, some people got really weird with me about it. But like I say believer. You know, I really do. Because I think there's something, I don't know. I don't vibe with certain things. But I think some people in here, you wouldn't identify as a Christian. Maybe you do. But I think the belief, being a believer, is very important. But let's say you got arrested for being a believer. Are you following? They arrest you. They say, hey, we heard you're a believer. You're under arrest. And then they take you in. And then they put you on trial. Do y'all see where this is going? Do you see where we're going? No? Okay. You get put on trial for being a believer. My question for you today, if you got put on trial for what you believed, would you actually be convicted of it? Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. If you got put on trial for what you believe, would you actually get convicted? Some of you are like, yeah. Really? You claim to be a believer. Okay, what if they actually did a trial and they're like, yeah, we surveilled you for 6 months. We were outside your house. We tapped your cameras, your phones. We went through your phone logs. We went through your internet history. We went through your bank account. We saw your known associates. Let me ask you again. If you got put on trial for what you believe, would you actually get convicted? Would it line up? Think about it. Imagine you are in a courtroom on the stand. And they're like, well, this guy, he is under arrest for being a believer. He says he believes these things. And then the other side is like, I object. He says he believes all this stuff, but then we went through his phone. In the last 2 years, he ain't said anything positive to any of his friends or family. He ain't saying one word of encouragement. I've only seen him judge people. You go through his social media. He got 4 other accounts just to mess with people. He says he believes, but we went through his bank statements. He only spent money on himself. Only time he did something for other people, believe it or not, he only posted it on social media. Oh, come on, Chad. They put you on trial for what you believe. Would you be convicted? Or would they actually say, well, he says all of this stuff, but the evidence doesn't really, I don't know. Or would you be seen as a friend of God, a friend of your beliefs? Say, oh, yo, no, this is actually what he did. He did more in private than he did in public. Oh, we went through his messages. You know, it was actually encouraging. Huh. So, Chadadonia, this is big. Again, you see the belief aspect of it. Some of you know what it's related to. But, dude, this is everything. You may not like my spirituality. You may not like my belief. That's great. Apply this to anything. Apply this to anything. Your business, your job, your relationship. Oh, I don't know if y'all feel me. Whatever it is you believe, I put you on trial for it. And if they actually ran it like a trial, are you going to say, I do this, I believe this, I'm that, but none of the evidence line up? Bro, they're going to let you go. They're going to say, no, it's not, it's fake. Would you actually be worthy of the conviction in what you believe in? So, Chattadonia, it's very simple. I don't know what you believe, but I hope when it stacks up against it, you do have a conviction in your belief. It's super deep, man. Because when you really be looking at it, man, and there's so much that we do, there's so much we say, you know, like the world is very caught up in identity, right? Identity politics. Oh, I identify as this now. I'm this, I'm that. Like, think about it. And some of y'all think you immune. You're not. You all identify as something. You in front of your friends. You in front of your family. You in front of me. You in front of anybody you just met random. You have an image. You have you. So you're saying something. You're projecting an image. There's an identity. But in the quiet of everything, how does it line up? And y'all know how court is. They're not, I mean, maybe it gets weird nowadays, but they're going to go through it. And if there was really a prosecutor, you say, I believe this, and there was a prosecutor going through your stuff, trying to go against you, and try to, and all of it, would it actually line up? And like I said, I think more importantly, this is related to belief and faith. And I really hope it does line up. But like I'm telling you, this is everything in life. You guys want to be something. You want to do something. You want to have a career. You want to get into it. I'm a trader. I'm an investor. I'm a student even. Does it line up? You didn't spend time in class. You didn't study. You're an entrepreneur. But you spend more time on all these different things than not. You spend more time shutting down ideas than nurturing them. I'm telling you, man, if a prosecutor went at you, it's a whew. So think about it. You have this weekend to prepare for trial. Would it make sense? Or is what you saying does not match up with the evidence? Or like I told you, even with yesterday, is there a motivation that is actually going to be able to say, you know what, it doesn't. I need to get it lined up. Maybe you could applaud yourself and say, I'm glad. I'm glad that the evidence says I'm a friend. That the evidence says that, you know, I am on that right track. Would there be a reasonable doubt? That's the crazy part about court. You just need a reasonable doubt. Without a doubt is even better. But that's why I'm saying it could really highlight the other side. Because the minute you say I'm this and the evidence don't line up, it starts to create doubt. And I know you feel it. You ain't dumb. It's called cognitive dissonance. It's exactly what it is. You know damn well what you say and what you project and everything. And you know what you really doing. So think about it. Yeah, no, that's the crazy part, man. This isn't even a rebuke. Because when I heard this, I was like, damn. I felt convicted. You know, I was both happy and sad, but I said, I think there would be a reasonable doubt in my case, but then again, I don't want a reasonable doubt. I want without a doubt. That's where I got caught up on it. And that's the other part. Like I said, there's one part about it that really got me, and I already shared it with you. It's the phone. If they went through your phone, it's not like I got anything crazy on my phone, but if they went through your messages and how you communicated to people, again, because I just know that's the reality. You got all people, oh, praise God. Oh, I love life. It's so this, so that. And all you be doing is sending the worst things to the people around you. That's crazy. Or maybe you said nothing. That would be my fault. I put my hand up for that. So think about it. That should say a lot. Because I know a prosecutor would use that against you. I know they would. They say, you said this, that you really say you believe this. Look at how you treated other people. We got all the messages. Here's all the evidence. Man, just show me one thing you encouraged. I could bring you 10 that you didn't. Just show me one where you did. How do you want me to believe you? Dang. So think about it, Chad. You're going on trial. But on that note, take that one to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure, guys, are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on that video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist on my channel. First link for the Scream at Large Boat Campaign real estate course.
A letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. I ain't gotta see it to believe it. If it's signing and it's needed, then my eyes don't need a reason. I won't even try to explain it, let's just say I got a feeling. I'm gonna sing my praise like David, but the king is still a killer. Listen up and go and get the troops. Hope you know you ain't scared of them, they scared of you. And I know you might be scared to take that point of view. You see them arrows in my back? Yup, son, that's gonna happen too. But the harvest's on the way, you gon' barter every day. That means you have to make a trade, either life or it's the grave. The result will not remain, every day will bring a change. Kinda funny and it's strange how the hope will pave the way. You hearing what I say? The only difference between you and them comes down to fate. There's a difference in the man who believes in a better day. Cause once you believe it's past, you willing to wilt away. We was never willing to be the same. We want it all in the long run, they want it all today. My father is really awesome, don't bother with giving snakes. Regardless, I can't control it, so either way, giving thanks. Yep, you could take that one to the bank. A leader without a rank, a speaker without a face, a people without a race. They eating without a taste, they scheming without a safe. The meanings have been replaced. Another time, another place, we could talk about it. Keep some oil in them lamps, don't get caught without it. Want them once, want them twice, they never talk about it. If you never get a second chance, then that ain't meant to happen. What I understand is you ain't trying to understand. Take 100 grand, then 100 undergrads. Pay them all to make a plan, but they couldn't comprehend what it means to never die, but somehow still be born again. It's a letter to the people, I'm penning it like I'm Paul. It don't matter about the evil, it matter about the God. It don't matter about the weapons, it matter about how you armed. All that matters is the weather, when weather to bet the farm. It's a call.
It's a call, baby. It's a call. That's it, man. PHILO. Yeah, PHILO have many effects on the market, but look like post PHILO said, hi, another high, man. I don't know if we're going to hit a new all-time high. It might start tripping me out a little bit, but then again, you got 10 more points. It's possible. There's so much time left. What time? We got another 2 hours, bro. We did nothing, too, for the last couple of hours, so it's kind of moving here. Starbucks go literally. High ticker just took off during Paul Freestyle. Market agrees with the PHILO. Amen. Amen. PHILO made you think. Good, man. Thinking is probably, that's what I want from everything on this, is just think. Amen. Amen, man. Amen. I had a lot of PHILO yesterday. There was a lot of different things. You know, I had a discussion with my sister about stuff. I'll give you one more post PHILO. I loved it, man. I loved it because I was telling her a lot about, we were kind of having a little debate with stuff, and and then she was, because I was just telling her, I was literally like, again, we were talking to her about the long term and other things, and like, you know, and I was just telling her how important, you know, the mindset is. And I told her about, I was like, listen, I was like, yo, you better watch out. Your mindset sometimes, like, you know, just don't, you know, tell me what you can, not what you won't, what you don't. Tell me what you have, not what you don't. And she asked me a question, right? We were talking like body versus mind, right? And she asked me a question. She's like, okay, what if you had a car and you knew, and it was a 40, 50-year-old car, and you knew in the future you are going to have to drive it cross country. Right. She's usually like, she's just saying like your body is your car, right? And I asked her, I was like, is there a destination? And she said, what do you mean? I said, you said I'm driving cross country. Is there an end destination? She said, yeah. And I said, okay. I'm not worried about the vehicle. You tell me where the end destination is, when the journey is, that's fine. As long as there is a goal, and I could literally, the car may work, it may not work. It may be perfect, it may not. There may be challenges, there may not. But above all else, it's going to be how you think your way through that situation. Obviously, you're going to need the resources, but if you know where you are going and have that locked in, my friend, I don't think anything will stop you. So I'll throw that one in there. Now we have a new high. Mm-hmm. Yeah, drive it till the wheels fall off. But then again, it's like once you know where if you have a destination, a goal, and you keep your mindset in that, or if you tie your mindset to the vehicle, well, then there you go. That vehicle stops, your mind gonna stop. But with the right mindset, headspace, I mean, you'll figure it out. You can be worried about it, but that's what I'm saying. That's why they say mind over matter. That car can be well maintained. It could be. Maybe you don't even need the car. That's what I'm saying. The world is a crazy place. You know? And that's what I think we all learn that every day. But like, yo, you could get to places in various ways and figure out a lot. That's why it's like there's stuff unknown that we don't even know. We think we know it, but you could do a lot. But then again, it's the mind. But we could quickly have a lot of things, but once you bury the mind, it's very hard to see all the other ways. This day was bearish. It's awkward because like we're up, but we're literally right at PPI level. Interestingly enough. So it took CPI 1 day to bounce back up. It just took us half the day. LBPH on the low, dying. Longboard. This is kind of one of those pumpy bios I feel like we saw. Am I the only idiot buying SMCI puts? No, I think a lot of people did. Some chads got really cheap ones. So I told you guys my idea. I kind of want to do it, but I think I'm just getting bored. Maybe I just need to take profits on something. Colt sister is smart. She is. But I also told her she has a lot of fear. And that's what I told her.
Takes and use every tool.
And I honestly think I think the same is said for a lot of chats. Y'all have a great mind. You have knowledge. You have education. You speak the language of this world. You know the culture. You've survived many things. But sometimes we are letting fear dictate what we are doing rather than trying to test it a little bit. Push the limit. And what would you do? Don't tell me what the fear is telling you to do, because I get it. There is reality. There's risk. There's harm. There's harm reduction. But you have to, at some point, you do have to be able to know and recognize it and ask yourself, am I depositing too much fear or not? Or am I letting things out of fear dictate what I think is going to happen all of the time? And that right there that could change you. Where's SMC? So I told you guys my idea. It got cheaper, I think, a little bit. No, it's the same price. So literally buy 100 shares of SMCI and then buy an at-the-money put. At-the-money put's going to cost you $1,000 to $1,200. So then it just needs to go up $10 to break even. The only way you lose is if it stays the same or moves less than $12. But I feel like SMCI can move $50 to $80. But I don't know. I feel like the play is, I want to do it, but I also don't want to do it. Yeah, 100 shares would be $80K. It's definitely not a cheap play. If it gets halted, you lose all money. No. Again, you just have till end of the day. If you buy a put at the price you buy the stock, if it goes any lower, you paid $1,200 for it, but that's the whole idea. You'll get, if it flushes to $790, $750, you're not going to lose on the downside. You're just going to lose what you paid for the protection, or you'll lose it on the shares, and then vice versa. The risk is like $1,000 is the way I'm looking at it. I think you could pull it off for $1,000. But I buy shares and then a put. I think I'm bored. The shares crash, you in trouble. Well, not if you're at the money put. So if I buy at $825 and buy the shares at $825, the stock went down to $800. I'd lose $2,500 on the shares, but that put would be worth $25. That's exactly how puts were designed to be used. Amen. I'm hoping that maybe in an hour. Can't you just sell the puts? You could sell the puts, but now if it crashes and then you get exercised on Friday, then you're screwed. Unless you do it just for the end of the day. Yeah, you lose if it just stays within $10. So if you buy it at like $825 and do that play, let's just assume $825. You're gonna if it stays within $815 and $835 or whatever, depending on the price of the put, then you lose. So you lose if it just stays like this. So like ever since I told you the play, I would be losing because it hasn't really moved out of that range, and that's been for an hour, just under an hour. If it gets delisted, you get 0 back. Did SMCI get delisted? What? You're bored? What stock moves with sympathy to SMCI? NVIDIA? SMH? Apple? I don't know. Maybe play the calls. No, I like the share idea. But I'm not like... If I really wanted to do it, I would have done it already. But I do think the... I don't know. It's interesting. It's interesting. Oh, I have an idea. Google the Charles Liang accounting enforcement. That's what I learned that today. I didn't know, but did they get delisted off of that? Option trade at 4, but can't be exercised. I would have closed it by the end of the day. Let's paper trade it. We'll just see what it does. Oh, shit. I'm down 175,000 on my Tesla. What fucking paper trade was this? From 2020? No way. How? I didn't know. I guess I haven't logged into this. Yo, that's hilarious. So, dude, I haven't used it. I guess I thought I did the futures paper trades on here. I think I did it on the YouTube account. I don't know. Maybe it just didn't adjust for the split, because that makes no sense. I'm down 89%. I don't know. It says I bought it at 1950. Yeah, it probably didn't adjust. That's hilarious. Well, I might need more money. How do you change your paper trade amount? What the fuck? I don't even have enough money in my paper trade account. What the fuck is this? Are you for real? Reset? Top right? Where? I don't see reset. Reset workspace? Reset all positions. That's pretty funny, though. All right, I got my money back. That's hilarious, dude. That's actually hilarious. So I want to try this. Let's see how it works. This is delayed, though, is it? My data is delayed. I'll use the 8:30. We already know how it's going to play out, but I want to see how it looks. 8:30. Damn, 1,300. Oh, now it's at 8:27. Damn. We'll do the 8:25s. I'll leave a $2 gap. That's a paper trade. Calm down. Wait, why did it at 8:34? What the fuck? It shouldn't have filled me there. Yeah, how'd I get that at $7? That doesn't make... Man, this paper trade is bullshit. I don't know how I got filled on the option at 7. I guess it's a paper trade, but that still doesn't make any sense. Well, we'll see. Triple check. It's a paper trade. It is. It's all yellow. Someone filled at 650. That shouldn't. Well, my trade's fake, so I don't know. It gives you live fills. We'll see. It should have been like, I could adjust the price, I think, right? Yeah. So let's just do SMCI at 827. Enter non-zero. What the fuck is this? There you go. Trade price 830, and then I'll adjust this one. The 10. There you go. That makes more sense. Oh, wait, no. This should be 827. Did that work? Oh, I have 300 shares. Man, I'm a fucking idiot. This makes no sense. Why is it easier to not paper trade it than paper trade it? Does that make sense? Yeah, but my general idea is, though, they should hug each other. But now I have 300 shares. This doesn't make any sense. There you go. Okay, $10. This is how it should look. And again, this one's delayed. I'm trying to figure it out. You kept adding. Yeah, man, I don't know. It's easier to paper trade futures than that. We'll see. And then SPY holding up. I don't know, though. I want to see how that plays here for an hour. If the results aren't too messed up, I might be down to run that at the end of the day for power hour. $5.37, bro. Everything is juiced. Yeah, we talked about that yesterday on the watch list. Just keep in mind, earnings is wrapping up, so you have to just keep in mind, like, all these plays, they've already been affected by so many things, and then we're coming to the end here. It's not like there's just so much premium that has just been worked in through all of the different events. So keep that in mind. Oh, yeah, I think, don't we have Home Depot and Walmart? I couldn't find a Walmart preview. I have a preview for Home Depot. So I don't know if you guys want to do that, but it's just like it's literally one earnings preview. We could just do HD. What other companies report? I don't have Walmart, surprisingly. Walmart, I'll probably get it tomorrow. But you won't be here. No, only the ones for Tuesday. So who reports on Tuesday? That's the question. Hey, Biva. Your Wi-Fi, no worries. Medtronic is on Tuesday. That's a big one. Medtronic, though, like EW. Palo Alto's on Tuesday? Are you sure? Yuppers smile all the time. Wow. Palo Alto's after hours? Oh, no. We'll just do 2. HD and Medtronic. If those are pre-market, I'll send out a stream alert. I have the HD and the MDT. Cuddy. I love Cuddy. You ever listen to that song? People don't know it. What is it? Lane shift smooth as butter. Cut in and out of lanes undercover. Wow, style. Something in my rear view. I can never fly by, homie. I do not see you. Change terrains if need be. Thou shalt never floor past. Switching lanes. That's a good song, bro. It's a good song. We need a trend with earnings between morning and after hours. One typically bigger. No, it just depends on the company. You know, the types of companies that report in the morning are usually different than after hours. But yeah, what a day. I saw it earlier. Then we got into other stuff. You said your damn identity got stolen. If they did, you got to go through. You just got to freeze all the credits. Most people will give you your money back, so you shouldn't be at what's it called? You shouldn't be liable for it. Why did SMCI? I don't know. I think it was just a blow off top type beat. You know, they needed to work around a little bit. Your car just got stolen in Los Angeles. Stay safe. Do you have insurance on it? Do you get a new car, or is it like fucked? Yeah, the thing did barely even moved. At Uber. What's happening in the chats? No, I mean, it happens a lot. I think all of you should all you should all freeze your credit, even if you don't have a reason to do it. Like, just, it's always something good to do. Just because you never know, and it's just annoying. Because it doesn't cost you anything to freeze it. It just makes it like if you apply for credit a lot, you just have to like do a couple of things to like temporarily unfreeze it, you know? But I mean, it'll literally just stop any like crazy thing from happening. Because you would be surprised. Most of your info is already out there. Like, do you know like how many like dark web leaks there have been? That's usually, or just somebody steals your mail. How do you freeze it? Go to Experian, TransUnion, and Equifax, and then it'll say temporary credit freeze. And then you just set up all the info, say how long. You have to renew it every year or 2 years anyways. So if you did yours 8 years ago, go double check it. They might have unfroze it. I think you only get like 1 or 2 years, and then you got to do it. It's only 1 year. The purpose of freezing it is that it makes it so that nobody can open credit in your name without, and then if somebody tries to, they have to go through a series of extra steps, and then they have to do like 2 or 3 verifications that it's you before opening it. So then that way, if anybody ever had your name or your info or whatever, and they wanted to go about like fucking with you, or again stealing shit and running it up in your name, then it makes it almost impossible or a lot more difficult. And then you could do a fraud warning too. That's the other thing. You could that one, you only do it if you ever get in trouble or like if you actually have to deal with it, but you could literally put a fraud warning too. So then if it's frozen and then has a fraud warning and then they try to do it, then they get clapped. Yeah. Because fraud alert it'll tip people off. So if they go into a bank trying to do something and open it and it says fraud alert and then they fail any of the other stuff, it makes it a lot easier to build a case or make sure. Because it's hard to track people down with that shit. You have the alerts. I think you should freeze it. It doesn't hurt you. Like, the whole point with a freeze, unless you, like, actively, like, if you plan on getting credit lines in the future, like, very soon, and you don't want to deal with the hassle, then maybe don't freeze it. But it's one of those things. It's like stream alerts. Better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Because it's just one of those things where it's like, all it is just like, it's like putting two-factor authentication on your credit. That's all it is. That's why girls freeze their eggs. Yeah, nothing to do with what we're talking about. I don't see the relation except for freezing, but other than that, I'm going to let that one. I'm going to just let that one there. Just change your social security every few weeks. Well, you don't have to do that, but you know you can change your social. It's a big process, but it's definitely possible. So if you have been a victim of identity theft, or maybe you're feeling cute, you can go. They won't approve it if you're feeling cute, but you can change your social security number. Yeah, you can. It's a big process, but it's possible. It's definitely not out of the question. It's a government. It takes a while, but you'd be surprised though. It's not the government's it's very slow, but like it's an orderly system. So like the Social Security offices, I think everything's like 2 weeks to 4 weeks, and then it does take a little bit more time to change your social, but they're surprisingly efficient. But then you'll probably spend more time driving to your nearest Social Security office and then waiting in line to like actually get with someone. But after that, it's pretty efficient. I'm paying my monthly sub because I knew I'd be back on the YouTube or the stream alerts. Either way, good to see you, baby. You got that long term or what? The paper trade, it's a trade I want to do. I could do it right now at 8:30. I'm looking at it. But the idea would be, but honestly, after looking, oh, there you go. Now it made 800. See, it would work for a little bit. The idea is buy one put and then buy the shares at the same price. So then that way, if the stock moved down or up, you'd be able to kind of finesse it a little bit. Roku's coming back up because Roku's like low-key dying still. Like they're literally dropping into red candles right now. Can't wait. I didn't like it at first. I was like, man, this thing's not even making money. But it can be able to go up. That's the only thing I like about it. I kind of want to try it. I really want to try it. No. Okay, I did it. I'm an asshole. Not a recommendation. So I grabbed the 825 put for $9.90, and then I got the shares at $825.93. So I have a little bit of a spread. I'm down 50 on the option, 50 on the shares right now. I did it. I'm sorry. You did it so quickly because I was looking at the option while I was talking, and then I saw the price. So there you go. I'm down 60 on the put. I'm up 100 on the shares now, interestingly enough. Now I'm back down. That spread is fucked. It's about an $81,000 trade, give or take. But I don't hold it overnight. I do this, hour and a half. No problem. The spreads are. I remember I played it yesterday. I was messed up. So right now I'm down $60. I literally was losing more on 10 shares yesterday. That's insane. The goal would be close by the end of the day and profit off this spread, or I'm going to lose $1,000. So if it stays pinned, but if they have any, what the hell is this? So if they have, depending on the type of move, I would look to profit off of the gap between the two. The Spy Strangle got murdered. We're going to lose $100. So yesterday you had, we should have sold it yesterday. That's what everybody was saying. But literally you have, what's it called? You have both plays down now. Just because look at the move. So, we were looking good on it in the morning off the gap up, but you needed it to, actually move 2 standard deviations. So it didn't. What month puts? I did a daily. That's the only way you can make this make sense with $100 spread. So now I'm down $4.90 on the shares, and then I'm up $139 on the option. Now $200 on that. So it's about a $200 difference. So if it goes down, I lose on it still. But that's the whole idea, is that it should protect you. I'm still holding my lift, yeah. White House says Navalny's death should be investigated. Didn't an American die in a Ukrainian prison and we didn't investigate it? Oh, yeah. Anyways, so you guys ready? Let's do a Home Depot preview, and then I'll do Medtronic. Game time? Game time. Okay. So HD, they're going to be on Tuesday morning. So remember, Monday's closed. So you're going to have to you're going to have to pretty much, you're going to wake up to this. First day of the week is how this is going to look. So HD comps are loss of 3.6%, revenue 34.64 billion, gross margin 33.1, SG&A 19.6, operating margin 11.8, EPS $2.77. Q1 comps down 1.9, revenue 36.85, gross margin 33.7, SG&A 17.8, operating margin 14.4, EPS of $3.68. Since last quarter, HD is up 25%, S&P is up 14%, and XLY is up 11.11. Near-term options imply 4.4% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 5, gain of 1, loss of 2, loss of 7. Revenue has beaten 14 of the last 20 quarters, 1 in line, and EPS has beaten 19 of the last 20 quarters. Ooh. So there's one thing I like about this, and I don't right off the bat. Does anybody know what it is? There's one thing I like and one thing I don't. If anybody knows, What do you think it is? What do you like about it? There you go. So low percentage is priced in. So 4.4, like hitting 8.8 is more realistic. But then again, 8.8 is still a lot. That's a good point. You can also do lows. Amen. So what else? What else, my friend? There's only one problem with it pricing in not a lot. Does anybody know what that is? So the move priced in isn't that bad, but it's kind of deceptive. Why? You won't likely hit. You won't, I mean, naturally. But that 2 standard deviations, at least it's not a lot. But it's like, just take a look. It's 4 is a lot for a big name like that. But the irony of all of it, it's really moved big last quarter and then a year ago. This stock really has the ability to just do nothing. You see what I'm saying? So that is the problem with this one. So it's not like it's too insane on what it's pricing. But at the same time, this is like it's a stop and go type beat where it can move 8%. I don't think that's out of the question, but then it also could do nothing on earnings. That's the paradox of HD. Oh, we have to use next week's options. This is going to be weird. So 362, 7, 14, 15. We'll say $15. So $30 both ways. That'll be a 392. 89 cents. Or $30 to the downside would be 330. 68. It's not too bad. Well, SMC, I'm down $400. So I'm down 15 or 14. It's moving around on the shares, and then the options are up 1,000. Just as an update. No, I want HD, not JD. What was it? 390? It's expense, Habibi. I don't know. I kind of like it, but I don't. LT really has been funding HD. So this one's tough. There's the thing I like. The contracts are cheap for the price of the stock. Y'all get what I'm saying? So like, bro, a $300, $400 stock, and you're telling me there's still plays that you could do, like for like $80 to $60. That's not bad. But then the crazy part is, it's just like it also could do nothing. That's the only thing I don't like about it. So it's kind of a little on the high side. Like if they were pricing in 3%, maybe it'd be better. I kind of want it though. I don't think it's the worst one. It's a little bit more on the pricier side, my brethren. You could go with Lowe's instead. But then again, Home Depot, I feel like last earnings or maybe like 2 quarters ago, they actually ended up having a big effect on the market. All right, the next one is Medtronic. This is our last one. Feel super empowered thanks to the strategy. Amen, bro. Fuck yeah. I love to hear that, man. I'm glad because we got to do a lot. We could go over pricing Walmart, but I don't have the preview for it. But I'm glad, man, because there's been so many plays, gains, all this. But I'm very glad that I shared that video at the start of all of it so that everybody had a shot and got to learn along the way. But amen. All right, Medtronic. They're expecting revenue of $7.95 billion, cardiovascular 2.8, organic growth 4.4%, gross margin 65.2, operating margin 24.9, EPS $1.26. Since last quarter, November 12th, they're up 12.7, S&P is up 10.6, and XLV is up 12.5. Near-term options imply a 3.7% move. Last 4 quarters, gain of 5, gain of 3, loss of 5, gain of 1. Revenue has beaten 13 of the last 20 quarters, 1 in line. EPS has beaten 17 of the last 20 quarters. Interesting. It's not pricing in that much. But that's weird because aren't they like in a recovery? Like, don't they need to be doing like recovery mode? Like, didn't they slip up? Like Edwards. $85. It's like $3. I'm using the 86s. 260, 314. So it'd be like what? 628. Raul, whoa. Macron says death of Navalny shows how weak the Kremlin. I don't see anything. Yeah, you're getting a little bit of a rug pull there. Yeah, I don't see anything. Nothing for now. SMCI is holding a little bit. Honestly, that's a fat move right there. Again, we just hit a new high. I thought we were going to go a little crazy. But anyways, so let's go with like what? 610, 620. So that'd be like what? 91.30 on Medtronic. 26 and then $6 would be like 79. What? Why is this ask so crazy? Why did I feel like Medtronic is going through the roller? It's not pricing in a lot. The only problem is that Medtronic, it moves like 3 to 5%. But it looks very stable. And then, again, you're getting more reds on the market. Let's see those options. Apple, Coin. Yeah, you guys are going crazy. I'm just, oh, whoa. Whoa, Raul. See, man, welcome to PPI Day. I love it, though. That's what I was telling y'all. It's a weird day. Everywhere, we're all just trying to, like, figure it out at the morning. But, like, dude, this random shit here. Yo, that's a big drop. Honestly, it looks like something's happening. I do not have any news right now. So we're going to take a little break on the options, see if we can find anything. But honestly, nothing is standing out as danger. And then you're right now, I mean, maybe we just close negative on the week. Yeah, it's not that bad. I think we're just tweaking out on Friday, mixed in with the weird data and the expiration. Okay, back to Medi. All right, I'm down for a Medtronic. I am kind of hesitant, but this one just might not move. Remember, we played Edwards Life Sciences, and that one didn't move. Why is this ask so fucked up on this? Whatever, I'll just get the cheap one. Save me some money. All right. So $40 or $50 for both ways. Is the SPY still going down again? We just had fat candles. There wasn't any news, but sadly, it's nothing. I mean, only thing we could attribute today to is hawkish Fed speak and then the PPI. But like every 2 hours, you have no idea if the PPI is hurting the market or not. And then, you know, again, we've been talking about a lot of broader things here today that I think are just playing out. And I think you got to be patient, but you know, like we said, not as easy to hit those highs, even though it just hit one. I don't think it's the Mike Johnson presser. There is. Do you guys know? Are you ready for this? This one's fucked up. Do you guys know we're about to have like another like government budget shutdown thing in 2 weeks? Isn't that crazy? So like in another 2 weeks, we got to do that. I see your message. I just saw that you said my success is your success. Second half of February, baby. All right, so we met the Medtronic. We made that play. We met them. So next one, Walmart. I don't have the preview, but I could do the pricing. So Wally World, what, 748? 720. 1440. So 184 for 48 cents. 156. $184. All right, I'm kind of down. We'll do the Walmart. I have no idea. Well, actually, no. Hold on. Before I do one more thing, I'm an idiot. I don't want to mess this up. They're pricing in what? $7? How much is that? Before I just like the idea of Walmart, but I missed one step. I don't know what the percentage is. 748. $4.3. So Walmart would have to move 8%. So 8.6%. Still quite a bit. We're going to have their split. I'm down. This one's kind of pushing it, though. Okay, not a recommendation. You'll lose money. I grabbed March 1st Walmart 155 put for 28 cents. And then 185 for 46 cents. 185 call. All right, we're done. Those are all for Tuesday morning. Walmart 155 put for 28 cents or 27. And then Walmart 185 call. And keep in mind, we're grabbing March 1st because their earnings are next week. And then we're getting the week after. You guys got that? So don't make that mistake. And then I'm down $500 on the SMCI trade. It's not as exciting as I thought it would be. Honestly, hedging with puts, it does take out a lot of the movement. It would be without all naked would have been crazy. Conagra, I like the brand, but that's it. But I have to take a look at where they're at. Mm-hmm. $100 shares holding price up. I got you, Doc. I got you. What time is it? Is it power hour yet? Nope. We got 3 more minutes. We still got another hour, baby. CGC. Do they have earnings? So if they have earnings later in the week, we're going to go over all of those next week. But if the ones that report on Tuesday, those are the ones I went over right now. But I think we're done. There's only a couple of them. What broke it? Nothing. I just think, y'all tell me, is this just not the discussion we've had all day? The statue of nothing? Like, I just feel like the market it's really weird. But at the same time, it's like, that doesn't mean you have to die, but it's just like, you do have to really be patient. Where every hour, if you asked me how the PPI was, it was bad. But like, if you look at the market every hour, it's a different reaction. You know what I'm saying? So, unfortunately, there's nothing really causing this, but like, again, seasonality all the way down to just getting into next week. It's awkwardly, like, some things are changing, but we're trying to uphold this idea of some sort. Should I go in on the MDT play? I mean, why are you asking me, sir? I don't know. I don't know where your account's at. I don't know how things are doing, but the MDT play, that one was pricing in the least out of all of them, but at the same time, I failed on the Edwards play. So I made an EW play, which is a sympathy to MDT, and that one didn't work out. So it all depends on the budget. There's going to be a couple more earnings next week. But HD, Walmart, I think those are going to be the big ones to start on Tuesday. And MDT is decent. Greedy longer, greedy short here. It's kind of what I'm doing with the SMCI. I mean, if you could find a way to balance the risk, it's hard to tell where you're going to end up today. Even if we only have an hour, it's like you know, maybe that point, remember that, like, was it 501.80 or 50.80 here? That's like the weekly positive or not. Maybe that could be a level. Marqeta and what they do. I think we've talked about it a little bit. Are they materials? Or is it real estate? Let's see. I only got one contract of the one on all the plays. Infrastructure tools for configurable payment cards. Oh, yeah, I have no idea. Yeah, I've heard of him. I don't know. My play on MDT is hold till Monday. Yesterday's plays, I'm holding them. Again, I wanted to take one in the morning, but they literally barely went up. And I still have like 100% on one of them, I think. But I plan on riding them out. But I told a lot of people, you got to kind of make up your mind with some of these plays and decide if you really want to hold it or not. Or you just, because they still have, one of them still has a gain. But you got to make that determination and decide. The Rokus went up surprisingly. Same thing with Pinduoduo too. Will that not affect upside demand? What? Maybe it's oil that moved us here. Even everything took a dump. Even gold did. I just think the market's getting weird. I think volatility is brewing. That doesn't mean sell everything, immediate panic, but like I could smell it. I don't know how to describe it any other way. It's just like, or like it's like a scary movie and like just certain plot developments are starting to happen. It may either be a fake scare and then everything goes back fine, but like this is just getting weird, like how it's all playing out with the little data shifts and then the time gap between the next event. I do think the set all be all will be Powell on March, but for the most part, yeah, it's like you're hearing music and it's either going to be like something friendly pops out, or it's like, okay, that's we got worried, but then it's just going to be something along the lines where it's like, yeah, it's what you guys have been saying. How did we price out every single rate cut, and now you're way up, and then now inflation and data's it doesn't. Exactly what's happening. The only thing that's bringing you doubt is how this little S&P moves. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's just unfortunate. And that's why I'm saying, unfortunately, we got to wait X amount of time for that stuff to really materialize. So, very, very hard to see this. Oh, Brian Hun, baby. God bless you, Josh. And the chat, 490, 23 put spot. You've been killing it this week, bro. Or nah. Brian Hundo. Amen. Oh, no, MDT is just an earnings play. I liked them when they were a little bit lower as a value play, but no, nothing to trip about in your long term. Oh, shit, I just saw him. LT, he went live. He texted me. Are they still live? Oh, it only lasted for 10 minutes?
Cool microphone.
Oh, damn, he went on like a talk show? This is how these podcasts look when you zoom out?
So next time we'll have this down.
That's crazy.
Stereotype? Stereotype, yeah. Thanks. Once or twice, yeah. Just like if it crashes.
So she.
All right, so a Middle Easterner and 3 white guys walk into a bar.
Oh,
no. Okay.
And then from
That's
there.
my bad. Anyways. Trump ordered to pay $364 million for fraud in New York civil trial. Wow. They're going, maybe that's why this pie's dropping. I don't know. That's crazy. Bro, how much was the one? Wasn't it like 60 million for the weird lady? Nah, that's fucked, dude. Whether you like the guy or not, that's just like, weren't they just saying, we are going to go after his pockets so he cannot run? That's crazy. No, that's wicked, dude. I mean, it just depends. Because, like, that case, that's the city, or that's the state going. It's like nobody is suing him for damages. Like, that's the crazy part about that big of a ruling, bro. It's gonna be that's gonna be a very interesting precedent, though. He'll delay it and never pay. Yeah, probably. He'll definitely delay it. It just depends on how the court orders it to be paid. But I don't think it'll take him out the game. But like even the optics of it, it's awful. I was giving you that play. I got it for 50. You don't have to speak in 20s, man. You're saying go for the 490 on the 23. What's the 23? Or get 23 of them. Or you're saying February 230, 490. So do you want me to buy that with the $100 you just gave me, or am I free to not buy it? Those plays are up, though. What the fuck? Okay, yeah, he said February 23, 490 put. If those go down, that drop just jacked those up. Those things were dead, and then they just doubled up. Declare bankruptcy and negates the judgment. Yeah, but I'm more like, again, the one thing is that's just a crazy implication. Like, if you, I don't know, do people, are we targeting political candidates with the, it just all depends. Because I think this is the one where it revolves around Mar-a-Lago's value. But I do think Mar-a-Lago is worth a lot of money. That's why it's kind of crazy. He did that to himself. Well, like I'm saying, it's very subjective, sadly. That's why I'm like, bro, the whole thing is, I know this is the one where it has to do with how much he valued Mar-a-Lago at, but personally, if you if you say Mar-a-Lago is worth $18 million, I will buy that right now. Stop defending Trump. Stop being an asshole towards Trump. What do you mean? It's not like I like the guy or this and I don't care about anything, but this is the land of the free. We should have justice and a lot of things, but just because somebody's an asshole does not mean they should lose everything. You know what I'm saying? Or they should be treated unfairly if they're an asshole. So I don't, like, again, crimes are crimes, but at the same time, like, if someone I was like, I'm not really defending the dude, like, I love him, but at the same time, I could definitely stand on saying, like, you know, you don't have to be unfair and extremely, like, against something when you got to take a step back. That's crazy. Like I'm saying, like, some of the facts of the case there, that property is worth more than $18 million. If that court came to that judgment, then wow, and then they're going to fine him $360 million. That's it. How is it unfair? Could be an excessive amount to pay for, again, if they're saying he committed fraud based on, like, what he did with some of these valuations. I hope that it makes more sense. That's all. That's what I mean. Like, unfair is, like, simply Mar-a-Lago is worth more than what that judge probably said it is worth. And then on that note, I'm down 600 on SMCI. Halo's the next SMCI. Wow. That's a bold-ass claim. This is the next one that's going to go up thousands of dollars. The next big catalyst, I think, minutes on Wednesday, maybe Tuesday, and then PMI, excuse me. The banks agreed and they got the loans. It's like tax fraud. That's generally the bigger concept of that case, which would make sense with a judgment like that if it led to, but then it's usually not a court, like a fee to, like, that you have to pay. It should be back taxes and interest. But so it doesn't matter if, like, the banks agreed or not. What they're implying is that he committed fraud and that he lied about these things, if that's what they're deeming is the value. But it's like it's tantamount to, like, tax fraud, I would say. If you took anything on the damn SMCIs, those hit from the morning. Some chads went crazy on those. SMCI, when they don't have, like, a lockup, do they? It stops him from running businesses in New York. Yeah, that's not a problem, though. If anything, it's just like he's going to still run businesses in New York. He's going to put him under his son's name or some shit. But then, like, that's kind of part of the point. Because once the businesses, if he can't operate some of those businesses, even if he puts in, like, a puppet, he can't get the tax write-offs. That's the real kicker. Yeah, that is the thing. You inflate value for the loans, and then if you undervalued them for tax purposes, That's why. But I wonder how much, though. Like, that's the thing. Usually with taxes, you have to pay back what you actually owe. So they would redetermine all of your amounts. They'd audit you and go back, and then you pay interest on it. That guy on Bloom. Bro, the SMCI CEO is funny. I love what he said. He was like, okay, thank you, when they asked him about the whole accounting issue. You go to jail for that amount. Yeah, that's why. But then but that's usually, it's not a court case. Usually just the IRS. So that's the interesting part. But I don't think the IRS could take it on, because I think it would just highlight all of the loopholes that exist. So it's like, it's weird. It's weird. I wonder, I'll have to look more into the everything else, but it's a lot. No, because there's felony tax fraud. So, like, you could be charged with, it doesn't matter if you pay it back or not, if you are, but, like, that's what I think. I think the tax issue would probably be bigger than anything else. Bank of England pill. Economic situation in UK looks a little less benign than in US. The taxes, the terminal write-off was quite nice. Man, that shit was fucking insane. I was talking about the ban yesterday on the live stream. I was like, it's crazy. Damn Bloomberg. But shout out some of them. Like I said, it's only Kevin. Kevin is the only problem. From everybody I've talked to at Bloomberg, Kevin is the only one. That's it. Yeah, I know. I love you too on Hero. I do. I fuck with y'all, man. That's it. You need what's his name? Kevin. Is it Kevin? I don't want to call his full government out. He knows who he is. He's my op too. Dude, he's really an op. like nah, for real. Like, he just, like, even then, like, when they asked people who didn't know yesterday, they're like, what did you do? And I was like, I don't know. Like, no, like, you know what I'm saying? And, like, he just went off on so many people, and, like, maybe he is related to Tim Sykes, and it's coming back to haunt me. Maybe I'm not voting either. I don't know. I think I'm just going to vote for RFK or Kanye, whichever. I am going to try to vote this year, though. That is my plan. You can trade contracts till 4 p.m., I mean, depending on your broker. SMCI, I mean, it's back up now. This one's kind of funny. Shout out all the Kevins. Yeah, and Kev Doc. I love you guys, but the Kevin at Bloomberg, he's the dude single-handedly responsible. And he just, like, heads, like, a department. So, like, I can't get around him. And he's just the only one who doesn't like me. Yeah, I've never voted in my life. So that means all of y'all are to blame for Biden and Trump. Because I had no part in that. You did. How dare you? I'm just kidding, man. Don't get so mad. I know political ideology gets you hyped up. It's a joke. LOL. Relax, relax. Never voted. Well, y'all, I guess we're all voting this year. So, you gotta vote. You gotta vote. So they say. I like low-key just want to move somewhere where my vote means more. Like, I want to move to Iowa and call it a day, like in the right district. Like, you know, where it's like 10 people who decide it. Yeah, like Tennessee or something. I feel heavy. Your mom moved out to Iowa? Oh, no way. Iowa. Wait, but aren't you Canadian? You got Canadian Iowans? Is that the right tense? We deserve better than these two presidential choices. It's kind of funny, man. It really is the same mother effers, dude. Like, it's the same mother effers, man. I can't believe it. Ah, you are, but your mom married an American. Those damn Americans. That's it. But Americans like the Canadians. Y'all are cool. Y'all are nice. I've said it before. I've already had this talk. I'm pretty sure, like, Canada is just a good place and nice. Everybody there. I haven't had any problems with Canada, except for Trudeau. What's wrong with Trump? The same thing with Biden. They're both very decisive, and they're both old, and I'm over both of them. That's it. I think one is probably better than the other, but at the end of the day, they're both divisive as hell. And if you can't see that, then God bless you. But that's my personal take, is that both of them are very divisive. Are they the oldest presidents? You'd rather have Newsom? Jeez. I mean, I don't know. I don't know who fuck it. Let's try something else. Let's see what we got. But, it's just all very, I don't know. You would think we would have, the Jon Stewart one's hilarious. They broke the record last time. No, I saw the farmer protest. Yeah. I think they ended some of them. They made, some agreements. So that helped out a little bit. Brian again, baby. He's just talking in 20s, baby. My man. Just need normal people in politics. Yeah, I agree. But, normal people don't do politics. Every single person in politics, they were the weird kid in every grade level of school. That's it. It's just a very weird. And then at the end of the day, nowadays, bro, you get so rich in politics. This is it. It says you could go from making nothing to a millionaire in a couple of years. Easy, with zero skills. Zero set of skills. You either know the right people or you fucking go viral and talk the right game. That's it. It's the same thing, but it's all cuckoo. No horn. I got you, baby. Hard out of your toe. Yeah, you dropped another 20. Man, I love you, Brian. God bless you. I got you, man. Wild, bro. You said no horn? Okay. I see you. Same thing will happen regardless who's president. Only difference is our perception. Sadly, I kind of agree with you. I just think gone are the good old days, we've just social media, the world. I think we live in a new era, bro. Unfortunately, You know, because like at least I think there's nothing will ever beat like dumb George W. Bush. I've always tell you guys that joke, but like just like everybody, you had politics still then, but then that's it. It just there's nothing like the good old days of like I don't know, just we weren't always this like emotional and pissed. But yeah, it's definitely changed. Iowa, FDA approved safety and efficacy results from C144. Are they halted? Yo, Iowa, FDA approval. I think it's halted. It gets FDA accelerated approval for advanced melanoma. It'll be manufactured at cell therapy capacity up to several thousand. Is there any other melanoma drug sympathies? HRB Intuit competitor goes live. Tax GPT is live. Start filing your taxes. Tax GBT. Yeah, is there any other melanoma drugs? FBLG, that's resumed. Yeah, but Iowa's halted. They got approval. Melanoma. NVS has one. I'm looking now. That one drug you were talking about, I think it got approval today. NVS got that approval for the Zyome or whatever. MyGen. See if are they going down? MyGen and CSTL. And then C4. They all have melanoma drugs. We buy more TTD. The prices, it kind of moved a little bit, but I when I made that comment, they were, another $2 lower. Same thing with AMAT. So it's up to you, but I want a good deal than not. Like the best deal. Seasonality could start kicking in. Seasonality, we've rocked with seasonality to a T last year, but it's not always like guaranteed, if that makes any sense. There's no real guarantee that seasonality will have to make us do something, but the clock is starting. Very much appreciative, Josh, in the chat. That's why I give so much. You've really changed my life. I love you, man, for real. Thank you, my friend. It means one thing, man, even the kind words, even without the donos, but like you really be showing love, bro. Thank you. Amen, bro. I already know you got the long term. I already know, man. It's an honor, bro. It's an honor. Twilio's still dumping. Iowa could be interesting. Hey, man, God did. Finger to the sky. You know what I'm saying? That's all it is, man. And I hope y'all appreciate life, man. And that's why I said, man, it's a blessing to be here. And I'm thankful for every single one of y'all. You have no idea, bro. You have no idea. I'm telling you, it was a weird feeling yesterday. I said, God, let them show up tomorrow. Not more people, not anything, just like for real, just the people that I see. And, because it's like, dude, none of it's ever promised, man. And it really is a real blessing. So to have an impact, to see, that's why I'm saying to see it, it really does mean a lot, man. So I'm very, very humbled by all of it. And that's why, man, God is good. Finger to the sky, baby. Finger to the sky, baby. Imagine, Harp, Zoma, CCC, Legend. Those are all the melanoma. None of them moved off of that approval. So wait till Iowa comes out. Yeah, Twilio is dropping too. There's like 25 or 30 melanoma drugs. Yeah, there's a lot. Maybe he doesn't go crazy. Appreciate you even when I'm bearish and grumpy. Right back at you, Brand. Even if I'm grumpy and we going back and forth, whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? It's love, man. And you can really tell the vibes, depending. But it's just like when it's all said and done, man, it's a blessing. It's a blessing, and nothing is guaranteed. So, take heed of it. It's the point of showing up. If you ain't showing love, don't tell me you can't do it if it's already done. 4 years still alive. Love you, Josh. Amen. Benny Beats, baby. He's bullish. Horner. Amen. The current real estate market, I think it's good. It just all depends. Like, I don't know. Like, I don't like certain things in real estate, but I know a lot of people who do. I know a lot of people just getting into the market, some people, older people getting out, but, until the employment situation changes, I don't think the real estate situation will change that much in the meantime. Don't tell me I can't do it if it's already done. Triple net. Hey, man, finding good ones is hard. The ones you could get right now are just shitty. Every good commercial. I don't know, and too, if anybody, I have a good friend of mine. They need to buy a big commercial property. If y'all know any good commercial properties, literally any budget, you email me one. But everyone I've seen, because I want one for me, and then homie wants one, but they're very, they're just shit. You have to, demolish them, pretty much. There's no, you could buy them cheap, but you're really just factoring in a whole entire new build. You'll send it over, please. Any specific? Either high upside or high cash flow, either or. But, I'm talking, I think his budget is $80 million, $100 million. But but it's just hard. I mean, I told him in the meantime, I'm just fucking cake off the bonds. But now if the rates are going to change, he wants to guarantee that with either upside or safety. This isn't the billionaire, friend. They're close to $1 billion, but no, this isn't Olivier. Bro, VKTX been going crazy. I know. I'm so mad. I sold VKTX too early. He has 30 down. Nah, he have cash. That's the whole point. So he has it in bonds, but I've talked to this guy for about 2 years on this topic because he got in the bill very early, but he just went and bought the actual bonds. But he I've been telling him the real estate stuff, and then he wanted to start off small, and then he told me about some other he's getting certain assets sold, and he's going to be collecting off of them, and I'm like, dude, put this into a damn property and call it a day. And then now we've kind of figured out a plan. So, good. You find it, you get a good commission off of it. I just want to make sure he good. Buyout rumor from Eli Lilly. Oh, that could be it. Because some of their drugs they got a little shaky, VKTX, but Eli Lilly buys you out. No, maybe it worked. $30 minutes left. Do you care about location? Not really. That's it. This guy doesn't have real estate experience, and that's the crazy part. So it's more, he's kind of talking with his private bankers and then outside opinions like me and other people that he knows. So he doesn't really like, he doesn't know or care as much, but I have emphasized to him. I said all he needs to do is buy a fucking trophy. Like, that's it. Just get the best location you can. So anywhere is possible. But either best location, already rented out, or even if it's not rented, something that's not going to require any more capital to bring up to value. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com if you have any. 30 minutes. I need to go pee. I need my OSHA break. Well, I'm even thinking warehouses. I found one in Ohio for like 18 mil. It was like 275,000 square feet. I was kind of down with it, but it's a lot of work. That's what I was telling him. But like, it was crazy. You could get, I said if that one didn't have a guaranteed lease, the lease was only for 2 or 3 years. If that had a 10-year lease, maybe.
I know you're focused on sort of those opportunities going forward, but I have to ask you about the current state of the office market and whether you find any opportunities there. There was a relatively encouraging report by CBRE yesterday where they kind of said, look, I mean, they were cautiously optimistic, so I put it in quotes, but they basically said they thought the worst was over. And we've seen a couple other reports from SL Green and a few others that also seem to suggest, at least for Class A properties, that worst case scenario is probably off the table.
So huge divergence in the trophy Class A office buildings versus everything else. So when you look at a market like New York City, it's about 425 million square feet of office space. Maybe half of that is Class A. When you look at the vacancy rate in New York City, it is upwards of 20% right now. And market rents are continuing to, on a net effective basis, come down. That is going to create a continued drag in cash flows and likely result in value impairments across the space. Utilization levels in New York are hovering versus pre-pandemic levels are hovering around 50%.
Yeah, you just go outside, like go on Lex.
It's a Friday. No one's in the office. Like, no one's here.
Anyway, we're here.
Yeah,
but
it wasn't much different on Thursday.
No, it really wasn't. Like, you got Sephora and you got Bloomies, you got us. Like, that's pretty much over the last couple blocks. So shouldn't they all just become data centers? And that's just my way of asking about the data centers.
Well, you do certainly have a significant opportunity within data centers. And if you think about the growth of digital data over the past 10 years, it has been robust. And that has been a huge demand driver for data centers. But what's happening right now, which is even more exciting, is the artificial intelligence demand boon to the data center space, which really is simply incremental and very additive to what we're seeing from a demand perspective. This is happening at the same time when supply into the area is much more limited than it has been historically because of power availability challenges. That's not something that's going to be solved overnight. This is about power generation as well as power transmission. And so those landlords out there that have already secured power and can build into this artificial intelligence demand are really going to be very successful.
So this is how do you do that? Or how do you find those REITs? This is very specialized.
Sure. So there's 2 REITs that really specialize within the data center sector. They're Digital Realty, ticker DLR, and Equinix, ticker EQIX. Both of them reported this week and had divergent results. So Equinix was able to report some really good numbers. They
we're just talking trophy. They say trophy
they are
properties.
Able to
a lot of commercial talk today. My goodness. All right, Baidu, China names dumping. Hot dog. Iova's still halted. We're going to have to keep an eye on that. China names, again, they've given up most of their gains on the day, honestly. China kind of clapped. Iova, 2 minutes. Nice. Thank you for that. I just took it off. I'll keep it on. All right. A commercial lot. No, I don't want lots for them. There's just too much work. I think it has to have a structure on it or a farm. if there's a lease, if you could do the lease back. Come to Nashville. We have cowboy hats. Good. Bro, it's a long weekend. I told my girlfriend, you know where I want to go this weekend? It's kind of funny, but like I want to do it. I want to go to Alaska because I've never been. And I was like, wouldn't it be cool to just go to Alaska for like a day or two and just see Alaska and just say we've been to Alaska? But she wasn't really feeling it. I was like, okay, fair enough. Oh, I keep switching Iova. I want to see the northern. I want to see how it looks when it's like daytime but nighttime. Isn't that the thing? Yeah, her loss. I was going to propose in Alaska. I guess not anymore. All right, y'all sent me some good ones. I'll take a look at these. That Topgolf one looks good, but the only problem, Iova's out. Only up 2.3%. Very interesting. Again, this stock has gone from, didn't we have Iova? I'm pretty sure we had it. I don't know if I still have. I'm pretty sure I sold Iova. Yeah, it's barely moving. You ever go whale watching? I have, but not officially. Like, I've never gone in a boat to go do it. But, like, if you know, you know. I think it's around, like, March, April. If you just go to fucking Newport, you can just look out at certain spots. You'll see a ton of whales. It's crazy. I love it. Whales and dolphins. But, like, I've never, like, gone on the boat to, like, officially watch them. I've done it on YouTube. Yeah, I don't know. Iova, kind of a dud. You know, it's doing its thing. I need to do it. Do it. I mean, if you ever just go out anywhere, just look over. You'll see a ton. It blew my. I was tripping out when I first saw it because I was like, "What?" I didn't know like. They just swim so close and then you could just see them. It's a trip. Iridium price target raise. There you go. Iova's starting to move. SPY went a little lower. So I think we're about to have a negative week. We only have 18 minutes left. The week is finally red for now. We were a lot lower too, but interesting. But maybe I just cursed it by saying that, and then it's going to bounce up. I don't know. All that matters is if we go negative on the week, calm some other efforts down. Up to 100 of Iova. Let's see how that plays out. That international thing help with job placement? What do you mean? So like if you want to be a real estate agent, you're going to work for yourself no matter what. Like you could go work with a brokerage, but they just want to sign you, you know? So like you could get You can work with it with coal real estate like pretty easily, but it's not as if like getting into real estate, you don't really like apply for a job and then like start working for a company. Like you don't like clock in, clock out. It's not like your typical type of job, if that makes any sense. All right, SPY still going lower. I'm down $1,000 now on SMCI because I still have the gains, but now that premium, that was the max loss there that I am expecting. I think that makes sense. Yeah, it's the same thing on the paper trade too. Interesting. We got 15 more minutes. Well, the puts expire today. So that's the only problem. I'm going to sell them like right before close. eBay holding. Dude, down 20 is insane on SMCI. Again, how it moved yesterday, even this morning, bro. Like, the crazy part to me, though, is what we talked about yesterday, that compared to some other names, that valuation isn't that bad. But then again, how much of its market cap did it swing? Like, from top to bottom today, like, this probably moved around like 10 billion. I guess 20%, yeah. About $8.5, $9 billion. Which is crazy. I'm gonna go over these emails, bro. Send me these, bro, if you have them. I'm gonna look through those that Jasper, you sent me some off-market commercial. That's fire. So, I mean, honestly, I'm down with a lot of these. Was that 59 billion in the morning? Crazy. Iova's not, that one's not really moving too much. Yeah, ARM is like 3 times bigger than SMCI. That's the crazy part. Still 14 more minutes. What does SMCI make? I couldn't tell you, but I could tell you. It's like, that's the crazy, like, chips are so intense. You know, especially if you even, like, know, like, AMAT too and what they make. It's just like, they do chips. You know what I'm saying? Like, GPUs and processors and servers, all these different things. But it's like, dude, I don't really, not everybody knows really how they operate when it's unless you have that technical know about it. You know, chip. They make it like a frito-lay. All right, Iova. I don't think he's going to go. ARM kind of going up. Interesting. Uber selling off. Bro, Uber kind of down a lot today after yesterday's craziness. BNB came down. Hey, Matt just scammed the shit out of us. Who else was a mover today? Roku and Twilio. I just want you to know. Oh, at 52. Starting to get bearish after this week. It's fucked up because like 2 hours ago, it didn't feel like that. Saying today was a weird day, bro. Every time just answering the PPI questions, but there's no reason why we're dumping or even going up today. I do think the PPI was bad and all these other factors are hitting, but today was today was a doozy, but like, again, I was surprised we went as high as we did, but back to my initial theory, I think it's going to be harder to hit new highs from here. So we'll find out, but then again, the market is just flexing its resiliency while at the same time, you have so many catalysts, it may not respond instantly, but then there's enough waiting out there to just bring you down 38 points out of nowhere just because of this story. Carl Icahn, JetBlue near settlement to avert proxy fight. Icahn to receive 2 seats on airline board, revealed 10% stake in JetBlue. They just gave it to him. They said, we're not going to fight you. Literally, JetBlue gave Carl Icahn 2 board seats to avoid proxy fight. I don't know if that's going to move it too much. It could be good news because he owns 10%, and now he's going to have more change there. But, yeah. Bro, you're at 500 now. You're back to the low of the day. Literally off of nothing. So we hit the low today off PPI, bounced up for no reason, dipped, hit a new high, higher than yesterday, and then literally in about an hour and a half, you are right back down to the new low, to a low of the day. About to set a new one. Crazy, bro. Like I said, I told you, it just smells like volatility. I can't put my finger on it, and it's going to be weird, but it did kind of drop at the Trump ruling. But I don't know if maybe we'll see down the road if it really does change any precedent, but I doubt that's the reason. I just think the market's hella weird right now. And then again, that volatility, you could sniff it out, but it doesn't, even if you smell it, you don't really know. It just smells familiar, but you don't know what it is, unfortunately. Smells like fear, but it doesn't when you hit a new high. Like, you know what I'm saying? And it's just that data. Like I said, it's just getting very stark. It's kind of like the PHILO. It's like things are being said, but then the evidence is starting to not line up. And but then you're still in the same spot. You know what I'm saying? You're near all-time highs. You're running insanely. But it's like this is not the same environment as 2 weeks ago, a month ago, if that makes any sense. You're not dealing with, oh, yeah, inflation is all down. We're pricing in 8 rate cuts or whatever. It's just like a lot of stuff has went out the window, but then we are still maintaining fairly well. Apparently, Dorsey talking chips brought it down. Could have had some effect, but I don't know if that's the reason with this. If I'm gonna say anything, I'm gonna blame it on PPI. But it's just like we're just moving far away, and now it's been weeks since. Again, I closed out my ZQ with a $4,000 profit, and the market is now 300, 200 points higher than when I made that play. But now rate cuts are lower. You know what I mean? And then now you've had months of inflation, 8 months of sticky core, has not gone any lower. And then none of and then the jobs market extremely strong. It's all just kind of suspect. And that's why it's hard to run with the narrative. Maybe there's just more money chasing the narrative, but I think the narrative is just kind of ran out of steam until we get that next data in the next 29 days. Rate cuts was false hope, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't call it false hope as much as just premature. That's it. We did it again. It's not like you haven't seen it before. That's why I'm saying it's like this isn't that new, but like legitimately we have seen this before, where the market gets premature about no rate cuts or more rate cuts, and then that whole idea completely fades away, and then now we have to reprice. Israel behind attacks on major gas pipelines in Iran. Is oil moving? I think oil should be settling. Could be some war drama. Oil is about to break out. I didn't look at the daily. Damn. I'm looking at, I had an idea. I was looking at CL futures or the options on them, but those are fucking pricey. Barron Trump for president. We need young leaders. Jesus. Loves you. Man, put Barron Trump on a basketball team. What, man? Have you seen how tall that kid is? He like 12 years old and he could dunk on me. Messed up. You need to get that guy doing defensive slides, but learning how to box out. What do you mean you want to put him? You want to waste all that potential and throw him in government? Dude could be a glass cleaner. You know what I'm saying? Diamond paint beast. You know what I'm like? Crazy. Don't play homie like that. Oh, wow. Look at the time. Yeah. We got to land this, bro. So, Chattadonia. Good news, bad news. Good news. You get the new guy. Bad news, it's loud. So, if you don't know, we're about to close out here today. And when we close out, we have a new guy. He comes on. He closes it out, but he's extremely loud. So I got to give you guys the warning to mute your speakers when I say earmuffs. That is your sign to mute your speakers if you are sensitive to loud noises. I didn't know it was a plague that's been going on, but apparently people have reported the noises have been so loud. They have had a degree of health ailments, mainly bleeding eardrums. So I just want you guys to be safe out there. You know, there's a lot of things going on. So when I say earmuffs, that is your signal to mute your speakers, okay? Does that sound good? Sounds good? Are we on the same page? Great. All right. All right, good. So earmuffs. Earmuffs, earmuffs, earmuffs. It's time. It's time to mute them. Mute it. Mute it. Mute it. All right, ladies and gentlemen. We're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please throw them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the house with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. Sunday evening, then we're going to be taking off promptly Monday morning, 6 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. So we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport. It's about 65 degrees and chilly. Looking like a good day if you bought calls and then puts and then calls and puts and sold them all at the right time, or just bought a SMCI put there. But good news is we're no longer under COVID guidelines until the election, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in your Call Rapid Awards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the coat, and hopefully have a wonderful evening. All right, I got to get rid of these SMCIs, bro. It's dropping more. Man, there's a fat spread on these. So that's another $200 there, but I'm down $1,000 on it. That was the expectation if nothing went right. So let me see. I could close out the shares with a little more flexibility. Damn, son, those are expensive. Okay, I sold out the contract for $22.40. I bought them at 9 there, and then I still have the shares. So it was about $1,000 loss. I'll give the shares what? Oh, wait. 1 minute! Go, 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 go! Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's time to wrap it up. Bring it home. Finalize those plays. Speak now or forever hold your peace, my friend. It is time. You got to wrap it up. You have less than 20 seconds. Shares, options, futures, next week, seasonality, so many things, but you got to make up your mind and wrap it up all right now. It's honestly, we're going to close a negative week, man. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Or nah, let's go, baby. Oh, Chatadonia. What a wild week. So much craziness. Where you at, baby? How you living? What's going on? I need a GG in the chat. I don't care if you just got here or not. You made it to the end. Drop that GG, baby. Let's go. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you learned something. Everybody that contributed brought something to the table. Plays, news, infos, vibes, personalities, love, everything good, baby. You were here in the game and locked and loaded. Good game, baby. Let's go. Listen, without a GG, you're going to get banned. I'm just saying, 9 out of 10 dentists say without a GG, you're more likely to get banned. You better drop that GG. I'm just saying, it'll protect you, baby. That's all that matters. Show some love to your fellow Chads. It's good sportsmanship, baby. Let's go. Man, I see you too, Twitch. Way to hold it down. Members, non-members, stream alerts. You threw in a dono. You didn't have to. You show love, baby. You supporting the channel. You supporting your fellow Chads. Good game. That's what I'm talking about. That's how you play, baby. Good week. What a week. Good game. GG, bro. GG, bro. GG. Amen. GG, bro. GG. We made it. We made it. GG. Amen. I'll see you next weekend. Don't worry. God willing. Need me to rock. You won't see me a lot. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. No. Hold on, I'll play. I'm going to play that one. Listen, Chatadonia, that is the day. Okay, that is the day. We have made it out of here. We have made it out here. It's been a wild week, but we got to wrap it up, and that's it, man. So thank you for being here. I love you all, but it's Friday. I need you to go enjoy your weekend. Big shout-outs to you holding it down. Y'all been alive. Y'all been in the game, but listen, you got to go now. You have to leave. You need to enjoy your weekend. I'm not leaving early. We're actually going to stick around. So it's Bible study time, baby. We made it. Yes. So I'm going to go get me a drink. I'm going to go get me a carbo. We'll see where it takes us afterwards. You need to get your cloak. I think it is time for communion, second week here. We'll see how we go about it. But listen, please enjoy your weekend, man. Appreciate your life. Appreciate everything. This has been week number 7, man. There's so much going on, but use this weekend to get refreshed. Thank you for being here, and thank you for your time. I hope you got plays. I hope you learned stuff. I hope you got the long term, but above all else, man, just relax and be in the game. But that's it, man. That's it. I'm done. I'm done for the weekend. That's it. Now it's time to chill. Now, we had a wild weekend. We got so excited, then cucked on the A-Mats, but it's good. It's been a good week, man. A lot of craziness, but Chatadonia. Go get your cloaks. I'm going to go get this out the way. We're going to go rebuke any of the heathens with some of the uncle, and then we're going to get into it. All right, and then we're going to sound good. Oh, Gonzalo, baby. And Marcus Hanlon. Oh, my goodness. Horn. Thank you, guys. Y'all been showing mad love lately. I love it, bro. Y'all great, but even just to see y'all. So I'm thankful, baby. God bless you, man. That's what I'm talking about. You want to listen to Biden when he's talking in East Palestine? I don't know. The only reason I'd want to listen to it is because I feel like he's going to confuse East Palestine with, like, Palestine. You know what I'm saying? And that's going to be hilarious. But other than that, I don't know if that made it to, like, my things I want to watch on the weekend. But Chatadonia, I love y'all. Oh, God bless you. Learned so much, baby. Manny, let's go. Josh Figueroa, welcome back. Amen, man. Honestly, we have so much to learn, bro. Even then, that video, the watch list yesterday, man, I've been giving you updates. We've learned a lot through the strategy here and going through the last 2 months, but I hope you guys continue to learn more, get ready for some of the shifts and the changes, you know what I'm saying? And I guess PPI was bad. We did end lower, so there you have it. You know what I'm saying? But we'll see where it all takes us. But Chattadonia, I love you. God bless you. Thank you again. And that's it, man. That's it. It's time now. It's time. We need our uncle. We need to get uncle in here, Just rebuke any of the heathens. Go get what you need to, okay? Go get what you need to. Go get anything you need to be here, but we going to chill now. So if you got to get going, enjoy your weekend. I love you and thank you all, man, for real. I hope you like some of the PHILOs too, but now it's time. We got to go. I'm going to play the music. I'm going to play the music, man. I'm going to play the music. All right, I'm going to give you one. I'm going to start with another one. Yeah, we starting with this. All right, I'll be right back.
I said it's fucking payday, motherfucker.
Up in the foreign, rapping about, that shit get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna short it, mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle. I want a moat, financials are fragile. Watch it wear close, the technicals lag it. That shit a joke, this shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, play it on both. I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent, PHILO 607 switching, then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relief real quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy make China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading. Same time, China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Or invert the curve and set the theater. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh Answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal, y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pitch but don't do nothing. Pull up dripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fire. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. Hey man, it's a cop, baby. 2020. God bless y'all. Yeah. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I'm making feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the game. Spit in my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. Doesn't that hate me some regular shade? Spitting that knowledge from back in the day.
I know I make her feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke out the chains. It lifted me up, I'm holding it down. Pass it around, started with nothing but went for the land. They said I'm crazy, but that was the plan. Mama, she raised me one hell of a man. She said don't get it if you won't get back. I gonna ask you what you do with that. I know he smiling, but he looking down. They think I'm crazy, but I think they boring. Remember the days that I couldn't afford it, so I got some dollars, I had to go flaunting. No wonder I lost it, but I kept on seeking and I kept on calling. So now when I'm eating, I'm no longer starving. I shoot like I'm Harden, but pass it like Stockton. Got money like Wall Street, but loving like Gandhi. Ay, you could keep your head on grade, I'm chillin'. I ain't hop up in the raid till I say made a play on a building. I can play with your feelings, throw 100 in your face. Everything says digits, turn a 5 to a 50, but I ain't a magician. But you saw it on the net. Now I'm talking my positions like the video was hitting to the quad car switching. Made 1,000 off a plane, watching Facebook. Me it's like they say I'm different. I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke out the chains. They say I'm different, I fought with some change. 1,000% is a regular day. 1,000 that hate me some regular shade. Spitting that knowledge from back in the day. I know I make her feel some type of way. Skimming my money, get out of my way. Lately you see that I'm done with the games. Picked up my mat and I broke out the chains. 60 for growth, 40 for slow. Stepping the mode, heavy rest Spotify, how think they go? Higher M, higher, so I'm buying slow. I don't like if it is below 4. Got me beyond cause it didn't take scrolls. I bought into Disney cause Frozen was dope. It's really that simple, I've done this before. I kept it simple so they thought it's stupid. I'd rather do that cause nothing feel more clueless. They wasting their time trying to decide while I do it. But do what you do and my talking is fluent. Your talking is stupid, I'm teaching some game but your attitude true it. They judging like Judy, they rate me like Moody's. They trading like movies but paying to do it. Stay up in your lane, I'm trying not killer. Don't make me get your case, my name ain't Sheila. I can buy this shit for change, watch it change to a million. You ain't gotta see my face cause the plays make millions. I ain't do this in a day, but I wasn't that patient. Started with a long term, hit a play I take. Every time I bet it out, confident the market take it. Then I played the spot on my own, then I started banking. Call baby, God bless ya. I ain't afraid cause the Lord can give a lie and the Lord can take away. They thought we were done. Money, 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 get a line to in the text. Senses caught it out on the fucking watch list. Got money out the ass, but my soul made me rich. About to drip them dividends, you know I did it for the kids, yes, yep. I'm a motherfucking trip, I'm a trip to Japan to watch the motherfucking yen. 105 can get you one, but that's dependent what you pay. If we talking about the bonds, then this really ain't fair. The mentions gon' say damn, the host gon' copy the damn thing. Boy, I bet you that either bounce like a bad spring. I don't trade lies, gotta just play time in, not time in. Long term is like the bomb, boom. Young pal, yeah, that's what my people call me. 50,000 for the bull, just try to keep the bullshit off me. I drink a lot of PHILO, why you think I feel awesome? I talk on lots of shit, so snowflakes think I'm shit talking. Teach off the dome, each week by your home. I drive slow, keep tools like Jerome. Like fuck you, you ain't know the shit they know. Cause it's fucking another fiction, cause someone gon' raise the target. You should see the budgets if somebody took the office. Balance nowadays make 2008 like a bargain. Cancel this, cancel that, cancel all the charges. I just want my fucking money, y'all can keep bargaining. And I don't even love money, I love God, bitch. So just know your little judgments, stay in the comments. Longtermchair.com, bitch, log in. Keep a little equity if you trading them options. All in that long term, know I got some patience. The haters still complaining while creators still creating. Get paying, part of my swaggy. See, I play a lot of defense cause you thinking or you drowning. I said fuck it, need a play and an accountant. I can't wait to hit the bonds, make a vid up all about it. All you traders still doubting, tell your sponsor contact me. $250,000 for a feature, want a battle, I teach ya. My beast, I'm a creature, I'm the son of Sir Jesus. Big man, his plan, he the reason, he the reason. It's a call. Holding Bibles like the Hitler, and Biden still dismissed it, and I'm still trying to sell you. Lice, he right. This really is about the blacks and whites, the darkness and the light, the goods and evils, pick your fight. The difference this time is we actually looking weak. We making moves before we think. It's not a movement if you sink. Before you shoot me, let me tell you something. I don't care about the message, just don't do it dumb. And don't forget, every man is always wanting and he's scared of some. And if you hurt the innocent, then you just like them. So can we conversate? Bring solutions that don't confiscate. Own up if we violate. So if they tell you that they sorry, then you can't complain. And yeah, they'll use you cause it's good views, then throw lots of money at your pain. Whatever you decide, I'll ride, but no, I take my time. So you can't wait on me, that's fine, I know you got your life. Just know I'm watching and I strike it when my time is right. The fruit is always bitter if you pull before it's ripe. So tell me what we doing, I stay standing if they shooting. Enough about problems, toss solutions. Don't bandwagon, make a movement, otherwise you just diluted. This about dollars, not pollution, or some shit they attach it to it. Stop the talking, show improvement. But I ain't trying to judge, I sat at home and did me none. Made 200,000 bucks while people scared about their lungs. Not flexing, but the money is the moral of the story. Every story need a publisher, and that's what starts the horror. I ain't got a chorus, I just listen problems back because the problems keep occurring. Like the walls we built in Berlin, how we still got starving children. Think the problem starts with learning, but the margins are the burden. We should teach bodies dumb as shit. Yeah, man. What's it called? 2019. Holla at me. Ay. Stop it with the talking, I ain't got no animosity. Called it when I profit, you could say that shit a prophecy. The topics that you talking make me think you doing comedy. I shop it on the market every morning like a shopping spree. Yeah, see, I love it when they doubt it. Ain't rub it in their face, they could read up all about it. Can paint a perfect pic, I don't need the perfect palette. They be coming at me sideways, but still I kept my balance. God gon' get the glory in the story that I'm brewing. Sorry, I'm not sorry, I believe in what I'm doing. Yo guys, I'm pretty godly, let me see him, let him prove it. I got mountains that need moving, round them lions and they drooling. I've been through a lot, these the lessons that I taught. See, I got a lot to teach, cause I had a lot I lost. You tryna eat with me, I'ma ask you what you brought. Nothing in this life is free, everything still got a cost. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah, they talking and they barking like I care if they believe it. Honestly, you right, bro. You think it, you gon' be it. I'm not trying to fight, bro. I'm on the turn to cheat shit. Hold it, go the light bulb. I win if I'm defeated. Yeah. What's the plan without the work? What's a blessing without curse? Been depressed and I've been hurt. I've been stressed and I got burnt. I've been tested and I learned. I've been tempted, I discerned. Love them blessings but hate church. I've been knows a lot. Thought they supposed to help the flock, but they always talking guap. Thought they supposed to show the loss. Just because I say fuck, I can't believe in God. That sound fucking crazy, like they teaching Islam wrong. Saying bombs is jihad. Don't use peace, use your arms. Use my speech, I disarm. Words stronger than the sword. Learn the mindset from the Lord. Man define him by his wars. Progress ain't the final score. If you hate this, bless you more. At your party, what's on my face? It's a code, I'm sorry. Fuck your gang, everybody want the money, but don't want change. You don't gotta love me, I'll be okay. Yeah.
Thank you. Riot, we just played Riot, man. What's up, baby? Happy Friday. Happy Friday. What's going on, man? Y'all feeling good, Chad? When does it come out? I have that one. I sent one to Marcus to play with, but he's been busy. Oh, why is his teeth so weird? Doesn't his tooth look weird? Why he look like a hillbilly? I'm sorry, I have the puppy with me. Dude look like a hillbilly. Oh, so cute. But that being said, I have something for you guys. I don't know. I'm surprised she agreed to it. I saw my girlfriend, right? She came to my house, and I see her, and I'm like, hey, the Chad wants to interview you. And I don't know why, but she agreed. So, Chadadonia, I present to you Miss Swiss Miss. You're supposed to say hello now. Can you say hello?
Hello.
Hello? Why are you talking like a Middle Easterner? It's okay. Grüezi. Yeah, speak German to them. Okay? So, Chad, what questions do you have? I wanted to see. Like, what would you like if you could ask her anything? What would you say? How was your Valentine's Day? Was it good?
It was good.
It was good. Okay. I made her say that. Josh talks about you all the time. Oh, stop it. Stop it. Is Josh crazy?
Sometimes.
Sometimes? How so? Just got real quiet. Mm-hmm. That's no follow-up? Okay. Is Josh romantic? I think that's a no.
It's not a... He's romantic in his own sense.
I'm romantic in my own sense.
It's not like the movies, but like you're romantic in your own ways.
Okay. It's not like the movie. You guys hear her, right? Or no? Can you not hear her? She's still shy. Do y'all hear her? Is it coming through? Yeah, I think they heard it. Barely. Yeah, come on, talking to the mic.
So far, it's disgusting.
I know the mic's disgusting, but you'll figure it out. It's not gonna hurt you. Does Josh smell?
Sometimes.
Suppression sees Deutsch? What did you say?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch. Yeah.
Fuck you just call me? What? Mm-hmm. The mic is disgusting. It really is. I have to like replace it every couple of months. The cover. You guys hear him? Do you like his mom's cooking? Dang.
I mean, I haven't had a lot.
Because you didn't like it.
Because I don't like lamb. Most of it has lamb.
Yeah, she don't like the lamb. And then the dolma. You didn't like the dolma.
Because it has lamb.
No.
Tastes
The little grape leaves. Yeah, she didn't fuck with the dolma. She's very honest. She's a little too honest. You just see her face. Like, does Josh really curl 50s? Man, fuck you. I posted a video. I started off a Watchlist curling a 50. I rest my case. Bro. Does Josh still open the door for you?
Yeah.
There you have it. Mm-hmm. There you have. Oh, yeah. What's wrong with Alaska? Oh.
Ow.
You bitter? Did you just bite your nail?
I don't know what that is.
Oh, man.
Alaska? Nothing. I just know that there's like 3 people that live there.
I still want to go. She thinks 3 people live there.
All I know about Alaska is that when people need to vanish, they go there.
Where did you learn that?
Movies. Jason Statham, didn't he do that?
She said Jason Statham. If he went to, yeah, he did that. What movie was that? I remember that movie. Was it Jason Statham?
It was someone.
That's an interesting one. How bald is Josh? Am I really bald?
Bald?
Bald.
Oh, bald.
Like my head.
Could be worse.
She loves me. You hear that? That's bad. She said, could be worse. That's it, man. She hit, man. I think she gonna be a CFO of a company one day, cause she just hit me with that. It could have been worse, you know. Damn. Confirm. You thought I was lying to you guys the whole time. Do I have a 5 head? Do I have a big forehead? Yeah. She's like, look, I think I do. Today I learned I have a big forehead. Does Josh take you out to fancy restaurants?
Yeah. I don't like other food.
Oh, she said, yeah, I don't like other food.
Except McDonald's.
Except Mickey D's. Does Josh always wear hats?
Most of the time.
Most of the time? Not most of the time. Like, it just depends. But, yeah. Do you like Taco Bell?
The
quesadilla. Are you bougie?
Depends.
What do you mean it depends?
Like everyone's definition of bougie is different.
Oh man. Would she snitch on you? Would you snitch on me?
No.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
They're like, I'll kill your dog.
Okay, I wanted to give him update too.
Okay, I'll give him away. There you go. Mm-hmm. Has Josh mentioned Jerome Powell in his sleep before?
I don't know. I'm the one who apparently talks.
Yeah, she'll talk in her sleep. It's fucked up. John Wick. Why meatloaf?
It's a comfort food.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. I forgot I told him about your weird meatloaf obsession, bro. That's crazy. Are you guys going to get an F-350?
No.
Oh, last time you said yeah, so. Wow.
Rent it.
Could rent it. Favorite Josh voice impression?
Have you done this one on stream? Have you done all of them that you do with me on stream?
No, actually. You have voice impressions I have never done on stream.
I like what's the comedian guy?
Ralph Barbosa?
Yeah, I like that one.
Yeah, I have a Ralph Barbosa voice. I don't do it on the stream because I think you guys would get offended, even though I'm an honorary. I like, do you believe in Jesus?
Yes.
Yes, of course. And if you don't, we exile you. If you had to gift Josh one thing and money wasn't a factor, what would it be? Josh, cover your ears. I'm fucking eavesdropping on this one.
If I had to gift you one thing.
Money wasn't an object. What would you get me?
Can it, does it have to be real?
What do you mean it have to be real?
I'd get you a meet and greet with Jesus, but I don't think that would be possible.
Yeah. She just said she'll get me a meet and greet with Jesus. Well, at least she knows. She knows what I like a lot. I've never even thought about that. That's a meet and greet with Jesus. Well, she'd be like, yeah, I got backstage passes. Yeah, to the people feeding the fish. You got backstage. Mm-hmm. That'd be sick. Yeah, wait, wouldn't that mean I'm dead? Are you trying to kill me?
I don't know.
Wait a minute. Now that I think of it, that's a good point. Uh-huh. You guys are cute. Mogs do die USA. Best. It doesn't sound the same when I say it. I've read Mags do die USA. It said die USA. I'm like, what did I say? What?
No, I just laughed that you said die USA.
It says die USA. Mogs do die USA. Besser all das Swiss. What does that say?
Nein, eigentlich nicht, aber es geht.
You say skeet?
Es gibt Vor- und Nachteile.
Okay. I don't know what that means. What does it mean?
Oh, you want me to tell you?
I just keep saying, what does it mean? No, I'm like repeating that.
She asked if I like the US better than Switzerland.
Oh, yeah. Do you?
I said, it depends. There's pros and cons.
Oh, you answered?
Yeah, in German.
Oh, I just thought you were fucking mumbling shit. That's crazy. That's crazy. What's your favorite song?
Oh, that's a hard. I don't know.
You don't know?
I like Frank Sinatra, but I can I don't know. It depends.
Frank Sinatra. Do you like Taylor Swift? Yeah. Even though she's a witch.
She's not.
She is a witch.
All right.
She knows she's a witch. She's like, all right. You're all the same weird. I think she's a little more normal than me. My mom confirmed she's a witch. Yeah, there you go. Okay. She really gets sensitive over calling Taylor a witch. And she's in the voodoo game. Have you heard that Taylor's in the voodoo game?
No.
No? You haven't looked into it?
No.
You haven't considered?
Too much time.
That's it. All right. Are you a spy?
Yes.
Okay, she might be. She answered yes. She's using comedy to hide behind it. That's Joe Biden 101. Are you going to take Josh snowboarding in the Alps?
We tried.
We tried. It was really bad, bro.
Maybe we'll try skiing next. Might be easier.
Yeah, she thinks if I do skiing, but I just don't like any of that. Do I have a clean or a dirty closet?
Well, it depends.
Depends, like on the time of week.
Yeah.
Okay. Fair enough. Still fair enough. Skiing. I thought skiing's harder.
I don't know. I could just guide you better with skiing. Snowboarding, I have no idea.
We went into the what's it called? We did the coaster. That was fun. Not sledding, but that was fun. That was really, really fun. This is nice. I'm surprised she's doing this. I asked her, I was like, would you do it? And she said, yeah. I don't know. This is the first time we've had her say more than 2 words on here. This is amazing. What made you want to do the interview today? Why are you? What?
You told me to come here. You didn't ask me if I wanted to.
Well, you had a choice that I didn't like force you, but you kind of like, I just said, come on. And you did it. There's the art of suggestion. Snitch. Oh, man. Do you know you're with the best guy on the internet?
On the internet? I'd argue in the world.
Oh! Let's go. Yeah, son. She said I'd argue in the world. In the world, son. Stop it. Stop it. Do you actually think Josh has side chicks at the gym?
No.
Oh, then why do you give me so much shit?
I don't anymore.
Anymore? That's a good question. I liked it. Was the complimenter back? Oh, I thought you'd take a victory lap. My bad. Not anymore. Yeah, right? She used to be tripping on that, bro. He said, I'll raise you the whole world. You got to keep her. I know. It's a good one, man. It's a good one. Am I ever negative?
Negative? I don't think so.
Damn, she's like, negative? What do you mean negative? Like, really? I think I could be negative from time to time. Like,
you like get in moods, but you're generally a positive person. Like you have a positive outlook on things.
Amen. Amen. I get in my moods. Do you think I look like Sam Bankman-Fried?
From the back, maybe?
From the back, no. No, I told you. I hate it. I hate it. It's the hair, bro. It's the hair. Do you follow fast stock market news on Twitter?
No.
No? Do you even use Twitter?
No.
Okay. No. Damn, she just said from the back I look like Sam Bankman. That's awful. Ouch. Yeah, right, Troy? I thought we were...
Wait, was that...
That's Troy. We're trying to get a promo in here, and you were just...
I don't know how his head looks like. I don't know. I don't know.
She didn't know it was you, man. She's like, I only know how Troy's head looks from the profile pic. I only know what he looked like on the little image. It's difficult. I didn't know. Do I look like Benny Blanco? Selena's boyfriend?
All look the same. I can't really...
Who's all look the same?
Like Sam Bankman, Benny Blanco. Like,
no.
I only know that they have curly hair. That's all I know about them.
Do you drink alcohol?
Sometimes, but not a lot.
Why?
I don't like I don't like being drunk.
And what else?
You tell me I'm weird when I'm drunk? Like, what do you want me to say?
My skin.
Oh, yeah.
My skin. All these American girls, and they drink, and my skin. My skin is flawless. She's a lot more humble about her skin. She doesn't know what your face actually looks like. I think she's just confusing Bankman and Benny Blanco. What product? Yeah, do you want any products? Tim has products. He does face products. He works with a company. You need any special products?
Okay.
What's your favorite, like, face thing? Is there, like, a type?
There's face masks.
Horn. Oh, fuck. I forgot that. I have the puppy. He gets really, really mad. He gets really scared. Now he's chewing on it. He's talking in 20s, man. That's Brian. Brian's the homie. Yeah, I'll show her Benny Blanco. You don't know Benny Blanco? Does that look like me?
Like, compare it with Bankman.
That doesn't look like Sam Bankman.
I don't know.
It's just the curly. All you're seeing is curly hair. There's
Sam Bankman.
There's the rest of the human. Bankman-Fried court sketch. They don't look the same.
Kind of do if you had the same eyebrows.
These people don't look the same.
Like far away.
Really? Yeah, I was searching the court sketch, remember? Take away the beard. Nah, man, I'll never look like this. Like, I'll never, like, I don't know. Maybe I'll look ugly like Benny Blanco, but I'll never give off this aura of just like, what the fuck? I know, you know, he's holding a cucumber. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, never. Just never. The nose is different. Yeah, and just look at this. This picture is like my favorite, but I hate it. You know, like, yeah, just like it's like a weird vegan aura. Imagine being a fake vegan, too.
He looks like he does bad things to children.
He does. He really does have that weird pedo vibe. Do you say any of my sayings like, uh-oh, hot dog?
No.
You just took the Arab voice. South Park episode. Wasn't that not like a legit one? See the puppy cam. No, you don't know what Josh looks like. I think I look like him.
You look more like him than Sam.
I look more like Benny Blanco. Do you see his girlfriend? Do you know who that is?
She's fat now.
Oh, okay. She said she's fat now. Damn, you're going to get canceled. You don't support the girlies?
I'm Team Haley.
Oh, you're Team Haley. Oh, Bieber.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I look like Mohammed Salah? Do you know who that is?
No.
The soccer player? Do I look like him?
No.
No. No?
No.
Nope, not at all. No Mo Salah. Kind of. Depends on the day. He looks more Arab than me.
You're not as tan.
What if I was tan?
I don't know. I've never seen you.
He said you pale as hell. What's your favorite sport?
Skiing.
Skiing. Like a true Swiss. Always thought what Josh looked like. Yeah, is this. I mean, now you have confirmation. But even then, she only sees curly hair. It's really weird. Where's the next vacation?
Wherever the sun takes us.
Wherever the sun takes us. You want to hear her version of the ski story? So,
wait, which ski story?
When we went skiing and I quit.
Oh, yeah.
How, like, what? So what happened?
Is this PG-13 or is it like...
What do you mean PG-13?
You said pedo earlier. Are you allowed to say that?
I think you could say pedo. I think. I mean, it depends. But I think you're good as long as you don't, like, violate Joe Biden. I think you're safe, generally.
Well, we went skiing. We did, like, 2 lifts. Lift 1, he was like... We didn't even... He didn't get on the board yet. Just putting it on, he quit. He's like, I'm over this. And then I was like, no, like, let's go on the other lift. Because it was like one lift just taking you up, and then you had to go on another lift just to, like, ski. And we went on the other lift. And then up there he was like, oh no, are you sure this is blue? And then it was, like, clearly blue. Everyone, it said, like, there were, like, kids there. And then you hated it. We took, like, 5 million breaks. And then we took another lift. And then you said you were done, so you just quit once we got to the bottom. We did, like, 2 lifts, 3 slopes.
2 lifts. You get closer to the mic. They can't hear you. It's okay. All right, we'll give you your final questions.
Okay.
Final questions, Chad. This is it. Final one. Anybody? You got any? It's up to you. Final ones. The best ones. Why'd you say no to Alaska?
There's nothing to do there.
Nothing to do there. What's your best long-term stock position?
I don't know. I haven't checked in a very long time.
She hasn't checked in a very long time. Damn. Would you marry Josh? This doesn't count as a proposal, does it?
Yes. Depends how you propose.
Depends how
I'd marry you, but like...
You thought about that a little too much. A little too much. What was your first impression of me when you saw me?
Oh, you know that one.
What? Go, you good? Is it good? I forgot.
It wasn't like. He kind of scared me.
He kind of scared me. Why did I scare you? Was I a little too crazy?
You were like really hyper.
I was really hyper? Yeah, you're hot. I was like, fuck yeah. Because he was massive. There's one more. Is Josh taller than you?
We're around the same height.
Around the same. A little taller. That's okay. Yeah, bro. You just said I was a little scared of you. Why not like intimidated? Scared sounds so scary. Dang, you hear that?
Intimidated is worse.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll take scary, I guess. All right, we'll end it right there. Key to a happy relationship.
I don't think there's a key.
Damn. There's not a key?
I don't think there is.
Why not?
Everyone's different. Every relationship is different. You just gotta do what works for you.
Dang. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. So, Swiss Miss, thank you. God bless you.
Can the puppy say bye?
Puppy can say bye. He'll lick the mic. You hear him? So gross. You're eating that. Goodbye, buddy. Goodbye, be safe. All right. I love you. I'll see you in a little bit. My goodness. Thank you, Swiss Miss. Thank you for coming on. Oh, there it is. There it is. I didn't know she was scared of me when she first saw me. What the hell? I remember she told me something. I don't remember that. What the hell? She was like, I was a little scared. I was too excited. Like, what? Dude, like, fuck these girls, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was just excited to see her, and then that's what I get. And then I get, like, all there. He sounds really calm. Yeah. Well, like, again, I'm the crackhead, if you couldn't tell. Isn't it weird dating in your 30s? Why? I'm chilling. Life's good, man. I thought you said she had an accent. You didn't hear it? It's like definitely a European accent. What did you first notice about her? She was hot. I mean, I'm very honest about that. I think it's very simple. So we met like through a friend, but like we talked on the internet first. So like, and then we like finally like met each other, and I guess that's when I was excited. And then she thought I was a little weird, I guess. You noticed her personality? Well, afterwards, yeah, but we did talk a lot. She's dope. I definitely, if I can't vibe with you, it don't matter how hot you are. So that went a long way. Josh got that internet riz. I guess so, man. I thought I did good in person. I don't know. I didn't know I was scary because I was just excited. She was like, damn, that's really funny though. That's really funny. Is the same thing as dating in your 20s? Yeah. Are you married, or do you still date? Was I sober when I met her in real life? Yeah. I don't drink a lot. I'm sober like a solid 90, 97, 98% of my life. So like I'm not like, oh, I'm gonna go meet a girl and then like get fucking hammered and then go meet, like I can't do that. You're dating, not married. And how old are you? Why is it? Yeah, but it's pretty much the same. I mean, only thing that happens when you're older is everybody just pressures you to get married for some odd reason. You know, but I'm chilling. I have a great life. It's cool. And too, like, you get older. I think I don't know, for guys, I think when you get older, it's like, it's kind of easier to date. I don't know, like, guys get way cooler the older you get, especially if you get a long term. You know what I'm saying? And like you do your hard work, and then like you peak at like what, like 35, 40 or something. So it's not that bad. Mm-hmm. You can. I didn't even get the age transplant. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I've never been to Europe ever in my life. We were supposed to, that's what sucks. I should have went at the end of last year because we ended up we visited like all the ski spots in America and I hated it. I really wish we went to Europe. I should have done it. You do plan on marriage? That's good, man. You'll be good. But no, it won't get weird. It just depends. It'll be chill. But yeah, man. That's it. How did you guys like that? I figured I would give you the, I don't know. I think that's a great way to start off Friday. I thought you guys were going to use that as an opportunity to get dirt on me. I'm surprised you guys were very nice to her. You guys, you were like, does Josh smell? I thought you guys were going to get more of those questions. How long we've been dating? Surprisingly, 3 years. I think this is the longest relationship I've ever had, which is kind of mind-blowing to me. So, yeah, I don't think I've ever dated a girl this long in my life, which is wild. I think it's been 3 years. Like, we've had 3 Thanksgivings, I'm pretty sure. I will bring her on again. It's up to her, bro. She usually just the shy one. Why are you guys congratulating? I haven't done anything. It's not. You guys are like, congratulations. What did I do? You the GOAT, man. You the GOAT. But on that note, happy Friday. It sucks. I kind of need to go pee. I'm sorry, actually. I do need to go pee. So, let me play a song and then I'm going to come back, okay? And then we're going to talk. But I need to go pee. Unfortunately. It's been a while here.
I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Guinea was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop backing, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of counting. Pull up to the villa, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the Lanto, got it looking like a mountain. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. But it's some more fighter, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a screaming athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me. Nah, it's the same OJ, you smoke more J, still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign, but I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a tenth and pay yourself, cause that's your money. Put me on the best, cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't gave us nothing, even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from her. They was took a shit, but we still try to love her. Got so many wins that I can't trip about a Rollie on my wrist. Nah, rather get a B&B and rent it for the scenery. And maybe live the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality.
Yeah. Alright, we good, baby. We good. Chad, what up, man? What's the plan now? That's it. We started off with me today. I gave you guys the interview. You got to get insight into my bald spot and what girls think of me when they first meet me. So I hope you like that. Plan to find a job. Have you did applications yet? You should document it. Make like videos. I want to see it. I think that'd be cool. All the Chads will watch too. I want to see what let's see if it's real. Because I feel like you're a good candidate for like a lot of jobs. I think you're educated. You have work experience. I want to are they lying to us about these job openings or what? You have to document it for unemployment. You're going to party. You going to party? Is it your birthday? What's going on? What's the party thing, man? I'll do the same. Trying to relocate to SoCal for the next position. Let's go, Alexander. Congratulations, baby. Homework, gym, and probably chill. Man, that weekend gym sesh. Always fire. Your first job took you 6 months to get back in. Oh, wait, it was hard to get jobs in 08. I remember when there was like the Great Recession. That was my first experience at getting a job. It was very difficult. I don't know if it will ever be like that. Do y'all remember when it was like that? Like, if you have to be older, but it was like 08, 09, even like 2010. It was like hard to get a job anywhere. Like, even like getting that, like, I was lucky to get a job at Foot Locker. That was like a prize. Like, I was like, wow. Like, even that's why my mom said, you're lucky, you know, very, very lucky. Sent out 4 or 5. It's annoying creating cover letters. Don't people like ChatGPT it? You can't get hired after you broke your ankle. I mean, what about like desk jobs, customer service? I feel like the world needs good customer service. Take a long hike with the girl tomorrow. Enjoy the early spring weather. Bro, it's like cold and windy. That's why I was like, and then the long weekend, I wanted to go somewhere, or I wanted to go chill at a pool, tan my pale ass skin, relax a little, but like, it's just all windy. I'm afraid I'm not going to find a job when I graduate college. That's literally everybody graduating college. It's going to be like that. Don't worry. You'll get one. You got to start though a little earlier, right before you graduate. But if you really want one, you'll get it. And then it's crazy. You know that it's crazy when you get the your first like salaried pay, you're gonna get your mind blown. Like, I get this every 2 weeks. Oh fuck yeah. Double date Din Tai Fung, I'm down. Maybe we have to do a triple date. We gotta bring Tlalok, because I don't want to wait 2.5 hours, and Tlalok gonna get us in. Each interview is 2 to 3 weeks with multiple intake. What? What fucking summer camp job is this? You have to have a take-home assignment? Oh, dude. Maybe I'm getting old, or I haven't applied for a job in a long time. The fuck you mean a take-home assignment? What? Oh, maybe nobody would hire me then. I'd be like, fuck out of here. Fuck it, you gonna pay me? What do you mean a take-home assignment? What's a take-home assignment? What do you do? Like homework, or they ask you to do something? Like, I've never heard about this in my life. No way. Give you an assignment? Can y'all be a little bit more in depth? Because if someone was like, I have an assignment for you, I'd be like, yo, I could probably sue you for this, okay? I'm not, what type of assignment? Don't wink at me. Solve a complex problem, usually in tech. See how you work and think, like a riddle? Or is or do they give you like, I don't know, like a fucking Rubik's Cube, and they're like, you have 2 days to figure this out. Escape room. Wow, that's good. Dude, you should document this. I want to see this. Or should I do it? Should I apply for a job? I want to see. I've never been through an interview since like what? Like, I guess I did do I worked with one company for marketing. I was still young. All of this was over 10 years ago. That's crazy. Assignment designed to assess technical abilities necessary for the role. A slate of structured interviews designed to assess the unique skills deemed necessary for each role. That's crazy, bro. You out, the cousins pulled up, give them a hug. I should apply to Bloomberg. That'd be funny. My first job was Foot Locker. So I worked at Foot Locker because my parents told me that the internet and stocks will not last forever. Good times, man. Good times. So I had to drive all the way to Horton Plaza. I had to go to downtown. I spent half of my paycheck on parking and gas. It was insane. I hated it. And then I told the one day I got yelled at by a homeless dude because I didn't know what a shoehorn is, and I was trying to help him put the shoes on, and like homie went off on me, and it was just a bad experience. And I was like, you know what? I said, I'm not doing this. I'm done. I was young. I was still like 16 or something. So I was like, nah, I'm out. I think I was like, yeah, I was 16. It's like, nah, man, screw this. I lasted like 3 to 6 months. I'd have to double check. And then I got sad, man. You know what happened on one of them? I'll never forget this. I told you, like, half of my check I would spend on parking and gas, right? And then I got my check. I got a little bit of commission from the shoes, right? And then I go, and I'm young at this point, but don't judge me. I wanted to relax, so I take my paycheck and I buy an eighth, okay? And then I go with these guys, right? I'm hanging out with them. I have my little bubbler. I have my little eighth. And then we did our thing. And then when they leave, they steal my bubbler and my eighth. And I was so pissed. And I never liked white people from that day on. And I was like, y'all are richer than me and my whole family, and y'all jacking me, really? And I just had to work and do all. I was like, nah, man. And then again, and I spent half of the check. And I'm like, dude, what the fuck, bro? I'm like, this is not. Yeah. That was a sad story. Canon event. Has it happened to you? Yeah, bro. It was fucked up. It was fucked up, bro. You had to look, but why? It was just my little bubbler in my eighth. Like, why'd you have to do me like that? Like, it was cold, bro. It was cold. It was cold. I'm sorry, white people. That was just a joke. You guys can relax. Some white people took real offense to that. Joshua, what did I do to deserve this treatment? No, I'm not like that, bro. Okay. You worked that finish line? Yeah, bro. Finish line. It was cool. Dude, but do you know how those jobs work? Like, do you guys, like, when I worked at Foot Locker, I think minimum wage was like $8, $9 at the time. And then you get paid $3.75 an hour. And then the rest is commission. So if your commissions don't cover minimum wage, they give you the minimum wage. But then if you sell more, you get more off. Dude, it was crazy. I didn't know that's how it worked until I started. But then some days you would do good, though. Like, it's actually like crazy how many people like buy shoes at a mall. That's one thing when I worked that like I never really understood about the economy. And like, dude, like in downtown San Diego, like, dude, they were selling like $10,000 a day of just shoes on any random day. Just people walking in buying shoes. It's the craziest thing. Because like all the people would come from the airport. They'd come visit. They'd walk around. And I was like, it blew my mind. Blew my mind. I guess same thing with real estate too, right? But yeah, it's crazy. Horton doesn't exist anymore. So like Horton Plaza, they closed it down. I'm surprised. The most purchased shoe. I don't know. This was a long time ago, man. Learning commission young. It was good because I liked it. It was very, like I'm saying, like it sucked because then you were working for like the bare minimum, but then like there would be some days, like I think I made $20 an hour just from like people being there and selling shoes. You get extra commission if you sell them socks. You have to ask them about the socks. You get paid on the socks, bro. You know that? That's why they always trying to sell you socks. All those employees get mad money if you buy socks. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. Ever early access. Back then it wasn't as like popular, but like you would have access to certain shoes. The only benefit was that there was like a Uber clearance that nobody knew about. So like I got shoes, like I got a brand new pair of Nikes from Foot Locker for like $4 once. I got a pair of New Balances for $9. That was the best perk. It wouldn't happen all the time, but then like there would just be shoes. Like I don't know, I forgot how it came about, but like yeah, I would wear them. I would buy them and wear them. I was so down with it. I was like, oh hell yeah! I remember I got my first pair of New Balances I got for $9, and I was like, oh dude, this is the best deal ever. And I was like, yeah, and I walked around with them. I got my New Balance swag on. It was great. I don't know if it's like that. My next job, I worked marketing with an alcohol company. Lord forgive me. And then after that, I never worked for anybody again. And then again, I started doing stuff shortly after. I just started doing shit for myself, even after Foot Locker. Said, fuck that. I'm never doing this again. I only did the alcohol thing because it was an opportunity through somebody that I met, and they liked certain things that I was doing, and, you know, it vibed, and I liked the money, and then they gave me a Hummer. And I was like, fuck yeah, I'm 5'6". I want a Hummer. I had to give the Hummer back, though, when I quit. But yeah, it was good. It was good pay for a little bit. Did a lot of cool things. But yeah, I don't think I'd do that again. Yeah, I got a Hummer H2 for a couple months, bro. I was fucking loving it. Yeah, but the gas was crazy. Like, especially when you had to pay for it, and like you didn't have like you don't have like fuck you money where you don't even like gas is like crazy low key in that thing, bro. I will never forget. The Hummer, it was big back then. Back in the day, you had a Hummer, it was cool. Like you were dope. Like that's it. But I remember some kid from my high school saw me with it, and he was like, "You really do have a small." And I'm like, "You're just mad," but I feel you. Yeah. So not everyone liked, because I'm tiny, and I was even like, I used to be like even skinnier. Like now I'm built like a fullback. I used to be built just like big ass head and just like really scrawny. So like pulling out of a damn H2, it did look kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie. It was very, very there. But yeah, it was chill. But real estate and stocks set me free. More so, finger to the sky. That's it, man. That's it. What else we got, though? What other weekend plans we have, Chad? What you got for me? Why you still here? You never been here on Friday? We're going to play 2K in a little bit. It has already been an hour. But I need to get my 2K game on. You know what I'm saying? And then my girl left, though. So she's going to come back in a little. I got a little bit of time. She's getting the dog groomed. My son said you sound like Patrick Mahomes. You should discipline him. So I'm not the father, but I'm just saying. It's not going to fly in my household. Ground him or something. Give him chores. Tell him to take out the trash or something. Yeah, you hear that, son? Yeah, that's rude. That's disrespectful. Yeah, it's disrespectful. You got go check his grades. Go check his grades. Do you guys check your kids' grades and beat them if they're bad? Sorry, this is just what I went through. I'm asking for, I don't know. I don't know if people still do that or not. Do you guys do that? No, but that's how it was. Yeah, you do? Day off for work. Is there B-Day Monday? Might go skiing. Oh, good luck. He said, if you homeschool, no way. So I only have my son to blame, or myself if my son does bad. That's crazy. I feel like I would want to homeschool my kids if I had kids. Like, I wouldn't, like, you got to get them out there, like, socially, but at the same time, they get out there socially, they're going to change genders by the 7th grade nowadays. So it's cool if they want to, but you do that in homeschool then, if that's the case. I've never been to school, homeschool my whole life. Really? No way. Like from day one? Who else has been homeschooled in here? Where are my homeschoolers? Your oldest slacks off, mad smart. Youngest straight A's. That's good. Like slacks off, or like, you sure you're not smoking weed? I'm 38 now. Homework is whack. Your homeschool, how was it? Like, what's it like? Like, was it like, is it like 7 straight hours of like work, or did you like it? Did you ever feel like you wanted to go to normal school, or like what? All 4 kids? You got caught off guard when I mentioned the 7th graders changing genders. That's your first chat. You're like, I like this guy. I'm gonna finally type in this chat. He's like, I like that joke. That's a real joke. I'm gonna go with that. As a kid, my mom is a teacher, so school never stopped. No, it's different. It's different. Like, actually, like homeschooled, because like homeschool's like you stay home, like you don't, and like you get taught a curriculum, you get tested, but it's like you're just at home. He starts at 9, doesn't stop till his list is done. Sometimes 4, sometimes 10. So this is a Chinese homeschool. What do you mean till 10 p.m.? If you don't finish the list, you don't eat dinner. Oh man. Oh, I thought it was like a work camp. Hope you're doing well, Rhino. I hope you're doing well. I'm living, man. Can't complain. You went to high school last 3 years. You work like 3 hours a day, finish early. You socialize at activities, rock climbing for one child, soccer for another. Is it like with other homeschooled kids, or is it just like just going to the park and going to those places? You wanted to be homeschooled. You were so antisocial growing up. I wanted to be homeschooled too, but like I just hated school. I didn't like waking up early. I didn't like going. It's funny how I am now, but I didn't like waking up early. I didn't like going and reading. Like, it's so weird. If my parents didn't beat the shit out of me for grades, I would have never, like, I hated school. It's the irony of me and how I love education now and how I've worked it into my life. It's amazing, but like, oh dude, I hated school. I hated teachers. I hated all of them. I hated all of it. Yes, Bo. Okay, that's cool. It's interesting. 'Cause I feel like I would want to homeschool if I had kids. I don't know if I could. The world is crazy, bro. We're homeschooling the little ones. Started next. About to start lesson plans. Where do you get the lesson plans from the state? Or like, how do you do it? Khan Economy. I was in school band, so half the year I was practicing. Your siblings are homeschooled. Abeka Academy. So there's like companies who provide it and it just like meets state guidelines, or like what? And then when they graduate, do they get like is it like a officially recognized diploma? Guarantees they learn the qualities you want to have, but at the same time it's only you and your wife's qualities, decisions. So it sounds good, honestly. That's why I like public school is good for street smarts, but dude, public school is vicious. Like, dude, like depending on where you're at, but like, dude, going to like public school and like just dealing with, I don't know how it is nowadays, but when I grew up, bro, it's like, it's dog eat dog world out there, bro. Like in some of these schools, like it's kind of crazy. It's very vicious. You're a public school teacher. Well, thank you for your service. Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. Because it's just like, dude, like you're like, it could create street smarts, and that's true, but like it could also just fuck somebody up for the rest of their life. That's the crazy part about like school, the bullying, getting into drugs, getting into all sorts. Like again, like bro, if I didn't, every bad thing I learned was from kids at school growing up. My parents were so strict, and everything I pushed the limit on or got exposed to was motherfuckers at school. And then that was it. But then again, like I did watch. But now I tell you, like I know shit now, because I'm like, nah, man, screw y'all. I already know how this work. We went to Catholic school, kindergarten through 12th. I got more fights in high school in Catholic than I ever had at public school. Well, I ran away from the fights at public school. But I told you guys, my first ever fist fight in life was at church. It was the funniest thing ever. There was this kid, I was young, but there was a kid we were in Sunday school in the youth group. And we both liked WWF, like wrestling. And then he said something about Kane, like Undertaker and Kane. And then I said something about Steve Austin too. And then he was literally talking shit about Steve Austin. And I stood on business. I said, you want to fight after this then? I don't know how it escalated that fast. I don't remember. But it was over Stone Cold Steve Austin. So we said, yeah, let's fucking do it. And then we went to the grass field after Sunday school got out. And then we just started fighting. And then my mom pulled up on us. And my mom broke up the fight by grabbing my ear. And she grabbed my ear, pulled me out she didn't let go of my ear for at least a quarter mile. I got my ass whooped, bro. Yeah. That was my first ever fist fight in life. That wasn't with somebody like related. Did I tell you, bro? I didn't tell you. Even then, my brother used to bully me when I was young. That was the first time I got knocked out was by my brother. You know that? How crazy. I guess that makes sense. It was pretty crazy, but I'll never forget. I said something. I made a joke. I forgot. It was like I was young and I would say some fucked up shit. Wait, 2 to 3 hours? What the fuck? Yeah, I said something to him, bro. And I'm young. I'm small, bro. He just straight open hand slaps me and I get knocked out by getting slapped. Y'all don't understand that level of just getting bitch slapped like that. I was just a kid. Oh, man. It was crazy. Well, dude, I was young. I was very, very young. It was crazy. But yeah, it's good. Because they taught me how to, like, fuck with people and, like, joke. But then, like, if I ever crossed the line, they would fuck me up. My brother and my sisters. It was crazy. You're just freaking out so your parents didn't find out. Maybe this is where my problems come from, but my parents didn't really care. Or they weren't home. Like, it's not like... I don't know. Ironic. I don't think like getting like parent worry, parent ops was not a factor in that moment. Yeah, it's crazy. You don't mess with your mom, not to say dad. My dad was way nicer. My dad was the nice one. My mom was the one like nobody. I told you that. Like I got suspended. I got suspended from school once. Well, I didn't get. They were gonna suspend me. But then they gave me Saturday school. But, like, everybody at the high school, the principal knew, like, our whole family. And he would tell them, don't, like, when you call their house, if they, like, act out of line, he literally said, don't call their dad. He said, call their mom. Because he knew that we would get clapped. He already knew how it worked. He said, you call their dad, they're going to be back in here next week. Call their mom, you won't see them for a couple months. Like, literally, he knew. He was a smart guy, man. He was a smart guy. You got expelled? No, you badass. And you too, Devil. What the fuck? Who else has been expelled? What did y'all do to get expelled? No way. You got expelled too, Mike? Walter, 4? 4 expulsions? Me and 15 friends for pre-gaming a dance? Oh, bullshit. That's whack. So you guys drank before a dance and they expelled you? That don't count. That should be a suspension. That's hardcore. There's no way. You expelled for showing your tumor? Where was your tumor located, sir? I don't want... You got kicked out of 2. Good old zero tolerance. Yeah, how did you guys get caught? Were you guys just like shit-faced? I got kind of expelled. They tried to give custody of me to the court instead of my parents. What the fuck? How? You had weed and alcohol and I had to go to court. Wasn't a lot either. It was in Ohio. It's a big deal in Ohio. They thought you were a kingpin. You had a fucking 8th on you. And they're like, yeah, this guy, I think it's intent to distribute. They didn't know what to do with you. And like, he's trying to become king around here. Mm-hmm. You got expelled. What did you guys do? There you go. There's no way. I think we found our topic for today. There's no way you guys got fucking expelled. That was like such a big deal. I remember growing, like, dude, being expelled is like, damn, like, how do you even tell your parents you got expelled? And then you got to go to a different school. What did y'all do to get expelled? One guy was throwing up and ratted on everybody. Oh, wow, what a bitch. Wanted me like, I drank by myself. I was like, y'all should have physically threatened it. No, I'm kidding. Because back when I was growing up, that would kind of be the implication. You didn't, why would he say anything? Mm-hmm. It's called the Prince. Well, what did you do? Like, why did that happen for that to occur? Like, would you beat somebody up? Never got suspended. I had to go to court because I had too many. You had to go to court for that? I had a lot of, like, unexplained absences. But then, like, one day, they're like, you need to, like, verify them. And I just had my dad call, and he's like, yeah, it is approved. Okay, goodbye. That's it. Eventually, by senior year, I taught my dad how to call me out of school. It was crazy. I just wanted to, if I didn't want to go to school, I would just tell my dad, call and say this. And, like, I don't know, like, my dad's smart, but, like, I don't think he really put 2 and 2 together because he would just do it for me. And, like, he would literally just call and say I'm not showing up today and that I'm sick or something, and then that's it. And then, like, and I would just go and do whatever I wanted that day. It was actually kind of nuts. But, yeah, I don't think he really, he understood what he was doing. Because, like, I think he was just busy. Him would just call, like, okay, yeah. No fines. They're just trying to scare people with court. That's crazy. You was in the bathroom and people put out a cigarette and the school came in. After someone snitched, you only went in to pee. So everyone got searched and I was the only one who had, oh, that sucks. That sucks. Perks of living in Washington. Everyone was stoned like 10, 20 years ago. Your homie got expelled from the whole school district. What did you do, Open Face? You had bags in your district with zero tolerance? No, what, bro? How many of you misfits have been expelled? Are you kidding me? I didn't think all of y'all were getting expelled like that. You told your nun to F off? Okay, wow. What the hell? A couple of your friends somehow got a dirt bike inside of the halls and they got expelled. You got kicked out of school in 11th grade for punching your teacher for calling you a waste of talent. You actually assaulted a teacher. That's like awful, but like pretty cool because people have imagined it. I mean, no way. Bro, Chad. Your district offered all programs, so you finished early. Oh, wow, that's dope. You're like, what now, son? High school security let you put an 8th in your PE locker. He was escorting me in the office smelling like weed. He saved me. That's a good guy, good guy. You got in a fight in the principal after my boy got shot the day after. What the? And then he expelled, but like a fist fight. You attract like-minded people. I got close to getting in trouble, and like I said, I got suspended. But like, dude, I was so scared of my mom. You have no idea how terrified I was of my mom. Everybody in my family, you have no idea. Even everybody in my neighborhood was terrified of my mom. You have no idea, bro. That's why I was like, I couldn't. There's no way I ever, like, I had to move with so much caution. You have no idea. You have no idea. I'm telling you. And then my mom, when they found my weed, I got grounded for months. I disappeared. My friends, my neighbors, they didn't see me for months. I wasn't allowed to go outside. My mom wouldn't even cook for me, anything. Oh my, it was crazy. Like that, any little thing, bro, it was bad. It was bad. They call it like if I go call up any of my friends from high school, any of my neighbors, and you ask them about it was like a Josh, like I just went missing. Like it was the weirdest thing for them because like legitimately I would be at school, but then you would never see or hear from me after. It was literally the disappearance of Josh. Oh yeah, it was crazy. It was nuts. But like, yeah, bro, I try to stay out of trouble. I don't know how y'all all get expelled like that. That's crazy. Happened to me. My mom didn't speak to me for months. Yeah, bro. Because, like, in the Middle East, though, like, weed is like doing heroin. Like, they really thought I was a heroin addict. Like, calm down, man. Your mom found the weed pipe in the back of the PlayStation 2. It's a weird place to hide it. That's a weird place to hide it. OpenAI completes tender, values company at $80 billion. You got banned from the cult. That's not as serious. You can make a new account and then you just show up again, you know? But like, you ever get expelled? I feel like you were probably a good kid in school. That's why all you guys were like the good nerdy kids in school, never got in trouble. That's why you be making all these problems in the Chad. And then the motherfuckers punching teachers, fucking getting expelled, moving drugs in school, all of that. Those are the nice, respectful ones with the long term. Isn't it funny how that works? Oh, man. Look at that. Look at that. My parents gave you the sex talk when I came home. Not sure if they knew I was high. I don't think I ever got the sex talk. I think my dad like tried to tell me at one point, and then he just told me men will fail because of sex. He said the devil only have 3 tricks: money, power, and sex. Be careful. And then Ammu told me have fun, and then only marry a Middle Easterner, and then that was it. That's it. I didn't really. Again, I'm telling you, I could have came out a little more cuckoo than I already am, but hey, it's good, man. It's good. You never got it, yeah, bro. I mean, that's just we didn't. It's different cultures, man. Different cultures. You were not able to graduate for graffiti. Broke your mom's art. I had to pick up my diploma. That's stupid. What haters? Just for a little graffiti? That's crazy. That's whack. You store weed in your PlayStation 2 too? Nah, it's crazy. You sold vape at high school and got expelled? You probably made good money for a little bit. Just destroying the youth with nicotine addictions. Dank station. You would do dabs in the bathroom. I would never smoke in school. Only in the parking lot in my car. You guys are risky. I had 1% tint, and then I would put up a sunshade. You couldn't see anything in my car, and that's it. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy. I ain't going in no school property like that. I guess I was technically on the property. You sold origami for quarters, ran up the snack shack. I sold candy for a little bit. But then in high school, there's too much competition. Kids started monopolizing it. And I was like, I'm out the game. How old are you in the Stream Alerts info video? Like 4 or 5 years younger than I am now. You were one of those kids. Like senior year. My senior year, I had crazy tint. I would just be on the parking lot. I had literally a bong in my car. It was awful. I was a bad kid, man. Bad kid. But yeah. I was very smart, though. Like, I did good. You know what I'm saying? I did very, very good. Like, that's the thing. I did my thing, man. I did my thing. You didn't start smoking till after high school. No, sadly, I did everything very young. But then it kind of worked out. Because, like, anybody I met who, like, did it, like, super later, they went fucking ape shit. But then again, like, I have a lot of friends who died. Or, like, again, I grew up with them, but, like, some people didn't make it. But, like, or they just really fucked up their life. Weed don't make you bad. Yeah, but it's like, when you're young, you know, it's not like, it wasn't good. But they're just so, it's like, it could have, and like I'm saying, like, some people, like, there's a reason why I'm always like, man, it's a real blessing. Because it really is when I look and compare it to, like, some other people. Like I'm saying, man, I got people, we were doing the same exact things growing up. And, like, bro, life is just, like, it's a real stark difference. And it's not because of, like, I chose to do certain things. It's just, like, it really held them back in life, unfortunately. And then, again, some people died, or, again, like, the emotional, like, I don't know, like, even being young. Like, that was one of the saddest. I had a friend kill himself because a girl broke up with him. And, like, he was doing a lot of drugs and stuff very young, and, like, was into it, and, like, he was kind of like a punk rocker, but, like, it was kind of sad. And, like, then there was the ones who, like, overdosed and stuff, but, like, it's a trip. And that's why I'm like, I don't know how, like, I'm very grateful, because it's like, I definitely think it's like, I probably should have died a long time ago, or definitely been a fraction of what I am now, like not even a semblance of what I have at this point, like in just my mental state, you know. It's wicked, bro. It's wicked to think about. You were a good football player, but 8th, 9th grade, you had your grandparents die. Your cousin killed himself, and your uncle that taught you to tie shoes died, so you went crazy and got into drugs. That's why my teacher called me that. He wasn't wrong looking back at it, but at that age, it wasn't. I feel you. Probably should have communicated better with you. You got your CDL a month ago. You're a realist. Damn, that's good, though. That's great, man. This country would address our mental health issue instead of turning the cold shoulder. I don't know. You want a hot take? This is after talking with people, even like I've had, like I'll talk a lot of mindset with even my sister. I'll give you a hot take right now. Mental health is not the issue. You're like, what? I'm waiting for you to cancel me. Mental health is not the issue. You red pill Andrew Tate. No. You haven't heard the rest. But mental health is not the issue. What do you think it is? What do you think it is? It's not the cause. It's not mental health. What is it? It's mental discipline. That's what I think the problem is. We've known about mental health for now and gave it so much attention. And now people use it to like, we think like, oh, like I need to watch my mental health. But it's like, dude, like I know people, they do all the right things for their mental health. And then one thing happens, one event, they deal with a coworker, they deal with whatever. And then it all goes out the window. And then it leads them down a road, and then they get sad, and they're like, I do this, I see a therapist, it's all of this. It's like, it's not, you could do the things to take care of your mental health, and I do think it is important, but the thing that's like going to make you go cuckoo and like off the rails and hurt yourself, hurt others, all of it, it's mental discipline. Because that's, I don't know, like even then my girlfriend will say I'm generally positive, and like I had this talk even with my sister. I don't know what you guys think, like, y'all don't think I go through shit, like straight up, bro. Like, you don't think I've ever been depressed, that I get sad. You don't think I've had suicidal thoughts. Like, I could go down the damn list, bro. And all the things, like, there's so much bullshit, and it's just like, and the stress, and it's like, but it's like, it's all about the discipline of what I give my energy towards. Like, for real, that's it. The only thing that has saved me from going off the rails many times in my life is just, it's the discipline to know of like, yo, I can only control so much. I can only control my thoughts and all of the things, you know what I'm saying? Like, and it's that mental discipline which is really going to make your life better or worse. That's what I definitely think is the problem, is that we focus so much on mental health, failing to really emphasize how mental discipline, like what good is it knowing things and knowing how to take care of your mental and making all of this stuff if you're not disciplining it and keeping, and having the discipline and to hold the right thoughts in your head and to feed the right thoughts and not feed the wrong ones. And like, again, some people in the other scope of mental health, they don't have the ability to do that. And I understand that. That's a different story. You know what I'm saying? Like where you might need medicine or literally certain things, not some people don't have the ability to do that. And that's not what I'm talking about. But like there's a lot of people who do have the ability and they struggle with mental health and they put themselves in a negative mental health situation, or they allow it to get bad because the discipline, they're not really disciplining it in the same, or they kind of, they go through the motions, but when real shit happens, it what good is it if you can't stay disciplined to it? You know what I'm saying? And that's what I think is the real issue. It's about money. I'm a completely different person when I'm making money. You know that's everybody, right? Even back in the Bible days, like Bible would even talk about that. Money is funny. It's funny how it gets people to act and do certain things. But then again, though, it's like of letting that affect your mental health. I think that boils down to the discipline again as well. And what you put in and what you choose to think about. It's hard. It's way easier said than done, but it is a big thing. Mental discipline. It'll get you out of stuff. And like it's not saying you're never going to go through the fire, but it's you need something to look for in the fire. You need something to hold on to. But it's like you gotta have a goal with it, and like you gotta really commit and make it a discipline of how you are going, what you're gonna focus on and what you're gonna be doing. You were prescribed antidepressants in 2015, nothing the gym and some discipline couldn't fix. Took them twice. I told myself I ain't living like this. Amen. And like that's crazy. It's crazy though, because like sadly it just, we have swapped discipline for medicine. And like I said, some people do genuinely need the medicine. I've said that, bro. Like I've had people like with real big mental health issues, and like it's the craziest thing to witness, because like you don't really understand it. I told you I used to not really believe in it until like I had people close to me like absolutely just lose it, and like again like hearing things and like seeing things, and it's like it's something you've never really seen before. It's like some beautiful mind shit, bro. And it's like I get that part, but there is a lot we have swapped out a lot of discipline for medicine or other things. The stream is lagging. Yeah, man, we did. I'm feeling like a massive failure lately. Been doing things, but can't get the result. It's tough to push through. Amen. You know, and that's literally, this is what I'm saying, man. You just got it. You have to keep the discipline to like not give in to what you think would be the other response. You know what I'm saying? Well, okay, then I'll quit. Then I'll do this. Oh, I'll feel bad for myself. Oh, I'm going to keep thinking about how it's not doing this. Like, you know, because this is just what we all forget this. I'm telling you, it's just the answer to everything. Everything in life is a circle. Everything in life is a cycle. You go from feeling on top of the world, the best, unstoppable, then it starts turning, then it starts fading, and then you go to like neutral, then things get bad, then they get worse, then they get awful, and they start to get a little better but still bad, and then you see a noticeable increase, then things get good, get better from being worse, and then things get good, then they get excellent, and then you're on top of the world, and then you do it all over again. Everything. The world's a circle. A clock is a circle. Everything is just rotations. Over and over. Even time is all just a circle. It's just all just a circle over and over again. Sometimes one circle will take you a month. Sometimes it'll take you 6 months, a year, 5 years, 10 years. But everything is just, it's a circle within a circle. And you're going to go through that no matter who you are, what you are. Whatever you've done, you think you've done, it don't matter. You're going to go good, better, best, worse, better, you know, and it's just over and over and over again. And that's what I'm saying. If you don't have the discipline or you don't pay the discipline enough attention, people be going through the circles, and then that's what I'm saying. You like, oh, I'm on top of the world. Oh, then you start to feel it fade a little bit. And then some people don't know how to act. And then again, then things go from the top of the world to bad, and then to worse. And then when people are in the bottom part of the circle, and they fail to realize the circle is still going to eventually turn around, they start fucking destroying things, destroying themselves, and all this other stuff, just because the moment they're in currently, they're failing to realize it's a bigger cycle. And that's just everything. I'm telling you. That's literally every part of life. I'm telling you. And that's what I'm saying. You got to keep the discipline, and you don't realize it. That's the whole point. That's why when things are good, you don't realize that they're going to get bad, right? And like, you know, it's the funny part of human nature. And then when things are bad, you fail to realize that this too shall pass, because it will. It's a cycle, right? And, you know, it's just like so over and over and over again. But at the different stages in the current moment, it's really, really hard to kind of peek through it and look ahead and see that. But eventually, once you do it, you know, like once you actually do it, the experience of the circles and the rotations in life you've been through, you should be reminded by them so that you actually could kind of understand where you're at. So that's what I'm saying. Discipline. It's a big part of discipline there, because it's hard to stay disciplined in the cycle when it's not in your favor. And then you don't see it there if you're not thinking about it. It's easy to lose the discipline and think that, oh, this is going to be forever. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this is never gonna change. Oh man, it's gonna get worse now. I gotta do this now, and like it's life is a trip. It's the only thing I could say about it, because it is, again, easier said than done with all of these things. And the growth cycle after years of no growth, amen. That's what I'm saying. And then it'll get better. then best, and then it'll slowly start to fade, and then you're going to have to deal with how do I go from, massive growing to now slowing down, and then slowing down is going to turn into a real slowdown, then something bad's going to happen. Then you're like, man, just a year, 2 years, it was like this, and I was this, and then it's not. I'm like, I wish I could be like this. I didn't even appreciate when I was in this, and then it gets better than worse, and then you're like, oh my gosh, I can't even remember, and then worse, you're slowly going to see the light. Like, okay, things are getting better, but I don't know. I don't think it'll change. It's still better, but like, fuck, it's still bad. And then it'll get a little, like, okay, maybe it's a little progress, and then you're gonna do it all over again. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna do it all over again, over and over and over again, every single time, until you die. I don't know if that makes you feel better or not, but then again, I think it's part of the human experience when it's all said and done. But yeah, that's all it is. That's all it is. Please be right. I am right. Most things, I'll try to be humble about it, but no, I am right. I'm right about that. You know why? Because whether you realize it, wherever you are right now in your cycle, you've gone through it before. That's all. Most people, depending on where we are, it depends where. Why do you think some people be living in high school still? Some people college. Where was your last peak? Maybe it was as a child. You know what I'm saying? At some point in life, you were on the top of the world. You felt them. You love life. Things were good, and then then maybe your parents got divorced, or maybe literally chatting here they lost somebody close to them, and then that could have started one cycle down to the downside, and then the worst. And like I'm saying, what do you do at those stages of the cycle that either could sometimes prolong it or make it go shorter, but at the same time, it does have that. But you've gone through it. Like I'm saying, every single one of us. But and here's the thing, it's not like a peak because it's a cycle. There's no such thing as a peak, right? The point to the top is the same distance, low key, to the bottom, and it's just different, right? The bottom is a peak at the bottom, and the top is a peak at the high, but time keeps moving. You keep growing, you keep changing, you deteriorate, things deteriorate, things get reborn, all of that. But the point is, you've done it before. Honestly, no, believe it or not. First suicide attempt was 6. No way. But you don't think there was so you don't think there was one moment in life that you had where you were like, I like this is good. Maybe it was 5 years old, 4 years old. What happened before you tried to commit suicide at that young of an age? I'm at the worst in my life. It can't get worse. No, I mean, weren't you just telling me you were selling fucking vapes to high school kids? So, I'm messing with you, but that's what I'm saying. That's the trick. That's the myth. The myth is that it will never turn around. But it can't go worse, or you're like, oh, nothing's gonna change, but it can. Cancer. So you were diagnosed with cancer at a young age? That's crazy. You made it this long though too. Amen. But there wasn't any moment prior where you felt good about life. At 2 years old? No way. What kind of cancer? That's crazy. So I guess you were kind of born into, so by the time you were conscious, it was sickness. In you, that's did you grow up in the hospital and all that? Neuroblastoma? No, what did you get cured, or how are you, bro? No way. Because I'm trying to think how now with throughout all of that. So I guess maybe it's just kind of been a overhang of literally you guess you grew up into the sickness, right? So I that's just a different lifestyle. I could understand a little bit of what you're saying. You were the first infant to do radioisotope? No way. But did you get better at any point now? So, like, what's it like? Do you still have to go for treatment now? Yeah, God bless. That's crazy. I don't know, man. You're a warrior. Like, low key. No treatment. It's all mental now. And then, how old are you? Because, like, I think like 35, right? But, like, did you get... I'm very fascinated in this now. So, like, if you went to a doctor, like, would you still be diagnosed with the cancer? And, like, did you just choose to not do treatment? Or is it like you just, it's kind of calmed down and remissed, or no? So, like, I don't know, was there a moment when you realized you didn't have to go to the doctor that made you happy? Or that, like, kind of could have been a peak? They deemed it remissed at 10. So how did you feel after that? So, like, as a 10-year-old, that's crazy, though, man. Honestly. What a story, bro. Like, I can't believe you even made it this far. You're honest, you were tougher than a lot of people I know. You stopped going to the doctor at 18 because you didn't want to, or what? But, like, how did it after 10? So when they said it remissed, what happened after 10? The market closed? No, the market's open. We're just talking really deep. No, yeah, man, it's closed. It's been closed. It's been closed. What time is it? Dude, it's almost 3. I didn't even play a 2K game. This is good, though. I'm getting to learn more about Rhino, man. I'm going to pray for you, bro. But, like, you got to look. But your story is definitely, it may be more unique, man. You know, like, at the end of the day, but like I'm saying, I really do believe there is something when we could look back to it and find a moment. Like, I don't know, maybe think about the time when things got a little better, but, you know, I think you've been given a definitely a different battle. Like, I would be, quite frankly, it would be bullshit if I was trying to tell you I know what you're going through, because I don't. Because, like, I do. I've always, like, my niece is probably going through what you're going through. So I have a niece who's kind of in a similar situation. But it's like that, I'll never understand that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think most people in here will. It's like, you're like, oh, I try to commit suicide at 6. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what would make you do that? But it's like, dude, the ones who grow up in a hospital, that's a different breed. You know, like, that is a different type of thing. But I really do. That's why I'm saying, like, what was it like after, like, at 10 years old when you, like, I don't know. I feel like, I don't, correct me, but I feel like it was probably a game of getting good news and then you thinking it was good and then getting a lot of hope, only to find out the good news wasn't as good as you thought. And did that start its own cycle? Because that's what I feel like that would happen. Where it's like, okay, I'm doing this at 10, and then you thought everything was going to change, only to find out you still got to do this, and then this isn't going to be like this, and then, oh, good news. But it really was just like, kind of like earnings in a weird way, where they're like, good news, but it really wasn't that good, and then you gotta balance it back and forth. And you're still reeling that Horton Plaza is closed. Yeah, man. It is. It's crazy. Life's crazy, man. But all in all, I really think you got to think hard. Every one of you. You'll find the moments, the cycles you've already been through. But, like, for real, just don't forget about the circles. I still believe, even if you're telling me there is not you haven't seen a positive circle, it's like, nah, you will. That's the nature of life. Again, the world, wars, countries, they're all circles. Better, best, worst, bad. They go through bad times, good times, and it's just all over and over and over and over and over again. It's a trip. So Don't ever forget that, Chad. But now, I didn't realize it's 3 o'clock. Y'all kept me on here for 2 hours? Are you for real? Is lack of negative the positive part? It might. I don't think lack of negative is the only way to define positive. You know what I'm saying? But it's the easiest one to spot. We monopolizing you. Hey, man, it's my pleasure. It really is, man. I really hope, like, you know, I don't know your guys' lives. You know what I'm saying? And I know I don't say everything perfectly. And I just know. And I know this by talking with my sister. You know what I'm saying? Like, and I get it. You probably view me a certain way. And I'm sure you think just because of certain things, I'm this and I'm that. But it's like, you know, I really do hope, though, that, like, I want y'all to be positive, and I really hope what I could share with you out of my experiences and, you know, all this stuff. Like, I really, like, just, I hope it helps you lead a peaceful, better life, like, when it's all said and done. And, like, I don't really get anything out of it, you know what I'm saying? And, like, that's why I hope that could atone for what I don't know about you. You know, or the ignorance I could display by trying to communicate the concept. But I hope you never lose sight of my mission, where it's like, dude, like, I do say this, like, I want you encouraged, you know, every single one of you. And I do, and not just like bullshit encouragement, but like, I hope the reality and truth, the knowledge of it, you know what I'm saying? Knowing how certain things work, I really hope it does help you, you know, realize things, or hopefully at the very least not be in a hole, or maybe get out of a hole without digging it deeper, you know. And that's so, like, that's what it's really my pleasure. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna listen, man, I really hope it has that impact above all else. And, like, you know, I really hope you fight to find the good in life, and you will see it. I really do believe it. And that's from somebody who hasn't. But again, like, at times I didn't, but, like, I'm saying, I know we're all different. You'd be surprised. And, like, it's just, and some things sound easier, some things are easier for other people, but when it's all said and done, though, it's like, just bar none, man, be encouraged and take control of your mind. And you're not going to have full control, and don't feel guilty about it, but just, like, an effort will go a long way. And just remember, man, just be at peace and fight for peace. And it is something you will have to fight for, but that's what I hope I get out of it. So if I could do that, and I could talk here, I don't care, 2 hours, 3 hours. Yeah, I've been live since 6 a.m., baby. I don't, like, you know what I'm saying? But, like, I really hope that is the impact, and I hope there is a real impact from it. But always, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like, if that is what we're talking about, and, like, it leads to that, like, I really hope you get something from it, because it sucks, man. Like, I don't want it to be where you listen and put in this, and then, like, I just know there's mental barriers sometimes that, like, get in people's way when, like, you, like, there could be a truth to something and you want to believe it, but, like, life has put you through the fucking ringer where you know, or you don't want to, or you're looking back and you're like, I don't know about that, man, and then it just starts all this. But it's just like, I hope it could bring a real change, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope it could bring a real change. And if that's the case, then it's my honor, my friend. Even if it doesn't, man, at least we tried, you know. But above all else, man, be happy. And like I told you, man, I'm rooting for you, all of y'all, above all else. And I hope the time commitment and everything could show it. But even without it, you know, just know that, man, you got people rooting for you. Like I said, man, I prayed for you today. I prayed just to see some of y'all, you know what I'm saying? Because it really is a blessing. And you know, it's not guaranteed, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, I know the Chads support me. I support you guys. But like I said, I was saying it all day today, bro. Nothing is ever promised. And I don't say that, like, ominously. Like, nothing, you never know. It's going to happen. Maybe we're going to leave. And maybe, no. It's just like, dude, you know, we really do take it for granted. You know what I'm saying? And, like, don't. Like, you know, sometimes you got people around you right now you live a certain life that you may be getting mad about, but it's like, yo, just like maybe the things you see every day, just be grateful for it, because what if it wasn't there, you know? Or what if maybe it doesn't have to show up? It doesn't have to be there tomorrow. Like, you never know. So keep that in mind, man. Keep that in mind. And like, don't do that to be guilty or feel sad, but to like encourage you to really realize you might be more blessed than you think. And, you know, and it goes beyond blessings. And like I'm saying, it's like that mindset stuff. So y'all got me on another rant here. You know, I just wanted to say I love you and I appreciate it, man. You know what I'm saying? And 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours extra, I don't mind, bro. Especially if like, I really hope there's something to show for it. You know what I'm saying? You know, I just, and that's what I'm saying. And it shows up through you. It shows up through a stronger you. You know, a more disciplined you, and like you, like, you know, a happier you, a peaceful you. Like that's what that is the fruit that I'm looking for. And you know, if I see that, it's worth it. It really, you have no idea, because I've already gotten a taste of it, but seeing it in more and more people, oh my goodness, it's very, very good, Habibi. Very, very good. Very, very good. But on that note, Chad, I'm going to get going. I don't think my girlfriend's back. I think they're still doing the dog. I don't know, yeah. But I'm going to go play 2K. So go on the Twitch. The Twitch is going to hang out a little more, but YouTube, if not, we leaving, man. We leaving, bro, okay? That's it. Are we leaving? We out, man. So enjoy your weekend. Thank you again for being here. Go to Twitch TV/Trading Fraternity. But I love you all. God bless all of you. And like I'm saying, man, I don't know about the time, how extra early, it don't matter, man. But there's a reason why we here, why we keep going, why that faith, hope, and love ain't ever going out of style, baby. And why if you put us on trial for it, I hope you stand in terms of what you really believe in, baby. Why, baby? Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, Chad, I'll see y'all in a little bit on the Twitch. If not, that's it, man. We out. We out, YouTube. I love you, YouTube. Goodbye. Goodbye, YouTube. Yeah, see you later. All right, hear more.